Welcome, once again, to the Electronic Dojo. Ah, the cringe is real. Hey, Computer Booter, welcome in. Over on the YouTube, too. YouTube life. YouTube life. Wait, is it L backwards? Konnichiwa. DJ Doey in the house. Shout out at the Doey. Just woke up and saw your face. You know, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. Nowadays, yeah, you know, in some Polynesian cultures, the sign of the Cid is a sign of wealth, prosperity, and the opportunity to have very yummy sweets in the near future. On the island of Taka, it is pronounced Sigao, which means sidges, which is not honestly anything I prefer to be, but that's what they call it, okay? Sidges. It's actually kind of gross when I say it out loud. But, you know, different cultures, crazy stuff. Some things don't translate out too perfectly, which is unfortunate for me. Jizz has a very different meaning there. It means the fountain of happiness. Well, okay, now I'm seeing it. You know what, let's pretend like I never said any of that. Let's stick with the sweets part. That was good. And then I just kind of took it into the dark zone, where no man or woman or pet should go. All right. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I think. Imminent diarrhea. How did you know? Yeah, that's a fact. Devin Sullivan, welcome in. Hello, Sid, Mrs. Heresy, Chomper Twitch, YouTube chat. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Mrs. Heresy says hi. Not directly, but through me. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I kind of got some work done and prep, but I did realize we have some repairs we got to do because I forgot about them, sort of. And so we've got like a really simple board repair. It was that part of a lighting console. I can't remember what it was. It was a Grand MA or an ETC. It doesn't really fucking matter who made it. All that matters is that the guy was like, "Hey, can you replace this this chip?" And he didn't know what the fuck it was. And I through no magic of my own was like, "That's an op amp. I bet that's an op amp. That looks like an op amp blew up. There's a hole in it. When op amps catch on fire, that's usually what they do. They make a nice little hole in themselves." Now, I'm not saying this is just the op amps, but when it's a DIP package and it's like 14, 16 pins, I mean, it's definitely not like RAM or something like that. Yeah, and he even told me how he did it, which was, I'm like, dude, you know I could make you a cable that doesn't do that, right? And he's smart. I'm like, you could make a cable that doesn't do that. But nonetheless, we ordered like 10 of these really expensive chips. They're like, well, they're not really expensive, but they're like $3.50 a piece after you buy them in bulk of 10. And he said he had like 3 or 4 more boards for us to fix after this one, but he has to swap them out. So we'll get this chip replaced. We won't be able to test it or anything like that. It's just going to be a simple pop in, pop out. And then we'll, what else do we got? Oh, and then we have a AX8. It's got to get fixed. It doesn't AX or effects. It's pretty sad. It's a power thing. It's just a stupid AC power switch fuse module thing, you know, with the IEC plug shit. So we just need to take that part out of the unit so that I can measure it and try to find the replacement part. I won't put you guys through that. I'll do that on my own time. But that's on the menu for today. And then I think that's kind of be all the work we got to do. There's something else I'm not remembering. I still have the X32 that I've been working on, and I ran this test the other day, and it unfortunately created more questions than answers. Real fast, the X32, it's a digital console from Behringer, and it has these 2 ports that use Ethernet called AES50 is the protocol, and it has an A and a B. And the B port works fine, but the A port, when you power the unit up, it says that there's an X32 present, which makes no fucking sense. No sense at all. It's a really hard thing to fix. You have to take the whole main board out, and there's no easy way to test it once the main board's out. Like, you have to put it basically completely back together, minus like 96 screws that hold all the XLR jacks in the back. You can skip that stage. But I replaced the coils on it because I thought, oh, maybe the coils got damaged. Coils are fine, apparently, because I replaced that and a cap that was like a 1 kilovolt cap for basically to kind of handle ESD, I guess. And I thought, oh, that might be damaged. I also replaced a resistor that was slightly out of spec. Didn't change anything. And then I noticed one of the weird things about it. So if you plug something else into it, it'll stop saying there's an X32 there, but it won't sync up to whatever you plug in. And the other thing won't identify it either. It's just like a dead cable. And I was like, oh, maybe the jack, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe it's the jack itself that's broke. So I went ahead and ordered a replacement XLR, or not XLR, but it's the shape of one. I can't remember what it's called. Ethercon. I ordered one of those. They're only like $5, so it wasn't a bank destroyer. But I did that before I did a test where, because here's the thing, you can plug in any cable, Ethernet cable into it, and it'll go away. It doesn't have to have anything on the other end. It just has to plug in. And I was like, oh, well, it must be a mechanical issue with the connector. So I got just the head of an Ethernet cable, just the head, like no cables connect, and plugged it in, and it didn't do anything. So it detects like the twisted pairs, is what I'm thinking. But even then, I still don't get it. So my plan is, I don't think I'm going to replace the jack, but I'm going to take the board out and just replace all the chips. I have an Ethernet controller. I have like a network controller chip, and then 2. I can't remember what they're called, but they're part of the network protocol. One handles half of the pins, the other one handles the other half of the pins. It's quite comical. And if we look at the schematic, I can remember what it is, but it doesn't matter. It's minutia. Delicious minutia. So, but we're not going to work on that today. I may work on it off camera because it's just so boring. And I have to like take off a QFN chip, and it's going to take a while. That board just has like all these thermal layers, and my hot air station is great and all, but it's not the best. So I just have to hold it there for a really long time, and there's plastic pieces, all this shit, so I have to build a big foil wall, and it's just nightmare fuel. So I'd rather just have that nightmare privately. But I'll videotape it for posterity. I've videotaped like the other parts of the repair. So my hope is to edit it all together into something that's useful, because I can't find any. I found people that have the same problem as me, but no one has a solution. It's just a classic post on Reddit or some forum that's like exact same symptoms I'm having, no replies. Not even I'm having that problem too kind of crap. So I'm not happy about it. Based upon the cables that release the magic blue smoke are AES talking to itself, can you refresh it? No, I mean, I've tried all these things. It won't lock to itself either. So there's two parts to it. It'll recognize the device, and it'll put it in a little picture, or it'll label it. But then it'll also show a locked, a sync, or unsync. And it's just showing no sync. And the port's basically worthless. And it's not a big deal, but the client would like it to be 100% working, and so would I, because I'd like to beat this thing when it... Yeah, I've tried that too. I thought it was, at the very beginning, I thought it was a firmware issue. It has the latest and the greatest. I reflashed it. I tried all kinds of stuff. It just won't work. So I'm assuming it's electronical, and we'll see. I mean, if I replace all those parts and it still doesn't work, I don't know what to do. I have a buddy who is an authorized Behringer repair person, and I could hit him up. I don't really like to bother him too much, so I'm gonna try to avoid it. But you know, you can only avoid things for so long before it does it. This is a Hail Mary. Replacing all those chips is the last, because I have the schematics. That's the nice thing, is I could find the schematics online, this whole service manual, and it's like 170 pages or something ungodly. It's a big service manual, and I found the parts, and I found how they communicate, and I found what it talks to. You know, there's nothing after that. It basically breaks those down into data lines that go to the main MCU. Fun fact about the main MCU, it's like a little daughter board that sits on the main board, and it's on there good. There's no way to pull it off or anything. It's kind of odd, but it has an SD card in there, like a little micro SD card, and it's like 256 megs, and I'm pretty sure it's used to store the presets and library data and stuff like that, because and probably the active configuration, because like if you have a way to power it down like properly, but no one does that. They just hit the juice switch. So I'm thinking that is, you know, is a deal, but I don't think that's the cause of my problems by any means. Nor do I want to figure out what format that thing is in. Yeah, Devin, that would be nice, but it's like a kind of an, I don't even think they make it anymore, the compact. It's the X32 compact. Let me see. X32 compact. Yeah, they don't, it doesn't look like they sell that. Oh, then, you know what? Lay me down and call me dumb. It looks like you can still buy it. Well, actually, it looks like you could buy it used. Yeah, they don't make this thing anymore. Ooh, man. They make some dumbass versions of this console. whatever. Virtues, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I already said hello, but hello. Morbid note, since potassium is used as a lethal injection, the bananas are a great source of potassium. $400 bananas a day. For how many days? Because I mean, that sounds like a food challenge to me. Anyways, guys, it's good to see you all. It's good to hang out and party like it's 2025 and all that good stuff. I did get, I want to share with you guys, I got my stickers from Julie. Julie is, for those who don't know, is a Twitch streamer who's been around for quite a while. She does live animation streams where she has like kind of an avatar version of herself, but it's much, much more than that. They're put into little scenes. She has Doodle Town. Her artwork is, I love it. It's absolutely beautiful. It's really some of my favorite. It's one of the cooler things I've discovered from my Twitch journeys. And I was on her channel a couple weeks ago, and she was checking out stickers and stuff that she got from TwitchCon, and I was like, I need to go buy some stickers from her, or, you know, see what she's got in her little store, you know, buy some merch from the gal. And I went in and I bought like $60 worth of stickers, and then I got them back, and it was very cutely addressed, as I would expect nonetheless. And so yeah, I'll open these up and share them with you really quick because they're good stuff. Doodle Town is incredible, great part of Twitch. Exactly, Aqua. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, she's really something special, and such a great vibe and great atmosphere on her channel. It's really, really neat. I'm a huge, if you can't tell already, I'm just a massive fan of her content and what she does. So, anyways, when she's raided in the past, it's fun. When she does a raid, she'll get on the raid train, and it's like a little trolley train, and she'll act like the conductor, and she's like, our next stop is, in this case, it was like Sid Hirasi with his electronics and synthesizers and, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then she says the whole thing in Japanese, which is just cute as hell. She's like, no, Sid Hirasi, no. DIY electron. It's great. It's the best. So without further ado, let's check it out. So obviously I put tape all over the addresses. It's a P.O. box for her, but I mean, what's the point of sharing that anyways? I think you can go on her site and get her P.O. if you want. First off, please do not bend. She got like a stamp just for that. She put a little sticker on the side, a little note of what's to come. And then, thank you for delivering with care. Please stay safe. Like genuinely, insanely nice. So nice. And then on the back, we have like a little Happy Mail sticker with the little kitty. The best. Hey! Can you even imagine the endless creamy rope of dope produced by... Oh, God. Wish I hadn't read that. All right. Let's see what we have here. It's going to be smashed bananas, isn't it? Oh, wow. It's even in, like, little cray paper? All right, I think that's all. Look at this. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Sid. Your package includes mini sticker sheet, 3 emote sticker packs, and Doodle Town sticker pack. Enjoy all the goodies, Julie. And there's the little Julie avatar character thing. She's, of course, the mayor. That's what the hat represents. She's the mayor of Doodle Town. Not exactly sure how the electoral system works there, but, you know, I don't get into Doodle Town politics, you know. And where do I open this? Where do I start? Oh, cool. There's like a little... So this cray is... Oh, man, I don't want to rip it. Here, where's our little knife? So I don't... Remember, always aim the blade towards the most sensitive part of your body. That's a Sid Heresy safety tip of the week. Join me next week where I talk about the best places to insert bleach. Directly into the eyes. All right. Oh, wow. Let's go, let's go. So straight out. Oh, wait, am I just going to start laughing at like her? I didn't mean to. I mean, I can. Let's go. Oh, wow, this is, oh, cool, it's, a lanyard banner. Like, if you've ever gone to, like, a con or anything, you'll get your lanyard, and they'll give you these little banners, like, depending on what you do there. And, she got one for, I went to Doodletown, and all I got was this ribbon. Let's go! I didn't even order this. Oh, I love the goodies. I love the extras. Let's do this one first, because this one's easiest. This is, oh, yeah, the spooky stickers. We've got the Halloween, the mummy, little, I guess like a little witch. Oh, this is so cool. This is great. Oh, my goodness. This is... I just, you know, I expect to get a bunch of stickers and be like, haha. But, yo, I'm gonna hurt my face with how big my smile is. Seriously. There's some real medical concerns I have. I think I might be able to pull this one off without, yeah. Oh, this is great. This is great. All right. Got Julie doing the art, making the artsies with the little spiral bound. I love it. I love it. Too cool. Oh, yay. Oh my God. I love how cute this stuff is. It's the art style. I've never really seen anything quite like it. I've seen things that are similar, but nothing quite like it. Ah, a little dab. I remember the dabs. No. Oh, little sailor with the telescope. I'm probably gonna get Lockjaw. DJ Doey, this is, oh my goodness. Here, let me throw her name in, let me make sure I spell it right, because there's like a, yeah. Well, can I just copy the word? Oh, here, I'll just do it here. Okay. Just a second. Got it. Like I said, I gotta make sure I get the spelling right, because I can never remember how many E's there are. So this is Twitch streamer Julie22. She's in the Twitch chat right now. Go and give her a follow. You won't get mad at me for it unless you hate cute. If you hate cute, then this is, don't go. She does live animation. Like, all these characters talk on her stream. Like, all these characters have talk. They have, like, movement. They have, they do all this stuff. It's very, very, it's not static. It's, I don't know how she does it, honestly. I don't think she's had, like, a tech breakdown, per se. Maybe she has and I missed it, but, I, like, immediately am drawn to all the kitty cats and the kitty cat love. Tom Thinks does a different style because he hits the keyboards, so he basically has static images with like moving mouth flaps that he toggles back and forth. Julie, I don't know how she's doing it. It might be a combination of like Adobe Animator or something like that, because it does look a little bit similar to that, but like all her characters have all these different movements and everything like that. But I love the style of it, the art style. There we go, the mayor of Doodletown and her whole universe. Like, it's just it's very wholesome. It's very sweet. And when I was first getting into Twitch, I discovered her content and I was just instantly enamored with it. I just thought it was the coolest thing. And then I followed her and everything. And I think I rated her something, and she was so kind to the channel, to our raids, just such a sweet person. And then she has raided us several times, and she's a big fan of the crazy electronic synth stuff that we do. I guess you could say it's like VTuber, but just go check out her channel. Watch her channel. It's much more than that. I think and she's been doing it long before VTubers were a thing. And sometimes there's a mixture of live action and animation, where she will have just her character in the corner talking and emoting and everything like that, and she'll be working on stuff, and you'll just see her hands or whatever. And then there's other times where you're in like different universes she's created, like Doodletown, and she has all these characters, and she has stories. Like she spends time on her content to a level that I'm just envious of. I wish I spent, like, she's one of those streamers that I obviously I very much admire, and I would love to be able to do half as good of a production as she does, but I just get 1/10. For the mayor, right? From Always Sunny. For the mayor. Oh, you're Cricket too, huh? I knew it. What are you? Is that Serpico? No, it's not Serpico. Yes, that's her mayoral hat. And there's a little bit of she mixes in a little bit of Japanese as well, which is really fun. I'm just a huge fan, and I was like, I need to get some merch from her. I just came back from a gig. I had a couple of dollars in my dollar wallet, so I was like, let me do that. Look at that! I got a Julie stamp out of this. Oh, I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of small. And I don't remember all the names. She has like all these different characters and everything. I don't remember them all. But, man, this is such cool packaging. So I got so much. All right. Here is the last pack. And I think this is the big one that I ordered. So, we'll see. Yeah, Doey, I swear, if it's just the most wholesome, cutest, funnest stream. It's nothing like, there's really nothing out there like it. I'll put it that way. There's some things that come close, but I don't know, man. Her vision is just very admirable, very cool. Oh, and I love these little fucking doodles, these little characters. There's this is so oh, it's so cute. Oh. Yes, yes, watercolor, exactly. There's a watercolor style that really adds something to it. But these characters. Oh, and this is the cat. Oh. You know, I think it's a snake costume, because you got like a little monster costume too, and a little kitty cat costume. But I will say I'm not smart on the lore of the universe and stuff like that. Her streams overlap with ours a lot of the time, so I don't get to catch her stuff as much as I'd like to. Here's a cute little skull with holographics. Oops. Little skull mask. I love it. And I got, oh yes, a little devil with a juice box. I mean, you can't make this shit up. Well, I couldn't. And then, oh yes, Halloween 2026 is covered, baby. Oh, is that how long her VODs are? Okay, and I've got the regular version. Oh, nice. The blood box. Yeah, I didn't even think of it like that. You're right. That's probably more accurate. Oh, I almost want to laugh like her. I'm almost inadvertently doing it. I don't know. Maybe it's the cartoons that make you kind of laugh, smile. Little kitty under the covers, sleeping, dreaming. Oh, that makes me a little misty-eyed. It's so cute. And then we got Sailor, the little telescope. Writing down good ideas. Oh my God. Is that how it starts? Maybe that's the secret to her laugh. It's the doodles. They make you laugh that way. I don't know. More kitty cat. Can't have enough of that. And kitty cat says hi. And this guy says hi back. Oh, we could have our own version of the channel. Oh, and last but definitely not least here. Oh, yay. It took everything in me not to open this up before the stream. Because I got it like on Friday, but I didn't check the mail Friday night. I checked it like, I think Sunday or something. So I didn't realize I had anything in the mail yet from her. But oh my goodness, this is so awesome. I'm really, really excited about it. I'm gonna put this on the back so I have the little stamp. But and excuse me, she'll use like text to speech to do the voices of some of the other characters. as well. So there's variety in it, but it's just on another level. This is cool. I'm gonna take a little picture for whatever, I don't know, for my records, for insurance purposes. Did it turn out all right? Fuck, I'm not in any of these. What the hell? Come on, there you go. Dude, why does it keep doing that? There we go. Oh, you fucking dick. Ah! Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I can't wait to shove these on stuff. I don't even know which one I'm going to do first here. I think I'll just put these all together in this cray paper again, so it should be safe. But, so cool. I might go watch some VODs of hers. Because sometimes it's fun just to, I don't really need the interaction aspect so much as just the entertainment. Oh, I can't wait to put these kitty cats on my workbox and stuff like that. But this is a lot. I mean, these are a lot of stickers. I paid like I said, about 60 bones. I think that was with shipping. So like everything all together was that price. It wasn't too bad. I'll recover financially over time. Oh, look at that. Galambastille. Galambastille? That sounds about close enough. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome into the channel. If you just got here, we're checking out another, easily one of my favorite Twitch streamers out there. By far one of the most original. Julie22. That's with 2 E's. She does live animation. She has a whole universe called Doodletown, and she's got just a wonderful personality, wonderful vibe on her channel. I highly recommend giving her a follow, or at the very least checking her out. Tell her Sid Heresy sent you. She'll be like, "Oh, Sid. Yes. All right, all right." He does the electronics? Yes, and he swears a lot. Alright, can I get this all to fit in here nice and toasty? I think so. Put this back up. Put this in the big boy envelope. Wow. I gotta up my game. Like, this packaging is just... Oh, shoot. Yeah, and this little sticker. Can I take... Oh, yeah. Let me see. Let me Alexitol on the mic. Quoi? Sid, you find a good way to get stickers to stick on hard cases? They never stay much. Yeah, not really. I kind of put stickers on top of the stickers to hold the stickers in. It's a flawed system. But, you know, one thing I'll do is and I've kind of done this over time, like, if you kind of score the plastic a little bit with like a, you know, a razor or a knife or something. You don't have to go deep, just a little tiny scoring, and then rub it. It seems to hold a little bit better, because like when stickers start to come loose, like the corners peel, I just take a knife and zip that part off so that it doesn't catch anymore. And I've done that so much that, you know, eventually there's just these kind of nips and scores in the plastic, and then I put stickers on top of that, and it kind of helps, but obviously you'd have to like texture the whole damn thing for it to really work across the board. Oh, Doey's talking about you got to find the, so I honestly, I've used all kinds of stickers. It doesn't matter. It's the plastic that it attaches to. It's so smooth that the adhesive just won't hold very well. And I've done like all kinds of stickers, like all the KnobCon stickers I have, like none of them have stayed on for the most part. The only ones that do are the ones that are kind of protected, like there's raised plastic around it, or, you know, like stuff around the handle and stuff. Those last for a really long time. Yeah, maybe a Brillo pad might be not a bad idea, or maybe just a little heavy grit sandpaper to the area might give it more texture to grip on. I don't know. I don't really mind. It kind of like, for one, it allows me to put more stickers on there, so I'm okay with it, and it kind of creates this, you know, the suitcase with all the stickers on it from around the world kind of look, which is my work case. I have my work case here. I could show you guys. I just got to cover up. There's right on the case is my phone number. I'd rather not. I don't mind that if I get lost, but otherwise. Oh, hey, there's that fucking travel thing I was looking for. Yeah, you can't even see it very well. Let me make some room over on this side. Scooch it over. So, like, this will stay in just because it's kind of protected, but like, you know, a lot of my other stickers have all kind of got, like, here's an Uber guile that Mr. X popped on a long time ago. It's barely there, but we could take it, do that, and maybe it'll last a little bit longer. Although now it says Uberge. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. And you know, like, this has come loose over the years. This one's okay, but this is really old. So is this, you can't even see it. This play off of Pinky and the Brain, being Snyder and Davros from Doctor Who. Let's see, I got Doey on the top there. These have stayed because they're pretty well protected. Now I got my Toto Robin, Synth Lab, some meme action. I'd rather be soldering, some pinball related stuff, some more Doctor Who stuff. This is a really cool sticker Marzipan sent. And then let's see if I can do the bottom. It's gonna be hard. So we have just a REI sticker I put on from a billion years ago. I don't even know if REI is still around. That goofiness, Killer Bee goofiness, Infinite Machinery here on the corner, or yeah, Infinite Machinery. And I think that is all the ones that are really visible. And that's one of my cases. I have I have another hard shell case that I use for pinball and stuff like that. Yeah, it's an oily plastic. That's a good point. Yeah, the 1550. That's the model I was trying to think of. Oh, you don't have the little the roll thing. I bought mine with that, and then I'll buy they have a new one. I kind of like the organizer, the padded organizer with the Velcro slots. I like that one, although I don't recommend the one that's like a netted pockets that you can put in the lid. Those things got destroyed within like the first year. I don't even use it. I need to take it out and put something else. They're rapidly, yeah. There used to be an REI down the road, and I would go there back in the day, but I don't cycle that much at all anymore. I haven't been on a bike in a number of years, and then and we don't camp, anymore. We used to go there to get camping stuff, like little dehydrated meals and stuff like that, because they had pretty decent deals. I wouldn't buy like a sleeping bag or anything from them because there was a ridiculous markup, but like kind of, basic crap under $100 crap was fairly reasonable there. Think Geek, yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of those stickers, or some of them are ones my buddy made a long time ago from, what was that? What's that site called? Is it Redbubble or something Bubble? Sticker Bubble? Bubble stickers? I can't remember. I was just talking about thinking last night with the missus, the one time they made a super sugary brain mold jello and threw it against a window, made a contest to guess when it would fall. 7 months? Damn. Redbubble, yeah, that's it. Hot Topic is still around. I was at the mall like a week ago, and I need to go back because I need to get I waited too long, but I need to get a jacket. And but everywhere I went to the mall, like, well, not everywhere, but a couple of places told me like, come back in like a week because everything will be on sale. And I was like, oh, right. But Hot Topic was there, and I almost went in, but I was like, I don't need to spend money on a band T-shirt, or I was like, there's nothing, or a Funko Pop. There's nothing in there that I really need to buy. It's just, I'm almost gonna feel like I need to buy something there to save it or something, and I'm not into that shit. That's a false thing. Box Lunch is my jam now instead of Hot Topic. Oh, I haven't heard of them. I don't think they've made it out here yet. They make good stickers for putting up around MS and Facebook, and they like when I find myself near those parts of town. What, Hot Topic? Yeah, well, at least they do at my mall that I go to. There's a Hot Topic there. I don't know. I remember, like, in my early 20s, we would make fun of Hot Topic. We used to call it the Gothic Gap. We're like, oh, you're going to Gothic Gap? You're getting some manic panic for your hair? That's admirable of you. Jesus Christ. these jams up a little bit. They rotate themes out all the time. Great apparel. All right, I'll check them out. I'll throw them up on the tabs. I go to the page and it's like nothing but Stranger Things, which, oh, and then Wicked. This isn't working for me. If they show Jack Skell, all right, I'm out. I'm out. There's a few out in Phoenix. It's probably in Scottsdale Fashion Mall. There's a mall here, Scottsdale Fashion Mall, that's like a fancy pants mall, I would argue. Like if I need to get like something expensive, it's there. Glendale, man, how do I put this? I would rather shave off all my body hair with a circular sander than make the journey all the way out to fucking Glendale. Yeah, I think that's not too harsh. I think that puts it into perspective. Yeah, no, I hate that part of town. Peoria, Glendale, that whole area of town. Like, I don't really like North Phoenix much at all. I used to live up there, and I almost wanted to move out of the city. And then I moved down to like Tempe, South Phoenix, Mesa, like the southern region. And that's where the good shit is. That's where the I don't know if the people are necessarily better, but there's a lot less methamphetamine usage. I'll put it that way. There's a lot less like crazy twackers at the gas stations when you're going in and out to get like beer or candy flavored beer. Yeah, Chandler's all right. It's not my favorite part of town, but it's okay. You start to get a new appreciation for the word gentrification when you get to Chandler. But like downtown Phoenix, South Phoenix, a good chunk of South Phoenix, not all of it's wonderful, but I like a lot of that area of town. Pretty much most of Tempe. And the campus gets a little bit annoying, but it's not, I mean, it's still better than a lot of other parts of the city. I don't care for Mesa at all. Like Glendale and Mesa are kind of almost the same, but Mesa's more tolerable because it's so massive that you just go to the part that doesn't suck. Glendale, it just kind of all sucks. And it's next to Peoria, you know. It's a crummy part of town. Sunny Slope, all that area is just like, ugh. You're gonna need to have a big carrot for me to go over there. Oh, they got Aquatine? Oh, well, there you go. Okay, now you're talking my language. Too Wicked. All right. They got Too Wicked on there. Do they have it in black? You know, I want to look like a fruity fruit. Yeah, they do. All right. $24. That is an okay price. Can I order it for pickup? No, I must have it shipped. Damn you. Oh, they don't have a small. Oh, wait, yeah, they do. I thought it said extra small. Unavailable for store pickups. Son of a bitch. Why does the good Lord Capitalism give and take? Why can't it just give? No. But I don't know. If I put a couple of things in the basket, maybe I'll get enough to justify the shipping. What is the shipping like? Okay, just a second. Oh, you can get free shipping if you break $100. That's, or $75. Okay, now we're cooking with crack. I could do that. All right. I might get some. You know, though, the last thing I need is more T-shirts. I literally have a whole drawer with about 70 T-shirts, and then I have another drawer of overflow of about 40 T-shirts, and then I have this other dresser. Guess what? It's filled with, and I don't even have a number because it's the shame drawer. It's like so many that I'm like embarrassed. That one of those drawers is filled. So I don't know if I need any more T-shirts. I should probably try to get rid of some. You know, put them through the wash and see if I can put them up on them internets for $10 or something, $5 or $10. That's reasonable. Oh, so get this, mates. I put the Mauser order in. What was it, Sunday? Yeah, I think it was Sunday. And then Monday, I got your items. I shipped. So my email thing, it like wasn't updating, and I didn't realize that I had to like click refresh for it to log in. So I missed this email that they sent me stating that. Here, I'll read it because it's wild. Jesus, all this fucking garbage here. Mauser. Oh yeah, so order confirmation, and then the next email is product notice. Due to restrictions imposed by the manufacturer, we are unable to ship the following product to your location. The following products, which is a single thing, are canceled. If any products remain on your order, they will be shipped when available. And it's the Analog Devices DG412. Now, I got a bunch of 408s. I got like 25 of them because we just needed so goddamn many of them. But I just bought a 10 strip of these DG412s because they were like $4 a piece. So it was like $43 for this order. And I was like, oh, damn it, and I'm like, oh, I wish they would have given me an opportunity to substitute it. I think there was some other ones, I could get. And then I was really confused. I'm like, why? Analog Devices is literally, they have an office here in Phoenix. So it just didn't make any sense to me why it got canceled. And I got this like, a day late. And they still didn't give me any opportunity to update it. But then I looked at the shipping manifest, my order history, and it says nothing about that. And they still charged me the $43 for them. And so now I'm just really curious what the hell's going to come in the mail. If they're going to send it to me, I kind of think it's a mistake. Like that got sent, accidentally by the Mauser AI or something like that. So Devin, here's the thing. They don't have a will call office at Analog Devices. Like, cause way back in the day, I would get samples from them because I didn't know how to get like smaller quantities of their chips. So I would get samples. And they were very generous. Like my buddy and I got like 100 OP275s that I still fucking have. I haven't been able to get rid of. And but they wouldn't let me pick them up. They didn't have an office for that. And I've bitched about this a couple times in the past because I'm like, how much of a detriment is to have like reception there with like a couple of packages. Oh, you're Michael Myers, here you go, Mr. Myers. Oh, you're Charles Manson, here you go, Mr. Manson. How much extra work that is for them or whatever, but I don't care. It's possible that I was dumb in thinking that they have like parts stored here in town. It could just be like a an office so they can have taxes, because I do have to, I remember we did have to pay taxes for purchases directly from them. Or they'd have to charge us tax at the very least. Because, yeah, I don't think they were 100% free. I think we had to pay like $8 in taxes and then shipping or whatever. It was annoying, but, you know, you get over it. Oddball, thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Have a good rest of the day. I think you're working today, right? So have a good day at work. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, because that would be horrible. Yeah, no visitors reception or liability. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's not like they're hurting for money. You know, it's like, oh no, we gotta open up, we gotta make $10 million more with this will call up. You know, it's not like that's happening. But anyways, I'm very curious what the hell they ship. I'll find out tomorrow. I'm probably gonna open it when I get it. I'm not gonna wait till the stream. So I'll post on the socials if they screw me and I have to fucking find someone who's willing to ship it to me. I'm gonna have to get on the dark web. Yes. Have it shipped to my P.O. box and then send get someone from Craigslist to go and pick it up. I need you to go to the post office with my post office key, empty the contents, then meet me at the McDonald's where we will make the exchange. While these items are not valuable to you, they are extremely valuable to me. Yeah, that sounds like a good Facebook or Craigslist listing. Why McDonald's? Because the McDonald's is like down the road from the post office box. And I could get a double quarter pounder with cheese and fries and a McShake while I wait. Possibly for many hours. Maybe I get some chicken nuggets too. Speaking of all this, I gotta get another beverage. I'll be right back. Yeah, put the package in the Happy Meal, please. There you go.
Brand new!
All right, let me get the board we're gonna work on so I can get this out of the way and text the guy that it's done so we can get more of these. I think he had like 3 or 4 of these boards we gotta fix, but... What, did I miss something? I did. Iggy Ledges coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Glad you found us. Glad you're following us. Shoe phone. Yeah, there you go. Dress as a McDonald's worker with this costume. Must include clothing size, pants, and inseam. You will then walk out of the McDonald's and deliver it inside a McDonald's bag. Do not look at the contents. I will then pay you in the form of Bitcoin. Nah, that's stupid. Sorry. So, yeah, let's just do the classic. Well, there's your problem. I don't know. I think it'll be all right. You know, it'll be all right. Iggy, hello, welcome in. Devin, do not expose the contents to squirrels or nuts. Yeah, or squirrel nuts. The 7-Eleven on the corner has liquid death when I moved in a few months ago, and now the space is just water. Fine, I'll have to buy it by the case. Yeah, they, Liquid Death has been going through some restructuring because they got rid of their tall boy cans, which, I don't know, I didn't like initially, but now I'm kind of okay with, because I can, these last few days, or last week, you know, we started to open the windows around here, and I started getting a sore throat, and I figured out it was just the dry air. But I found the cure is I just I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll get a can of this, and I'll just down the whole fucking can, glub glub glub, take a couple of breaths, glub glub glub, we're done, and it cures the dry throat, and I feel like I drank 12 ounces of water. So I feel like I'm drinking maybe a little bit more water. I don't know. They got rid of a bunch of flavors I like too, which kind of bummed me out. They have some new ones, so it's all right, but I still a little annoyed that they changed up their stuff, but you know, as long as they stay around, and if they can get the prices lower, that would honestly, I think that would be better. They could take the prices down to a fucking more reasonable amount. I am gonna have so many of these silica gel packets. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I'm gonna drop a phone in water and dry it out in 5 minutes. Ah, look at that. How dry is your dry? This is a level 2 part, guys. Level 2. I'll use this for a little bit. I should just put these in their own little spot. Oh, this is cute. They fucking broke it up into 2 packages. Thanks, guys. Don't know why they did that. Yeah, the tall boys are gone, and then they got rid of a lot of the flavors, and let's see, we can actually look, because I haven't looked at the state of Liquid Death lately. I ordered so much of it that I have I have too many. I had to cancel all my automatic deliveries. So I'm let's see. They've got oh, they did bring back the lime. Oh. Wait a minute. What? So they have severed lime back. That's cool. I don't care about the mountain water. How do you... Okay, so okay, good. They've got orange. Blueberry buzzsaw? Holy shit. Oh, this is the tea. I don't like tea. I'm not a tea guy. I don't know how you're supposed to... Oh, you gotta click and drag. Great. So blueberry buzzsaw is a tea thing. I'm not gonna drink that. Mango chainsaw. I never liked the mango. And I don't like the grapefruit. There's more tea. Slaughterberry's back. Oh, cool. I liked this flavor. And I've been drinking the cherry obituary. It's probably my jam. Dr. Death, a very close second. It's basically like a Dr. Pepper sort of knockoff, but it's not Dr. Pepper. You should always be Dr. Pepper in the refrigerator. There is. But I've been trying to drink less of it. Kind of trying to be a little bit healthier, considering all these fucking health problems I keep running into. And I'm like, fuck. Dead Billionaire, that's Arnold Palmer style lemonade. This is just fucking water. I don't get that one. The Killer Cola is pretty good. It's a different flavor. It's not like, I kind of have a hard time drinking it, but it's not bad. The Severed Lime is good, but it's really just good with tequila. More mountain water again. What is the difference between this mountain water and the other one? Oh, it's sparkling? Okay, whatever. And then this is like a peach flavor, which no thank you. Sweet Reaper is like a sweet tea. Here's the root beer. The root beer is really good. I have that in the fridge right now. And then I think we're back around. And the orange squeeze is really good. That used to be my breakfast one. And like the first thing I'd have in the day, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have a little orange juice. It's not really, none of these taste like dead on like their flavor. It's a very kind of watered down, no pun intended, flavor, but it's not bad. I've gotten into them. I just really wish they weren't so damn expensive. Or Liquid Death would sponsor the channel in the form of free drinks of that, like sending me cases of that stuff for free, of the flavors I want, and the flavors that Mrs. Heresy likes, which she's not really big into it. I got like the tea ones for one time, and she liked it, but she only drank 2 out of the 6-pack, and has never had any more. So, you know, do what you will with that info. I keep a 2-liter of DIY soda by my bed, really. The orange is great. I like it. Yeah, if you're a tea drinker, you might give them a try. It's the benefit is they're using agave in a lot of these drinks instead of sugar or fructose corn syrup or anything like that. So there's kind of a healthier benefit from it. I'm not gonna like dig down and try to find out if it's really there or not. I don't really care. It's just like, whatever. It's better than drinking sugar water, which is what Dr. Pepper and a lot of soda is. And I'd like to reduce my sugar water intake as much as I can. Soda water, not pop. Yeah. Yes, it's better than grabbing a full-on sugar rush in the can. Yeah, I don't know. A while back, I was like, I'm going to give this stuff a try. It's kind of expensive, but, maybe I can figure out a way to get it cheaper, whatever. I never really did. They since they put them in a can, it actually slightly raised the price per ounce of it. But it was like, 2 cents or something like that. It wasn't drastic. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind like a promo code thing or something like that. I don't want to go too deep because with sponsorship shit, because it's just not my thing. I won't get into it too deep, but I don't really like it too much, but I feel it's a fair exchange for them to give me free Liquid Death to drink on the channel to our dozens of viewers. And I feel like that's a fair deal. maybe a promo code, but I've had a long-standing kind of rule that if I ever did some sort of promo code discount, that it would be 20% or greater. And nobody does a 20% promo discount. Nobody. 10% is kind of the status quo, and I think 10% is insulting. You know, I mean, for something that costs like, you know, 50, I mean, if you spent 25 bucks, it's like, oh cool, you spent $22.50. That's insulting. Who cares? 20% off, that's a whole $5. $5 off of 25, now we're cooking. Now we're talking, baby. Now you're singing the songs I want to hear. But no one's ever going to do that, so I'm just, I'm like, if you just want to give it to me for free, that'd be great. But I don't know about a discount code thing. It's just stupid. I don't even know if they do that, to be honest. I don't think I've seen a discount code for Liquid Death. I could be wrong, though. They use fructose with the same sugar, but with more vitamins. Who? Liquid Death? I don't think so. Let's find out. Let's educate ourselves. So we'll go with what I'm drinking right now. Where is it? The Cherry Obituary. There she is. What's up, Cherry Obituary? Oh, I have to... Why can't I click on it, you son of a bitch? I clicked on this shit earlier. Oh, weird. It's like I can click on everything but that. All right, we'll do the Dr. Death. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, you are correct. There is sugar in there. I was not aware. I don't think this one, though, does this say that it has agave? I don't think this one counts. Let's see. Let's go to cherry. Ah, look at that. You've corrected me there. Hey, the more you know. They're all like that. That's strange. I thought they're like, oh, it's agave. So it's All right, well, now I know. I swear they used to do it the other way, though. That's what I'm wondering, if something changed. But it does say 2 grams of sugar on the can, too. So, hey, whatever. I guess I'm wrong. Thanks for keeping me honest. I wonder if they got rid of agave instead of... Yeah, I think they might have changed this. Oh, no, it does say agave nectar in the ingredients. Maybe that's where the sugar derivative is? I don't know enough about agave to really pretend like I know anything about it. I just learned how to pronounce it like 6 weeks ago. I used to call it agave. Oh, and it does have stevia in it, too. Interesting. Stevia leaf extract. Huh. Great. Whatever. It's still better than drinking 6 cans of Dr. P. Might be agave. Fructose doesn't have any vitamins. It's just a different form of sugar. It was less than lots of other drinks in my thing. I must get bored with water, but I'll open a can of that stuff. Yeah, I used to drink water like a lot, and then I don't know. I couldn't get into it. Every now and then I like drinking a bunch of water, but it's not a daily thing, you know. And so, but drinking, and I don't like sparkling water, but if you add flavor to it, I'm in, which is comical. And I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, what does? Is that small amounts of real sugar is to balance out the stevia so that you don't get the 100% stevia. Yeah. No way, aspartame or whatever it is. Yeah, well, I think I think stevia and aspartame are different. I'm not sure. There goes our deal with them. We've delved deep into the truth about liquid death, and now they're like, we're not giving this guy free shit. Fuck this dude. He's just gonna he doesn't care, which is absolutely true. I don't care. I gotta drink carbonated water to get my 2 liters of water a day. Yeah, I don't like sparkling water on its own, but like I said, if you put a little flavor in there, you take it to Flavor Town, I'll ride. So we have a replacement for this guy. It's gonna be this dude here. Look at that. A perfect match. I even got the same brand. Like ST Micro, let's go. I don't, oh, you know what? I should have done it this way. Let me turn that iron off. So there's a couple ways we could take this off. We could use violence. Violence is okay in this scenario. Personally, I feel it's an excellent opportunity for us to utilize the Seeger knife tip. Oh, the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. Look at this shit. I can heat all the pins, almost all of them, simultaneously. Can't say that about Seeger. He can't heat pins at the same time. Sorry I heated my iron up. I don't know how hot it is. I want to find out. So I paid all my bills for the month, and so I still have some tax stuff I got to take care of, and tax related shit I have to take care of, but for the most part I'm in pretty decent shape. I also have to pay off this fucking car loan that I didn't put together myself. But once that's all out of the way, finally invest in a giant go-kart. No, I wish. Man, let's give it up for Mrs. Heresy. She went and had like a dental surgery yesterday, and she was like, she's usually like a pretty big stalwart about the stuff. Like whenever I need to remember that I don't need to be a giant wuss, I go, well, my wife, like, she's all right. She was nervous about the procedure, And she was like, I really wish they'd just put me under or something like that. And I was like, well, you know, you got to bring it up because it's a big deal for them to do and, you know, anesthetize you like that. And I was like, you'll be fine, you know. And I tried to get her. I was like, what I've been doing is just bringing headphones. And she's like, oh, well, I want to be able to hear them if they talk to me. And I'm like, oh, well, I just, you know, I hold my phone so that I've got my hand on the volume controls so I can turn it up or down if need be. And, you know, you just tell them in advance, hey, I'm a little nervous. I was going to listen to some music to kind of, you know, take me out of here. If I don't hear you, just touch my arm and I'll turn down the volume. I'll dip out of it, you know. She didn't do any of that. She didn't want to do any of that. So she went and got the whole thing done, and then she came home and she was a little bit swollen up. She didn't look too happy, and she's like, well, they're supposed to give me my medication. They're supposed to have called it in the pharmacy, and we use different pharmacies because the one that she uses I hate, and because they're awful. And although I don't think it was entirely their fault this time, but long story short, she never got her prescription, and you know, all the stuff was wearing off, and I had painkillers that the other dentist gave me, and I like told her, I was like, what did they say they were giving you? And she's like describing, I was like, that's what they gave me. Let me just give you those. It's just super ibuprofen, super Tylenol. It's like the equivalent of taking 8 at a time or whatever. And so I gave her that, and she was like taking them like every 5 hours that, you know, that was the minimum time bracket. But she was also supposed to have like antibiotics and all this other stuff too to help with it. And she like got up early today. I got up as well because I didn't know if she was going to need me to help drive her or anything like that. And they were still dragging their feet. And I guess like the office didn't call in or something. It was unbelievably stupid. And I felt so bad for her. I think she's still out, like trying to get it. She's probably gonna call in for work today because she just feels like, you know, a train hit her in the face, and whatnot. But I feel so bad for her right now. I'm like, oh, poor gal, poor lady. She doesn't deserve that BS. She's trying to get her teeth all fixed so that they all chew simultaneously. And man, if I use simultaneous one more time, I'm gonna be an inch taller. I gotta use it in a sentence, so I just can't say it. I wish. All right, so let's take this part off. We'll note, since pin 1 isn't marked on here, or you know what, there's a divot. There is a little divot there. I see it now. So we don't even have to worry about that. But we'll just remember that's pin 1. Here, I'll just do a little spip here so we have it. Man, that's fucking modern art right there. I call this micro Sharpie. So what this is soldered on, if you ever work on a commercial board that's been made in the last 20 or so years, it's going to use lead-free solder. I could tell you the history on why that is, but I don't want to sound angry and bitter all over again. But to get this off, the easiest thing to do is to mix it with leaded solder at the very least. Now, you can use low melt solder, but I don't think we're going to have to do that. I think we'll be able to get this guy off with the Seeger knife tip and a lot of flux. I think the flux will give us the golden opportunity. You know, I'm going to use regular flux because this is going to be a really easy board to clean. The 295, or is it 295 or 291? 213, not even close. The 213 flux will burn off a lot quicker. You can kind of see the difference between the two. 213 is a little milkier, whitier. Get your mind out of the gutter. And this is more jizz colored. And so I'm going to use this instead just because we'll be able to clean it up pretty easily. Now we don't have to sing any songs from Bob Seger, but it helps. Oh wait, we got to mix in lead. What was the hell's? Who's running this show? All right, we're in good shape. Now, I don't believe... Oh, wow, this is... I don't believe this, this chip has a heat pad. There we go. We got one side off. The other side's going to be pretty easy. We'll add a little bit more leaded magic. Now, you got to be careful not to rip the pads. I'm not putting, like, a lot of force on it. Just enough to where you can kind of tell things are moving. And, bueno. Good stuff, right? Well, hopefully. Hopefully. I wish all repairs were this, went this smooth. I'd do them way more often. Why does it always land upside down? Who invented that? Where's the... There it is. So we gotta rotate. Murphy! There you go. Now it's shimmery, like a skin-tight latex suit. I feel my left hand's gonna do as good as my right hand. And I was wrong. Good job, left hand. There's a bright future in it for you. All right. Here, I'll feed it in. Can't even see it. There you go. All right, so it should be enough. Let's see. Wow, it's like the music is a soundtrack for the solder to dance upon the pads. All right, we are locked on there. Still a little bit of that sliding action, a little do-si-do. And a little bit on this side. Well, come on, buddy. I need you over here. There you go. Look, I'm not. There we go. Looks good enough for government work. Let's clean it off and call it. I'm going to toss this busted one. I don't really, I mean, it's kind of cool. I kind of want to like blow it open. Not that kind of blow it open. But I don't, it's kind of like kicking a broken crate or something. It's only fun for the first couple of hours. And then it gets boring. I'm gonna quarter this guy up so we can get this a little bit easier. A wee bit easy. Probably good for one. Didn't really burn much, so it doesn't really have much yellow in the wipe. All right, I think that'll do her. Let's take a gander real quick. Looks all good. Looks like we don't have any bridges. I think we're all right. I'm gonna text the owner real quick because I took like a long time to fix this, so I just wanna. How do I have him? I have him as Chip, not Charles. Board is done. I bought a 10-pack of those chips for the rest of the others. For the others. Yeah, not the rest. When you're ready. Winky face emoji. All right. Well, that was way easier than my wife's dental procedure. Oh, these little scratches? Oh man, how embarrassing. Cool. Hey, Adam Fighter, welcome in. I think the divot is on the other side. What divot are you talking about? Do we let now this board? The client. This is a client's board. It's a lighting console board. Oh, there's flux on the other side. Did I get flux on here? What is this stickiness? Nice. I have the second one sitting on my pool table. Just swapped it out a couple of days ago. Are you gonna swing through Clearwing AVI? No, hell no. God, just a second. He's asking where I'm at. Yeah, so Sleepy, this was a console. This is from a lighting console, and the client said this is part of the lights, like the actual lights to illuminate the board, and they rigged up something on here, and it shorted out. They rigged up like a goofy cable, and it shorted out, and it burned this chip on here. There was a big hole in the chip. And he contacted the makers of the board, Chamsys. Yeah, it's a Chamsys board. That's what it is. I was thinking it was EDC or whatever, or not whatever. I can't think of the name. ETC. And I guess that's the chip that was damaged, or and hopefully that's the only thing wrong with it. He seemed to think so, and I think they'd done this repair in the past. So I was like, yeah, man, I can fix this, but, Devin saying hello to Adam Fighter as well over on the YouTube side. So, yeah, one down, more to go. Did he reply back? What the fuck? If you're bored. Oh, if I'm bored. I thought he said it was a board. Why would I go largest audiovisual technology? AVL Expo 24 hours. Yeah, I'm not fucking going to an expo for AV tech. Fucking no way. I'm pretty burnt out on the industry. I don't want to fucking go to a thing about it. That just sounds like going to a dentist convention. I will do the thumbs up, but not going to go to it because, again, I don't really like that stuff. I don't know. You know what? I actually worked like a dental convention. I remember like this was probably a year after COVID. And I would have, I don't know if I would have had the opportunity to say, I don't want to take this gig, but I really did not want to take that gig because I was like, oh my God, this is nightmare fuel. The one thing, like, oh man, I don't even want to find it because it'll freak me out. So I was in this one that's like, what they call the breakout rooms, but it had a lot of gear. It was kind of crazy. It was over the top production. And there's this image, and one of the video guys like stopped on. He's like, dude, look at this. And it was like, so I guess in dental school, they have these like, obviously these dummies that you work on. And they are absolute pure nightmare fuel. Their mouths are open, their lips are up high, and they kind of have a nose, but that's the last, like, vestige of humanity. There's no eyes, there's no face, so you just have these, like, things, like, and they're in a row. Man, maybe I could conquer my fears here. Dental training dummy. Yeah, that's pretty horrific. So, you know. But the ones I saw were way scarier than these things. And there was like they were all organized in like a row. It was just pure, for someone who has a bit of a dental phobia, dentist fear thing. Oh man, talk about nightmares for weeks. Just absolute horror. Helter Tours, yeah. Yeah, I was not happy about it. Speaking of happy, how am I gonna get through all this fucking Velcro? I don't even know where the screw points are on this. Oh, fuck. Oh. That's a good sign. Oh, I bet that's the feet. I bet this had rubber feet, and they took it off so they could put the Velcro on. I wonder if that's the only screws on the bottom. Let me see if I can get a photo of the underside of this. This is a Fractal Audio AX8. I doubt I'm gonna get a picture of the bottom of it, but it's worth a shot, right? We could look and see if there's a service manual for this. That's gonna be probably less likely than a photo of the bottom of this thing, because even like promo material won't show the bottom of it. See, there's a reverb listing here. Look at that. Wait. Hold on, guys. I gotta take a break and eat my hat. Oh wait, I'm not wearing a hat. So it looks like we're good. We don't have to take any of these screws off because they've already been removed. Thank you, time traveler. Well, I think I could just rip it off with my man strength, but I don't think we're gonna have to. I think it's taken care of. I think it's funny though that they didn't put the screws back in. Well, let's see if I can go 2 for 2 here. Service manual. Owners, reference guide, complete manual, owners, first edition. What the fuck? All right. Doesn't look like there's going to be a service manual. So, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? The FCC ID will have disassembly photos on this? Really? I'm just going to take my chances right now. I'm pretty confident the way this thing works is we take these cheeks off, and then there might be some screws underneath it, and then we have these screws along the back, And I'm going to venture to guess that it opens up like that. So the issue is this is the power switch. It's completely borked. Wow, it's even worse than before. Yeah, here's shit. Just like chunks of it are coming out. So I need to pull this part out so I can get a measurement of it physically and try to match up with the one I'm looking for, because these aren't cheap at all, so I can't like buy 5 of them and see which one fits. And if I have to do that, I'd like to limit it to buying 2 or 3 rather than 5. But that's interesting. I never thought to try that. I haven't given that a go. I'll have to look into. Man, I'm just overlapping with myself. This thing is pretty cool. I kind of look forward to testing it. Doing a little testing with it. I've always been interested in the fractal audio stuff. I used to do. Well, I don't know why I'm fucking dipping over the semantics of it. So I've done live audio for bands and stuff, but I really do not like to do it. So I try to avoid it. And, ooh, sexy inside. And, but like years ago, I was doing sound at this one venue here in the valley called the Nile. And they're still around. They're a cool venue. I don't want to get into that. It's a long story, but they're one of the reasons I don't like to do live sound. I'll put it that way. And but one thing that was interesting is I did a bunch of bands for them, and one of the bands was this metal band, and they were entirely DI'd. There were no cabinets. Everything was an Axe effect from Fractal Audio. I think I'm saying the model number right. And if I could describe to you in non-salacious ways how awesome that is, I would. But there's no words without getting really, really naughty. Like, it was a dream to mix. Like, all the guitars, every time I'd like take a channel in and I'd be like, all right, go ahead and give me some chugs, give me some oomph on your guitar. I'd turn up the trim, and I'd get the level up on the trim, and then I'd bring the fader in, and it just sounded gorgeous. It was amazing. And I was like, at first I was like, oh wow, this guy's got it already ready. All right, guitar, right stage. Or stage left guitar. All right. Go ahead and give me yours. Just give me some chugs. Holy. I didn't say it on the mic, but I was just like, oh my God. Okay, bass. Go ahead and brighten my life up. Jesus Christ, does everything sound dope? The drums had triggers as well, so the drums just sounded nice. I mean, we still had a mic on the kick, but it was mostly triggered. Oh yeah, here we go. So we just need to take these screws out. And it was just incredible. I was completely sold after that. I was like, there is no reason to bring a fucking cabinet anymore unless you're like a Nirvana feedback tribute band or something. That's the only excuse I could think of, is like, well, if you did a lot of like feedback tone stuff that, then yeah, you probably want a cab so you can like face it and get some different sounds with it. But if you're just doing, you know, metal, tech metal, you know, just DI it, baby. It sounds like my job was done. Normally I have to like go, you know, I didn't have an A2. Or I did, and that's right. No, I did have an A2, but he like had the biggest fucking chip on his shoulder. I thought it was going to decapitate him at one point because he kept thinking he should be doing my job because he's been there longer, and I'm just some random guy that came out. But I would have to have him like, hey, can you move the mic to the edge of the cone, or can you move it to the center? Hey, that driver, can you move it to a different driver? It just doesn't sound very good. Nope. Or I just deal with it and be like, it just sounds like dog shit. Nope. It just sounded awesome immediately. Okay, so how... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fractal. I like you guys already. Let me do a little alignment here. Oh, they're different sizes, so it didn't really matter. It looked like the same when I first looked at it. So, how much you want to bet on this power supply? It says, mean well. Do we have any takers? Any takers? The fucking hell, man. That's wild. Hold on a minute. It's really hot in here. I'm going to shut the door real quick because it's that time of the day. Where keeping the doors open does more harm than good. Here, I'll be right back, guys. Just going to check something. Sorry about that, guys. Mrs. Heresy was home, too, and I wanted to make sure she got her medication and all that good stuff. Oh, is that like a coin cell bat? Obviously, this board fits in a lot of different things, doesn't it? Do we have any Meanwell guesses here? Oh, hey, Devin, take care, mate. Didn't see that you're heading out. Probably missed it there, but... I'm going to take a picture of this wiring just so I have it for my record. Oh, man, it's like the lenses are smeared with... So I have that. All right. I don't see Meanwell's name yet. Oh, we may never know. Oh. It is not a Meanwell power supply. It's let me pull this up here. It is I'm not familiar with these guys. Chencon? Kencon? It's always questionable if the C has a cha or a ka sound. Output 5 volts, 3 amperes, and a 12 volt, and a positive 12 and a negative 12. Let's go. Audio levels there. Modular levels. 2 amps on the positive leg, 0.3 amps on the negative leg. 42 watts. That's a healthy amount of wattage. Input so it's a switching supply. It'll do 100 or 240. Very cool. Neat. All right, now it looks like there's glue on this, or looks like Loctite, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh no, it is glued. So we might have a difficult time getting this out. I can crack the pieces. Okay, there's one snap. There's the other snap. So I can get this part maybe forward. God damn, this is not going to be fun. Maybe I can get a screwdriver to help. Hello, Mr. Screwdriver. And a 1 and 2. That bottom part is going to be harder to get out. I probably should pull off these leads here. Oh, they're on there good. Ah, shit. I probably should have done that first. Let's see if we can peel this bottom part free. There we go. That's a bomb. Ah, man. Hey, 3D Lasers, welcome in. No, I didn't. I just pulled the rubber off. Oh my god. Dude. I feel like I'm gonna break the lead before I get this this guy off. I wonder if there's a tool I'm missing. It takes these off easier. This ground is gonna be a fun pain too. Oh my god, that was tremendously awful. But we got the part. Now we just got to find a replacement for it. I wonder if we're lucky enough to get a manufacturer model number. Excuse me. Wrong Feng. Nah, that's really what it says. It's not a stupid joke. I think the rest of these markings are, yeah, for the connector switching and stuff. And I thought there was a fuse in here, but apparently not. Is there a fuse in this design at all? Doesn't look like it. Well, there's a little trimmer to set the voltage. That's sweet. All in all, this is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Since we're here, let's see what Rax effects. Oh wait, I'm already seeing a big chunk of it here. Let's see what powers this. I'm gonna flip this around because a lot of these chips are gonna be upside down, and my upside down reading skills are pretty bad. Pretty bad. Bum, 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 bum. This is the Shark. Is that right? The Shark? It's the ADSP 214. Whatever. Fucking Christ. I'm just going to look it up. Analog devices. ADSP 21469, bro. Ah, here we are. Oh, I don't care about the cookies. 450 megahertz core clock speed, 5 megabits of on-chip RAM, FIR FFT accelerator, 16-bit wide DDR2 external memory interface, digital application interface, enabling user-definable access to peripherals including SP, DIF, God, I don't know why I can't say that, transmit, receive, and 8-channel asynchronous sampling rate converter. 2 link ports, a UART, 8 serial ports, or sports. Support I2S. Left justified sample pair, the TDM modes, 2 SPI compatible ports supporting master and slave mode, which is what we're doing on here because there's not one, there's 2. Here, these are the same things, right? Yep. Where were we? Fully enhanced DMA engine, including scatter gather DMA, delay line DMA, 16 pulse width modulation channels, 3 full featured timers, 324 balls CSP BGA package, commercial and industrial temperature ranges. In other words, a perfect gift for the holidays. If you like Shark. That's supposed to be really fun to develop for. I mean, not that I know anything about it, but it, oh, so there's an emulator for this? Or is this have an emulation protocol? Well, it says USB. Yeah. So I believe yeah, there's Shark processor software and tools. So I believe, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there's a simulator so that you can code on your system before pushing it out to the dev board, which I did see dev boards for this. How expensive are their dev boards? I bet they're fucking outrageous. Buy now. We are in the USA. Aw. Well, that was heartbreaking. Well, this is kind of cool. I mean, it makes sense that that's what they would use. I'm not the littlest bit surprised. Now, I'm more curious about these other rude boys on here, on this thing here. We've got what looks like RAM, possibly, and an FPGA. Oops. So we've got Linux. So that's, oh wait, no, XCon. What is Linux? I've ran across this chip before. I can't remember where. No. I think it was on the Motu. I think they used a Linux for the. It was an FPGA for. I'm cheating and looking up the video because I wrote down in the video description what the fuck everything. Konnichiwa. That can only mean Mr. X. Mr. X. Guten Abend. Willkommen. How's it going? Yeah. AMD's. Is it the same one? The XC. Oh no, we have the. On the other one, it's the XC6. This is the 95 or whatever. Same. I mean, it's not. Yeah, XC95144XL. And the one we have is the XC6SLX for the Motu. But I think that one was like a BGA too. So it probably is just like a chunkier version of it. And then this guy, Spansion. Man, who comes up with these names? S29GL. I don't know. It looks like a RAM chip, but I'm just guessing. I'm not certain. Puzzler, welcome in. By the way, I don't know if I said hi. Your name showed up, and it looked like another name, and I got confused. It's happened a lot, so much that I probably should bring less attention to it. Now I'm curious about this rude boy here. There's one other. It's not a QFN. It's whatever. It's a boink. Microchip PIC 18. Okay. So, gonna assume that's a programmable IC. Man, not a lot of borrowing from anything. A lot of this Fractal Audio stuff seems to be its own design. We have a lot of Analog Devices chips on here too. I can see the AD logo over and over. Kind of curious. ADG441BR. Let's see what she is. ADG44 1 BRZ. Oh, I got BR. Let's bum bum pom pom. It's a switching IC. Oh wow, man, they got the fancy switching ICs. How much is this thing? They don't even have it. It's obsolete. Interesting. What is this rude boy over here? See, look at all this Analog Devices logos. You just see them over and over. It's like they had a deal with these guys. You put our, oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what makes the money crumble. Cirrus Logic. Fuck, I can't read what that says. Cirrus Logic CS 4272. That's crazy. I think that's a dual channel yep. So this is the same chip, the exact same chip that's used in, because you could tell I've already looked at this rude boy. That's in the hold on. I'm gonna get their name in a minute. Damn it. Universal Audio. So in the Universal Audio Volt, they use this same chip. I don't think they run it at 192. You want to see? You know what, mate? I'm 1000% with you. Do they sell fucking merch? I would totally kill for that. That is a sick logo, right? That'd look good. Blue on black, like a black t-shirt. Just have it like right across the chest. Good eye, mate. Good eye. So this is a nice chip. It's inexpensive. It has good specs. There are better things out there, but you know, the diminishing returns starts to kick in. And I've seen this on different gear. So yeah, this has, oops, it's gonna kick out here in a second. It's got 2 channels of in and 2 channels of out, which, oops, I believe. So this thing has a lot more IOs. So I wonder what part of the system that is used for. Man, we could really dive on this rude boy. Because there's a lot of these AD switching chips on here I keep seeing. Oh, there it is. Right next to it is, I wish we had a DJ Kali button. We could go, and another one. So there's 2 on here. So we've got 4 channels of in, 4 channels of out, which this thing has 2 XLR outs that are the left and right, but then we have a balanced out. So I'm thinking these get the exact same signal. It's just split. And then we have 2 inputs for effects return and out. Now I don't know how those are handled. And then we have an audio. We have the instrument in on the back. And then we have some switching pedals. So, I'm gonna guess that one of those input channels isn't getting used. And the send return is handled on the digital side. It's converted and then it's processed. it's not like an analog mixture. That would explain it anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to guess that one of those inputs is probably not being utilized, or it's done, you know, in some like clever way where it takes two versions of it into the system and handles it. This is cool, mate. I'm into this. I think it's hilarious. There's this this isn't Ethernet. That's like a different, that's two, what is that? 2, 4, that's, well, it's 6 pin. So maybe, I guess it, wait, Cat 5 is 8, isn't it? Yeah, so it's a 6 pin RJ45 connector for the programming. Skip Remington. Yeah, mate. I love that you put that up on the Discord. So that's from this show that was like it was on Adult Swim. It was basically a parody of like news magazine shows like 60 Minutes and Dateline and stuff like that. And he was basically kind of this sort of Andy Rooney parody, but instead of going, you ever notice that T is spelled with an E, you know, instead of that, he was just this like out of touch boomer who was just like gross and creepy and just awful, but he's so fucking funny. There's like I hadn't seen the airport bit in a long time, but there's another one that I watch every now and then because it's just so fucking hilarious. And he's talking about weddings, and he has some line where it's like, in today's world's nuptials, they'd have our founding fathers rolling in their graves, even that sissy Hancock. You're just like, what the fuck? Yeah, the Skip Remington is probably one of my favorite bits because it's just so off the chain. Oh, here's our RAM for this chip. Pretty sure that's RAM. And then we have like EEPROM. Yeah, there's... So, I'm wondering if one of these chips is doing the interfacing, and then the other one is doing like the emulation, the chord, DSP, and delay effects. Maybe one's an amp modeling side, the other one's the effects side. I don't know. I can only guess, and guess poorly. Even that sissy Hancock. Or wait, does he call him a sissy or does he call him a show-off? I can't remember. But that actor is absolutely incredible. And I don't really know if I've ever seen him do comedy in the past. Here, just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta check something really fast. All right. Sorry, guys. Just helping out the missus. Ooh, dub horn height. I missed that. So, yeah. This, I'm kind of done with this. There's a, optocoupler. Nice. And there's a couple of chips to handle the interfacing. Oh, you know, I bet that's what the FPGA is for. To handle a lot of the interfacing parts. Because I see that a lot. Like for the screen and everything like that, it'll do that. This is the part we need. It's heart, it's soul, it's mind. Let me take these screws and put them in a little tiny bag. And then we'll be done, and we can get to the real fun of this whole stream, soldering. We could watch it. Well, yeah, we could. Even that sissy Hancock. Let me put this away, and I will think about it again. So what was it? So some of you might know and might notice that the old dab machine's been gone for a while, and I did that because I was having heart issues with this vape pen, and I was in Texas, so I didn't really have any options to use something else. And then when I got home, I was like, guess I'll stop smoking for a bit. Oh, scheisse, there's a bunch more on here. Damn. And so I, on Halloween though, I had like a couple of drinks, and I got the crazy idea to rip a bong. That was not fun. I don't know, it hit me like a piano falling from a 4th story building onto my skull. It was bad. I did not have a good time. I was it sucked, to say the least. And I was like, oh well, I guess I gotta start over and have like little baby hits or something, and or just give it up. And I've really just kind of rethought ganja as a whole for me, because I just I may be doing more harm than good kind of mentality. And but one of the things initially when I quit smoking, I was like, oh wow, I have dreams again. And like at the beginning, the dreams were awesome. Like so much fun. Me and like one of them was me and Mrs. Hersey like fighting monsters, and like effectively like a Minecraft type universe, but it was IRL, and it wasn't like all blocky or anything. It's just like everything had a very smooth texture. And there was, like everything was smooth, and then it would have like a texture. It just looked weird and fake, and I loved it. It was so cool. And I had several other dreams that were really awesome. And then the nightmares and the bad dreams started. And I have not had one good dream in like 2 weeks. Like every one of them. I don't even get that much sleep. Like I have a little bit of trouble falling asleep too. And I never had that problem before. I could fall asleep in about 5 minutes on command. And now it's all over the place. It's really hard, and it's just, it hasn't been bueno. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm gonna have to like get back on that ganja horse somehow. But I didn't want to get sick or anything. So last night I just tried a little tiny deal of this tincture here that's THC and CBD, and I just did like the minimum dose that it recommended, which was 0.5 milligrams, and I'm glad to say that at least that didn't do anything. Like, I took it, and all I noticed is I was really hungry afterwards. I'm like, oh man, I want to eat. You know, I had rice like 5 hours before that, and I was like, oh, the old belly chamber's empty. I want some food. Yeah, but I didn't get spacey or high or anything like that, and so I it was that show off Hancock, and I don't know. I'm gonna try for some more soon, because I was like, man, I really am tired of these dreams, and they're the dumbest dreams. Like, they're bad, but they're like a stupid kind of bad. Like, one was and they're like, I'll describe them. So one was I ordered like an Uber or Lyft or something, and I was in like Los Angeles, and I ordered it to go for a ride to like San Diego. It's like a long drive. It's a big giant deal, and the guy had already arrived before I realized it, and I was trying to cancel it, but it wouldn't cancel it because my phone reception was bad. That was the nightmare. Like, I mean, it would be something if it was like Monsters, or I was falling into a pit of hell. That'd be something cool to share with people, but not that my phone won't get good reception so I can cancel an Uber that I mistakenly, you know, that's dumb. And then like yesterday, I had a dream where I was on a plane and I couldn't find my wallet. Like, it fell out of my pocket when I was sitting in a chair, and I couldn't find it, and no one wanted to help me. And then when I got off the plane, the airport security wanted to talk to me, and I was just in a room with a bunch of airport security people that wouldn't talk to me. That was the dream. Like, how more pathetic can you get? Like, I'm waiting for my next dream to be that I'm stuck at a line at Walmart or something, and it doesn't move, and that's my nightmare. It's awful. Give me like Minecraft monster hunting any old day over that BS. But so I'm hoping I can overcome it, because it's so dumb. So we'll do the Skip Remington bit real quick, but I want to wait for the ads to go, because I don't want people to sit through have to sit through ads and miss it. Let me see if it'll even play. I kept having these weird playing issues. I think YouTube's on to the ad blockers. Yep. Yep. Let me see if I can do it this way. It's funny, I get a not a bot thing. That's weird. We'll let our Twitch ads run really quick. They're just 2 minutes, and then once we're back, we'll get into a little bit of Skip Remington. Oh man, but yeah, really want to Get rid of these fucking stupid dreams. No, thank you. Let's see. Oh yeah, I added, I put it on the internets there, but I added to Spacestation our new modules. And, let me see, do I have a, yeah. Not bloody hell, just a second. So this is the current state of the space station. Nothing really new up here other than, oh, I did add the bulbous VCF and the tin teardrop. So yeah, there's that new. And then I took out the LD Rama so that I could get room for the BBX 291, the product, the wave folder, the NMix, and the Ming rods, and I'm probably going to swap out because I couldn't find another. I don't know, I guess I could do, you know what, I could do one of these stupid razors because I don't need 2 razors in here. So I might take one of these out and put the Ming rod up there and put the envelope follower down there so I can plug the bass or the guitar in and get some wildness. But otherwise, that's really the only thing that's been changed out. It feels good. Let me see if I can get you a real IRL picture of it. I have it in my photos. Is there any way to make that go away? Probably not. Here, I'll just do, is it F? Yeah. So we've got, here's one view of it. And there's one where I was like, oh, I should probably plug it in. And of course it's not doing anything cool, so it's not the coolest. But you know, what is? What is? But as soon as I have time, I'm going to start patching around on this thing, kind of trying to figure out some of these newer modules. And I've been thinking about streaming it because I think, you know, we all might benefit from that, but we all might fail horribly. You never know. All right, we're back from them ads. Let's enjoy a quick chunk of comedy here. This is the Newsreaders. That was the name of the show on Adult Swim. Very, very tongue-in-cheek comedy. Let's here. Let me turn our jams down so I don't have that. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh yeah, there's no audio.
But nothing like the...
Oh, Skip Remington. What a piece of crap. But a comical piece of crap. Thank you, Mr. X, and thank you all for indulging me in a laugh in which I burned over 87 calories. That's a good one. If I watch Police Academy, I will probably lose 10 to 20 pounds. Oh my God. Yeah, no, Skip Remington's so fucking such a turd. It's so funny. All right. Thank you. That was my Matthew McConaughey impression. Thank you. What do we want to do this time to the deal? Or I don't know. don't know. Oh, Mr. X, you missed it earlier. I got my stickers from Julie22, the Twitch streamer. Got my Doodle Town and my little kitty cats and goofy costumes. I'm up here. I'm out of frame. It's that guy. It was really it's on the VOD. I'm not gonna break them out again because there's a lot. I bought like $60 for those stickers. I got plenty for a long time, but can't say it enough. I love that channel. Love her content. So happy I got some stuff from there. What should we do today? This needs parts. So I'm just going to make a needs parts pile. Most of these I have on order. And then I'll have... I think this one requires... Oh, yeah. This has a weird chip on it. I forgot. And I think I need a... yeah, I need another DG. So this needs parts. This I'm thinking about making a kit. Both of these, making a kit and doing like a giveaway or something like that with it. So I think it was Porphyry was telling me the path filter is deceptively named. It is not really a filter per se. God damn. I vacuum seal these? Can't even... Ah! What do we need in here? We don't have it. We don't have it. I do have the rest, though, so... there's a couple comparators. I already have a comparator, though. I feel like making more comparators would be more complicated. But we'll put it in the maybe baby pile. Intimacy, I've got the parts on order for that. I did see, so, if you're in our Discord, in general, I believe is where they posted it. Porphyry had a little demo of this module, and, yo, I was fiending after watching it. It has a really nice distortion drive circuit in it that uses, I believe, a transformer to accomplish that. There's some more history to it, but I'm not educated on it too well to be able to repeat it. Do we have DG411s? I don't think so, but I don't remember so. We do. So we could do this, the chopper. That's a strong possibility for today. I feel like really working on my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. This is the chopper. It takes sounds and it puts them through like there. You son of a bitch. Sorry, I couldn't resist. We could do this. It's not really, I think I have TLO 72s. I'm pretty confident I do. So we could do the Neuron. I'm not against it, but I'm not super for it. The Suppository of All Wisdom. That one is a job. That's a big boy job. It's going to take a couple of minutes. It's got a vactrol. It's got a black box vactrol, but there's 4. Can't see. So there's, you see the little flower here? So the center is an LED, and then there's LDRs surrounding it. Pretty sweet. Oh, that reminds me, actually. We could do some repair work. We have the, I think it's the dispersion delay? Or it's the delay no more. I can't remember which one it is. But it, I think it was Porphyry, in fact, who found that changing a value of this resistor really helped the range on it. I had volume levels, but I was like, I wonder if it would fix that same issue. I'm not really in a hurry to do Sandy Freckles. I got it to get it, not to go get it. This guy could be done. This is the Frisson. That Frisson's been looking at me for a while. This will need parts that I haven't ordered yet. Here is the Moore cowbell. This is a job. This takes a 4106, which we have. It's a, I can't think of the word. They look like op amps. The symbol looks like an op amp, but it has a little circle. And I can't remember. Either way, it has that and a bunch of TLO 72s. We could definitely do the more cowbell. I'm not in a hurry for a cowbell sound, though, if I'm being perfectly honest. Here's the Mobius pill, but again, I was told this thing is just, it's like Mersbo. There. We need a 4046. Let's see if we have that. By the way, I made a reference to Mersbo in a friend's chat, and they had no idea who that was. Do you guys know who Mersbo is? Or Mersbow? I mean, I don't know if there's the wrong way to pronounce it. Just in case, Japanese noise artist. Literally the inventor of noise. And like what you see people doing all the time, he pretty much came up with that, I would argue. Really interesting character as well. Loves chickens, has a bunch of chickens. There's like a photo of him in like this traditional Japanese garb. I don't know what it is, but and he's holding like a rooster, holding his cock, if we're gonna really be literal. Yeah, but the Mobius pill, he said it just made a bunch of noise. So, I don't know, maybe our mileage will differ. This is the Chat Noir. I believe this can be, I think we have all the parts for this. We do need some funky oh, no we don't. I'm gonna need to get some 1 mega ohm trimmers for that. Bools, I believe we could do, I think I have, there's like a wide variety of CMOS chips that you can put in the center here. I'm just gonna skip that for now. We'll circle back around. Hyper Deluxe Chaos, I believe that's doable. No, we need a DG. He's kind of vague on which one. We'll put that in the later pile. Spasm, Flip Flop Chaos, the Forsic. We could do that. I think we have all the parts for this. Oh wait. Let me see. I have CMOS chips, but in PDIP format, but I have them in their little cages here. Let me see. We need a 4029. I do not have that, so that's going to be really easy to finish this off. 4052. I don't have that either, and yeah, we're hosed. So I gotta order parts for this one. Kind of sad. Or what I might do just for my own personal fun, I need to find some PDIP to, or SOIC to PDIP converters. So, and it would basically just be like the same pen out as the, you know, a PDIP. It's used for like prototyping too, like for breadboards, but you would be able to solder the SOIC onto it, and you'd be golden, baby. Let's see. This is the Stooges. I can't remember what the Stooges was. I think it's like a chaos generator thingy. I could be wrong. This is totally makeable. It's just a bunch of TLO 72s. And I think that's kind of it. So let's throw these guys in here that we don't have parts for. And let's see what we have left. Actually, Andrew says that about all his mod. Yeah, that's true. But no, this came, the noisy part came from Porphyry. All right, so Mobius pill, totally doable, right? Yeah. Choppa, coupled comparator, Frisson, suppository, neuron. Now, chat, do y'all have a preference? Is there any of these that you would be interested in? The tiebreaker goes to me, but I'll be straight up. Like, all of these kind of work for today. There's some of these that are not going to take hardly the whole stream to build, but we do have repair work that we could do on the back end, so it's not a big deal. Some of these we may not even be able to finish on the stream because they're a lot, and I'll work as quickly as I can, but you know, I'm down to clown. Let's see. The neuron is a CV processing kind of thing. Not going to get too deep into what these things do. The suppository of all wisdom is, I believe, like a kind of a phasor effect. I could be wrong there. The Frisson is kind of a phaser-y thing. The Mobius pill, we already talked about that. It's kind of a filter noise thing. The coupled comparators, it's a bunch, or I'm sorry, comparators. I keep saying it wrong. It's a bunch of comparators. But what makes it really spicy is it does say, eat the rich. Can't agree more. Can't agree more. Then we've got the Arnold Schwarzenegger inspired Choppa. The Stooges, which I still not, let me look it up. I don't know what the Stooges is. I forget because I'm forgetful, you know? This module contains 3 individual jerk chaos. I was right. They're chaos circuits. So they're using the jerk chaos format, and then we have more, which is 3 cowbells. So I don't know if anyone, I don't know, maybe all of these are like, you know. I thought we had the path filter in here. Did I take that out for some reason? Actually, where the fuck did it go? Because I almost positive it went on this side. I think it did have something. Yeah, here's path filter. What was the reason I couldn't do it? Yeah, that's right. It has a DG408, which we have on order. Yeah, I was mentioning this earlier too. I put an order for Mauser, and I didn't see the email till much later, like before I was going to bed, because my email client is like, you have to relog in, and I didn't see it, so I didn't really. I was kind of just happy I wasn't getting emails, and then I realized, like, oh, it's because it needs to be authenticated again. And I got like confirmation of my Mauser order, and there was, and then a little later there was a confirmation of it being shipped. But what's crazy is in between those emails was it stating that one of the items was canceled. Quote, due to restrictions imposed by the manufacturer, we are unable to ship the following product to your location. The following products are canceled. If any other products remain in your order, they will be shipped when available. And it references the line item, the number, and the part is Analog Devices DG412. And I was like, oh, shit, I really wanted that. Why did it cancel it? That was really expensive. And then I look at the order, and it's still there, and it doesn't say canceled. It gives me a total for the cost, which was like $46. And then I'm like, I go deeper, and I look at the shipping manifest for it being sent, and it's there as well. They haven't refunded me $46. Nothing. So I'm kind of hoping and assuming it's a mistake. You know, like the AI sent it to me by, you know, because they're stupid. But I don't know for sure. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up these stupid emails. So I'm supposed to get it tomorrow, and I'm probably not going to wait till stream to open. I'll probably open it when I get it in the mail, and I'll post if I don't get it, but I'm kind of assuming it was a mistake. You know, like someone got a little cocky. But what do I know? What do I know? All right, it looks like chat does not have an opinion on this, so I shall choose myself. I kind of, let's see. Let me remove the stuff I'm not really interested. I'm not really too keen on working on the Mobius bill. I'm sure it's awesome, and I'm going to regret this decision in the future, but for now, I have no ability to regret it. Or no reason. Kind of same with the cowbell. I want more percussion stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if I need a bump, 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 you know, maybe. Couple comparators. God damn it. I'm going to pronounce that word correctly one day. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on that because I already have the window comparators. God damn it. That we made before, and I haven't been using it at all in a patch, so I feel kind of stupid getting another one thrown in there. So that leaves the Stooges. I'm cool with Chaos, but I've got so many things that make Chaos. I don't know if I need this just yet. So now we're down to Quattro. Now I kind of am into these. So the suppository, like, so if you've noticed Andrew's stuff and NLC stuff, the guy loves to make phasers, and I was never a big phaser. I never even understood, like, why the hell are you having phasers in modular? And then I started, like, going, well, you're dumb, Sid. You should eat a big dumb sandwich and then be full of dumb. Because they're honestly, like, the different types and colors can give you some really interesting timbres and textures with your, with, like, a, you know, very basic or even complex sounds. So it's kind of nice. If you, instead of just having it sweep up and down like you would like a guitar pedal thing, you can actually get it to move in these weird directions, and it sounds kind of neat. It's a different beast. So I'm not against it. The Frisson is, to my knowledge, let me bubble. I think it's the same thing. This is a chaos module. Oh, okay, I'm wrong. This is a chaos module by on the equation where it's developed to show the delay in psychological systems when producing and reducing certain cells in response to variations in the concentration of those cells. The result is very complex and easily controllable chaotic patterns. Okay, I'm back in. I was kind of like, oh, what do I need? I didn't realize the phaser part is subterfuge. It's kind of interesting. I'm almost into making this just because I don't know what it is, and I don't fully understand the write-up here. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. X. I think I thought it was going to be kind of like mundane, but I'm realizing I'm just thinking old guitar style phasers. The new Dofer photo, I haven't seen that yet. Hey, King of the Ocean. You're just the right person in chat I wanted to see. How is that possible? How does that magic happen consistently? Let me check out Mr. X's link to, oh, does that mean the video is going to go out like a fucking dick? We'll translate to English. Ah, damn it. See, I was right. Hold on. It's so weird. I have to unplug it and replug it. Yeah. So we've got a manual, and then you have the CV feedback amount and mix between wet and dry. Interesting. Seems simple enough. Peculiarities: the input signal processed at first by the pre-stage, which outputs the modified input signal. The signal is not processed by the phase shift stage, but is by feedback settings. Only when the feedback is set to 0, the signal is identical to. Interesting. Huh. That sounds yummy. Now, wait a minute. Is there 2 inputs? No. One CV. Oh, yeah. Output. Oh, you have 2 outs. Interesting. Audio aux and... Oh, wait. Here. Go down to the... Audio output 1, mixed signal. Audio output 2, modified input signal. Interesting. Huh. I'm down to clown. Hey, G123, let's go with that math part. So, I'm gonna put the neuron away because it's It's not going to take very long to build. And the only benefit we're really going to get is if you've ever wanted to know how to bypass vertical resistors with 805s, and we'll get to that soon enough. What is a suppository? Maybe I should look this guy up. Ah, fuck it. There's two P's in that. This module is supposed to be a phase shifter, but it is so badly designed that it splits, shifts, and burps all over the place. It can even do it without even using the CV signal. As has been noted, I have been in a bit of a tour of phase shifters. There are two that have long intrigued me. The Steiner phaser, which uses diode strings as variable resistors, a method also seen in the well-known Steiner filter and in some old 70s compressors. The other is a Lovetone doppelganger, which is a typical 4-stage LDR based. Okay, so that's what that is. Okay, so that is a phaser. I kind of want to do the Frisson because it's too weird. It is a... We will have to build a black box, so that's a bunch of work. Or the chopper, which is... oh, you know, I don't know. Well, yeah, I have the BC. I have these chips. I'm pretty confident I have all these. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, we already confirmed that. We do have a DG411. Yeah, so we could do one or the other. I'm not sure which one I want to do. You have a question? What's your question, mate? I will give you the answer that I think is most comical. Most comical. I could do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. But, you know, if you do two things, it's rigged because you always know. Actually, if you memorize it, you can figure out which one it is, you know, based off your starting point. I keep seeing this. I got my hair did. And I trimmed my mustache, and I was like, yeah, I've got this weird line that keeps appearing. And I don't know if it's like my mustache stopped growing there or what, or it's like very, let me see, is it just, no, it's not grays. It's just like this strip where no hair is growing. And it's like right where I had my tooth thing, so I'm wondering if it's just the trauma of my dental injuries. Oh, I just saw your message there, Mr. X, on the Cirrus Logic. I wonder if I could find a that shirt. I'm sure there's like. Let me just look. Cirrus Logic merch. Alright, dude. The Cirrus Logic store. Oh, wait, this is just Cirrus. Oh, it may not be Cirrus Logic. I might have misread that. Ah! Nah, I might have to... Yeah, I don't see anything on their main website for merch. I want to know how I can fix my PS3 from freezing while I'm playing. You know, I am not super wise on that topic, but I could point you in the direction of someone who might be able to help, and they stream pretty regular. They're on right now, in fact, so you could go and God damn it, you're supposed to mute, you son of a bitches. You can go and raid over to their, or not raid, but go over to their channel and hit them up. They may be able to answer that. Oh, damn it, I did that, didn't I? May be able to answer that great question of the universe. Give them a little shout out here on the. We're fans of each other's stream. Friends of the stream. Computer Booter. They're also on YouTube. They dual stream on YouTube as well as Twitch. And that cat is fixing consoles constantly. And if I had a question about anything related to console problems or, you know, classic issues within a system or whatever, that's who I would go to. I'd hit him up and be like, hey mate, you know, my PS3 keeps freezing up while I'm playing. What the fuck is that? And he'll probably have an answer before you even finished with the question, I imagine, because they fix that stuff all the time. They do a lot of other repair work as well, but a lot of the stuff I see them working on is consoles, and they've got a nice stack of work. So hit them up first, and if that doesn't work, I do know some other content creators out there that do console repairs. But Computer Booter's on right now, and they stream pretty regularly, and they'd be my go-to. Okay, so the chopper would be a bunch of 805 jury rigging, which is cool. I don't mind. Or the Frisson, which would be a black box vactrol. I think we're going to do the Frisson, baby. Because I don't understand exactly what it does. And that sounds really awesome. That's a positive. Yeah, King, I've done a little bit of console work, but it is really one of those things that it's a pretty deep well, and a lot of the time it's best to kind of I've learned it's best to do research and really like lean on these people that have fixed like dozens upon or hundreds of them, versus just going in on your own and trying to solve it, because usually that problem has been figured out ages ago. But like I said too, if they're unable to, or you're not satisfied with their answer or whatever, feel free to come back or hit me up on any of them social medias, and I will I'll send you another suggestion. This is cool. It looks kind of like it's 8-bit there. It's just that was where they ran the reflective part, because this board's double-sided, and this side is for the most part covered. We will have to fill in all these other bits, which was going to be okay, fine. We do need a 10K pot, but I'm pretty confident we have that. So that should be fine. We should be golden. We won't, we'll do these last, and we'll do this part first. Looks like it's just a bunch of same value parts. Yeah. So hopefully this isn't too bad. It is kind of crowded on this board, so it'll be a little bit of a challenge. A little bit of a challenge. But I'm down to challenge. I'm down for Challenge Town. You think you'll see Carl walking? Well, my friend, you are correct. Yeah, if you're so you have on YouTube. So on Twitch, it's a little panel that you go down to. On YouTube, there's a link in the chat, and it'll bring up a little window, and you can you'll have to hit a button that's spookily. It'll say authorize or whatever. It's basically just tying your username to whatever selection you make. But you can go in and specify which character. We've got Aquatine. We got plenty of Aquatine love there. We've got Carl. You know, it's nothing important or nothing. It's not too fruity or weird, but you got him in there. And then you've got Meat Rod. You got Meat Rod in there. I don't think we have Frylock. We've got Hand Banana. Tonight, you. And Travis of the Cosmos. Please, mustache, free to ride. You look good in dress. You look better on floor. So sorry. May I please go to bathroom, please? Ooh, didn't mean it like that, but that's how it happened. Yeah, so it'll randomly pick somebody. It'll pick one for you randomly, but you can customize it however you want. Exclamation point commands should bring up all the different moves for them. And there's a bunch of hidden moves as well that you kind of could stumble on. Little Easter eggs. It's good for the most part. Yeah, no, it's fun. It's the best $12 I ever spent, honestly, for the channel. Like I haven't had to put a lot of $12 investments into the channel, but this is one of them, and I have no regrets. No regrets. Oh wait, I put this in upside down. Regrets. Yeah, but welcome in if you're new to the channel. I don't have any way to confirm or deny that. And we're doing we do electronic. Anybody who's new to the channel, I'll just throw that out there. Throw that sombrero out, and whoever picks it up gets to wear it first. But we're an electronics channel. We focus on building and getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We do everything from, you know, the actual helping you out with or focusing on the whole process of soldering something, all the way to, you know, the troubleshooting aspects if you put it together and it doesn't freaking work. And most of our stuff is audio related, but that's just because we're always kind of working on audio stuff. And I know a little bit about audio. That's a guitar part? What's a guitar part? I missed that part.
Hello, silly.
Ah, booze. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Let me catch up on chat. Thanks, new here. I listened via Bluetooth headset, and I go to make a cup of tea. Oh, right on. You studied electronics many years ago, about 30, yeah. Not a lot has changed. Basic principles are still there. I will say I'm not good on the technical science part of all this. Like if you ask me what this capacitor does in the circuit, I'm going to be like, oh. I could take a wild stab, but you know, there's only about a 30% chance I'm right. Our primary thing, one thing I can confidently say I'm pretty decent at is soldering and stuff like that. Like I'm definitely your guy for that. But asking me what an inductor does, please don't. Please God, don't. Even if I read off what it does, I'm gonna just be reading words that I can't possibly understand. My dad was a hi-fi guy, but oh, nice. Well, I'm a big fan of high quality, high fidelity audio. I'm not like a speaker nerd or anything like that. Although, kind of am. I guess I am. I don't know. It's a tough one. Basically the science guy. What you're building this evening, sir? Just spent the best part of 2 days stripping the rig down for major rebuilds. Oh, wow. How many hidden cables? Surprise! So to answer your question, Boost, we're working on, I took me a little bit of time, chat was no fucking help, but we're going to work on the Frisson, which I should just pull up and I will just read to you what it says, because I don't quite get it. So that was my motivation to make it, as I was like, I don't quite understand what it does. This is a chaos module based on the Mackey glass equation, which were developed to show the delay in physiological systems that when producing or reducing certain cells in response to variations in concentration of those cells. I mean, one of those stupid things. I understood 10% of what was being said. I got the words the, in, which, and developed. The rest I'm just like, it's like white noise. The basic Mackey glass system implemented into electronics is a nonlinear stage, a low-pass stage, and a delay stage connected in a loop. In this circuit, the delay stage is made of 8 Basel filters configured for sub-audio rate, which are voltage controlled via LDRs. This section is very similar to an 8-stage phase shifter. Each filter stage has an output to the front panel. There is also an external, here, I'll just bring up the page. There's also an external input to inject signal into the chaos, which is rather interesting. So it can just do it on its own, but you can put stuff into it. Controlling the delay section with CV or via the knob sets the frequency of the chaos. The chaos knob changes the pattern. The module self-oscillates, so can run happily with no input. It may pause for a while if the chaos knob is turned to maximum, but runs at other settings when the CV... Oh, so this sounds like kind of a... This actually sounds kind of useful. Like, I can already think of patches I could use this in. If the switch is flicked to CV phaser, then the Bessel filters section can be used along with the feedback pot as the voltage-controlled CV phaser, with 8 different outputs of slightly delayed and increasingly slewed versions of the original CV can be obtained. The feedback pot only works in CV phaser mode. It is switched out of the circuit in chaos mode. This module can I lost my place. The module can be built to operate at different frequency ranges. Capacitors values are given in the build notes. I prefer the slowest version, but feel free to go with your own way. Didn't need that reference. Or build all three. You can try other values if you want to. Generally, C2 would be approximate double the value of C1. C2, 4, 7. Hey, Mr. Chainsaw, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. See the chart. I'm wondering if Porphyry's in the chat, if they're available. I'm curious if they've built this and which value they did or what they recommend. You know, what's the vibe, as the kids say. Oh, and ask and ye shall receive. Could be fun. Yeah, I agree. Porphyry, make sure to put in resistors that allow the LEDs to light up properly. The one I built was super dim. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have the opposite of that problem. I'm probably gonna have to dim them because they're gonna like cut into my eyeballs. Swizzle Circuits, welcome in. Just came from Oh Bother stream that just ended. Yeah, I love Oh Bother. I was saying earlier, there's a bunch of streamers I love to watch, but we always stream around the same time. So it's always a little bit, you know, I never get to do it, but I'll watch a VOD from time to time when I can. Well, welcome in, mate. Yeah, we do about the same thing. I think Oh Bother has a much deeper, richer electrical engineering knowledge, but I know my modules. I know my weirdness. I know my crazy. And that's where I shine. Anyways, there was supposed to be a shine sound. The panel ones. Yeah. So, Porphyry, what, do you know what speed yours is set to? Is it slow, medium, or fast? And do you have any notes on it? Like, any preferences? Or you're like, I wish it was faster or slower or whatever. I feel like medium's a safe place to go, but, you know, I'm a wild man at heart. It's not super slow, but you can get yours up to audio rate pretty easy, right? Like you can get it to make noise, like oscillate, right? Because that's where I was like, oh, it can self-oscillate? I'm in. I'll wear that hat. King of the Ocean, do you still fix pinball machines? I'm not currently working on a machine. The one I was working on, the Evil Knievel, I'm basically kind of done with it. The owner, he's not as healthy as he used to be, and so he doesn't play it. Whenever I go there, I basically just go and wax the playfield up. It mostly works. There's a couple of lights that are not dead on, and I need to just take the lamp board out and replace some more of the MOSFETs. They're not MOSFETs, that's all I can think of. The transistors or whatever. I need to replace a couple more of those, and I think I have the parts, but I just haven't bothered to go over there to do that. And most of the time, I'm just over there waxing the playfield, making sure it still has that shine, because the playfield's in fairly decent condition, but it really needs a. I wanted to do a big mod on it and replace all the lights with LEDs, but the ones I bought didn't work with it, even though they said they would work with PWM, and but they don't. They just flicker, and I was like, oh, I think I have to get this kit for it that basically translates the pulse width into a consistent voltage that will, you know, dim in and out for the LEDs. And it's like a big project, and I don't know, the guy, like I said, the guy's getting along in the years, and I didn't want to, like, you know, he always gives me money too for it. I'm like, oh dude, I'm just doing this because I like it, you know. I'm not like, you know, I'm not paying my rent with this. So I that was the other part, is like, you know, I just want to take the guy's money and stuff like that. But there is like a guy here in town who fixes all the pinball machines. And long story short, I've been meaning to introduce myself to him, and I haven't had the opportunity recently. I told myself, Sid, you got to talk to him. Here's what you're going to say. I rehearsed it in the mirror a bunch of times, like a dork. And next time I run into him and there's an opportunity, I'm going to introduce myself and offer, like, let him know, like, hey man, I do board level repairs. I understand a lot of what makes this and that not work. I'd be really interested in taking on some of those jobs and working alongside of you, and really, like, getting across to him that I'm not doing it for the, you know, to pay my rent kind of money. I'm more interested in learning more about pinball machines and learning more about functionality and the mechanics and the you know, all that kind of stuff. That's more. I mean, I'll take money. I'll take money any old day, but that's not my motivation. I'm way behind on chat, aren't I? Yeah, I don't have any room for a pinball machine in my house either. Yeah, I don't know, Booze. It said in the description you could get up to self-oscillation. So, I mean, unless I read that wrong. And the circuit is delayed. Here, let me see if I can self. Controlling delay or via the knobs sets the frequency of the chaos. The chaos knob changes the pattern. The module self-oscillates, so can run happily with no input. Maybe you mean self-oscillates like it just doesn't need a clock source. I think I misread that. So it's not an audio thing, it's a oh, weird. I just noticed this. Man, I haven't had this client call in a bajillion years. And they need, like, someone. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm already booked that day. Let me just see. Someone's trying to ask me for a gig, and I'm like. Yeah, I'm booked. So let me just tell them really quick. Let me be polite. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, the 11th, 12th, 13th. Couple analog boards, mic to flow. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, I'm working. Fortunately, I'm already booked. And I'm pretty sure these guys wouldn't pay my rate. They call me like, they text me like, I don't know. Let me see. This is same person. Last time they texted me was January 19th, 2024. So I don't know if I told them my rate, but I don't think they're gonna pay it. So I don't even want to bother with it. Anyways, let me catch up on this. It's also not super fast. Well, then I wonder if I should do the super slow. Do you yeah, it doesn't really run at audio rate at all, at least set up in the slow medium range like mine. It's just 8-phase slow chaos CVs that can also lower. Do you have do you like it? Do you think it would be better if it was slower or faster? PME or nachos? Hello, fellow nerd. Willkommen. Well, honestly, Mr. X, it's like, you know, if they told me that they would pay me like a bunch of money up front in the text, then I would like think hard about it. But I think I have like a dentist appointment thing, and I'm trying to get my teeth fixed, so I don't really want to put that off. But if it was like you put it off and you'd make like fistful of cash, then I could, you know, I'll do it. But I'm pretty sure those guys are cheap as hell. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pay me like, they're gonna lowball the fuck out of me, and I'm just, nah, I'm good. You know, I told them, I was like, thank you very much for the offer. I really appreciate it. But you know, I like to be booked like a month or two out. Like, one of the things I say, I know this sounds a little cocky, but it's just like, when I first started out, I wouldn't say it. But nowadays, it's like, this is very true. Don't ever ask me if I'm available tomorrow. I will never, ever be available tomorrow. You know, if you're just now booking labor for a gig, then I don't want to be on that gig, because it's going to be a fucking nightmare. There's going to be all these stupid things wrong with it. Now, I get if someone gets sick and calls in or whatever, or an emergency happens. I get that. But it still doesn't bode well if the guy that you originally hired is like, oh, I'm out. You know? Like, I've never called in for a gig, and I've literally driven to a gig, like, I almost hit someone's car because I was like passing out. I was nauseous. I was like, every time I'd stop at a light, I'd open my door and get sick. And I was like, I felt really, really bad. And I got into the parking lot, and I wasn't sick anymore by the time I got to the gig. And then I got there early enough, and I went into the restroom it was at a hotel, and I, you know, cleaned the sweat. I was sweating, you know, so I cleaned up and just like tried to towel myself off. And I told the director at the property, like, hey man, I was like sick the whole way here. I think I ate something wrong last night, or, you know, I wasn't drinking or partying. It's something like that. Just a heads up, you know, if I have to run out of the room, you know, and it was a room where I could set and forget the mixer. I was like, that's what's going on, and I'll, you know, can I text you? So, you know, blah, 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 cover bases. That's the worst. That's one of the worst I've ever been. And I still showed up. I still came to the gig. So, I don't know. I mean, anyways, I haven't used it a whole lot because I have a number of chaos sources at this point. In a way, it's no different than something like a Sloth or a Hyper Chaos Deluxe, where you've got all the X, Y, Z's, negative outputs that are similar, to, just taps at different points. Well, now I'm less interested in this module. When you put it like that, it doesn't sound super exciting. But we'll make it. We'll find out. Let's juice up the board with the juice of Safu. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion, It is by the juice of Kester 951 that the board acquires wetness. The wetness becomes dryness. The dryness becomes flux. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. Now we wait for it to evaporate. I feel your pain, Sid. I'm limited to liquids only at the month. 2 busted teeth. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just, you know, if the guy said I'd pay you like a nice chunk of change, if he came out with that in the text, then I'd be like, let me see what I can do. But he didn't, so. Oh, really? You could take any CV and turn it into an octature? All right, now you got me back. I was almost fading away, baby. But then you drilled me back in. Octature. There you have me. I'm back. Nice. Here, let's put Mr. Snuffleupagus on here to hasten the drying process. Maybe. Where's the button? There we go. I think I need another beverage here. No worries. Cheers. Oh, right. We got like a English sounding guy. Well, if it does slewing on a signal, I'm in. I like taking, and especially if it's a chaotic signal. If it's slewed up and it's, I'm going to go for super slow. Since that's what Andrew suggests, I'll go with his suggestion. I don't know if we always meet in the, we meet at have a meeting of the minds when it's modular, or what the module is supposed to do and everything. I think for you and NLC have more in common in that respect, but it's a place to start. And who knows, if I like it enough, I might just do the 2 or 3 variants of it. Well, we'll try it out, mate. It's honestly not that much work to convert it from the speeds. If you look at the chart here. No, that's not the chart. Ah, it's gone. Hold on. I have this weird bug in my setup, and I know how to fix it, but it's like a $60 fucking USB dongle, and I really don't want to fucking do that. So look how easy it is to change. So I'm going to go from slow. I basically would take this cap off, move this one over, get rid of these 2 10 microfarads, and put a hundo and a 47. Yeah, I mean, mathematically, it's going to be easy. I don't know. They're all fine. I don't really care. If he's recommending slow, I'll go with it. Oh, wait. Frequency range version, but feel free to go with your own way or build all 3. You can try other values if you want to. Generally, C2 should be approximately double the value of C1, and 3/4 and C3 4 or 4th division. These are in parallel, so add together should be 10, 20 greater than C2. God damn it, it's crapping out faster. There are a couple of resistors to mod if you feel like it. 7.5K sets the gain of the nonlinear state. Oh, fuck Christ, man. It's never been that fast. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong here. 7.5 sets the gain of the nonlinear stage. If you use a smaller value like 3 or 4 or 7, the chaos is quite beautiful, but much smaller amplitude, around 1 to 2 volts. Ugh. This would be nice for using in video sense. Also, with a low value for 7.5, the chaos gets swamped by the incoming CV if the input knob is turned up too high. The 10K sets the resistance for the input signal, probably best to leave it as is. 47K near the bottom of the PCB sets the gain for the LDR drive LEDs. If you find a lot of dead zones when turning the phase knob, reduce this to maybe 33. Okay. I gotcha, fam. I generally understand what the NLC modules are doing, but I wholeheartedly believe in abusing the shit out of them. Yeah, I know. You're my spirit animal when it comes to patching and getting into getting the full magic out of these modules. I've kind of discovered, since I've gone full on NLC, is that my modular patching in, like, say, Jamtown is pretty pedestrian. It's pretty, like, you know, it's nothing fancy. It's nothing wild. The craziest thing I do is the generative patching with the sequencer and stuff like that. But I feel like the NLC stuff is my opportunity to really explore that, like I would if I would have gone Surge out of the gate. That's what modular is all about, experimenting. Exactly. The guy, oh, you're Frisson? Well, we'll do a comparison. Not to, like, toot my own horn or jinx me, jinx my luck or anything, but I've consistently had all my builds work, and they seem to operate as intended. It's kind of hard because there's not always like a ton of demos out there for it, but it seems to operate as intended, behave as intended. So we'll see. I'm gonna let me throw another coat on here. Well, wait a minute, let me let this dry up a little bit. But I need to get more soda, well, it's not soda, fake soda. And this ruthless can of flavored sparkling water has a twisted plan to use natural agave and exploding bubbles to murder your thirst and recycle your soul. Wow, it's like a haiku if you completely ignored all the rules of haiku. Surge is what got me interested in serious abuse. I still have a couple of rows. Nice. Yeah, well, here, let me just get this drink and I'll elaborate as we're waiting on this board. Oops. As we're waiting on this board to dry. It's funny, like, I was walking up to this room and I could smell the alcohol evaporating. I'm like, that's wild. Feedback is at least in a portion of the patch is really clutch for what I've been doing. You know, Porphyry, that reminds me too, like a while back, like years back, like 5 years or so back, I had this module, which I still could probably finish up. I've been lazy about it, mainly because it's a white panel and Space or Jamtown. I want to try to keep it all goth black, but I took it to a buddy of mine who's a modular guy. He actually, for a long time, I think he switched to eurorack, but he was building a big 5U.com system. And I brought this thing over and it wasn't working, and like immediately he just started like patching it into itself. And it was kind of like a big, duh, why don't I do that kind of moment. And you mentioned the feedback patching, and I keep thinking like, yeah, I really need to rip off that Band-Aid and go for it or whatever. I don't know. I really need to experiment more with that because I don't think about it, and it's not hard to think about. Three channel sequence I built back in the 80s. I had NADFAM living inside it for like 2 years. Replacing the modded edge with external sequencer filters and logic switching. So it would be like 75% of what the NADFAM was built. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to do this real quick. I'm just... All right, so we've got a breakdown here. Our first book, oops, it's going to be these guys. Now, I like the absence of a count here. It brings me both a wave of excitement and anxiety. I call it excitiziety. And I'll make it available as soon as I can. So RV VAC, what is that? So that's supposed to be a 2.2. I think that's what we have. I'm gonna go to 2.2 because this will be the brightest. This is supposed to be 2.2 for bipolar LEDs. All right. LEDs 8 is a GLF or whatever, but what about the 3 millimeters of the Theta diffused red blue? Red blue? I don't have that. I wish I did. Then I could make police sounds. Just tried to pick up the NADFAM and replacement edge in your SynthLife Discord. All right, let me pull it up. That is pretty hot. Pretty hot. I'm in. I'm gonna do a little fire emote there. All right. Well, I don't know about these. You know, we have to do 10 of these 1Ks, so let's just start off with that, and then we'll get a lay of the land. I'm gonna pour one more layer on here while we're getting this out, so we can get the most crustiest of crust onto this board. So for those of you that are new to the channel or don't know what this shit is or what I'm doing or why, well, I can only answer some of those questions. The fluid we're using here, this is a liquid flux. It is Kester 951. Now there's other variants of this, but this is the one I use. It almost could turn into like that thing from Full Metal Jacket. Anyways, Kester flux 951 millimeter. No. The way this stuff works, or the way that I use it, and I had smarter people tell me that's how they use it too, so I'm pretty confident we're golden, is you pour it on, there's flux suspended in the alcohol. You pour it on, the alcohol evaporates, it leaves behind the flux. Now, I like to do like maybe four or more layers of this stuff. And depending on how dense the board is too, like things like that will kind of play into it. But I like to do a nice healthy dosage of it so that I have like just basically, you can kind of see it. Here, we'll go over here where it's evaporated already. Well, maybe not. Yeah, you can see, so there's like a little bit that it's already dried, and then this is gonna dry off and it's gonna leave another layer. You can see plenty of crusties off to the side by that 100 nanofarad. And it's not my recommended flux. Like if you're getting started in SMD soldering, I don't necessarily recommend starting this way. I recommend getting like a tacky flux and using that because it'll be a lot easier. But if you like challenges, then the 951 is a really great, or really just any liquid flux is a great challenge, and it's really rewarding once you get it going for you and working for you. You can get some really nice results, and the best part, the absolute best part, is when you go to clean the board. It is heavenly. It is heavenly. You just like pour alcohol on it, and you can run distilled on it as well, and it just comes off, just cleans off. The board's not sticky afterwards. It's great. Unbelievable. And I've had people like comment in the past like, oh, you know, that's a too much flux or too little or whatever. You know, everyone has their opinions on that. And I'm always like, I always settle it with like, mate, it is so easy to clean. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. whatever you're saying, you haven't tried to clean this stuff off. And once you do, you're like, oh, yeah, this is way easier. Because with Tachyflux, it's going to take some time. It's going to take a lot of alcohol. It's going to take a lot of scrubbing. It's going to take a lot of waiting for that shit to break down and enough for you to use it. Or to use it, to clean it. Well, this stuff, not so much. You ordered a gallon jug? Oh, let's go, mate. Hey, whatever floats your boat, mate. If you're happy with the 959 over the 951, who am I to argue, right? All that matters is the results. So if you're getting the results that you want, the speed that you want, all that, go. I should try the 959T out sometime. But I already bought like a gallon of this shit. It is going to, oh, by the way, it is going to be a pain to ship that stuff. Because they had to put it on like a fucking train. And then I told you like they couldn't put it on a regular FedEx UPS truck. It was on a 53-foot truck, and the guy had to park out in the streets, like outside of my neighborhood, because there's like a 5-lane road, and we have like the what's commonly referred to as the suicide lane, and like he had to park his truck there in the suicide lane to get it to me. It was insane, but I have it, and it's in a fridge. Where did you buy it? I think the same. I keep running across these guys because I bought some other stuff, and off of eBay, and I think it is. I think it's Test Equity. Let me see. Test Equity. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was these guys. Yeah, you'll want to put it in a refrigerator or like a nice cool environment. I think it has like written on there the storage temperatures that you want to put it at. If you keep it at room temperature, I don't think a lot of bad things will happen to it, but it will, like the flux will start to yellow over time. At least that's what happens to this stuff. So I have it all refrigerated in storage, but like this one's been out for a while and it's really, really yellow. It should be a lot clearer, but I don't really care. I have like tubes. I have like 60 grams of this shit or something like that. So yeah, that's exactly what I got. I got one of those little mini fridges. I was always hesitant to get them, and then I saw the YouTuber Technology Connection. I think that's his name. I always forget his name because it's not super catchy. And he did a whole video on refrigeration. And I discovered that those little fridges with just a little compressor on them and everything are insanely efficient. Yeah, Technology Connection. They're really, really efficient, and not, I'm not wasting money or anything like that. Over about a year or two, 18 months, it yellows, it becomes less effective. Yeah. So yeah, keeping it under 20C, I think, is good. Yeah, because when you buy a big jug like that, you're not going to go through it in a year. Oh, so there is, okay. Wait, what does that say? Does that say 1 point? Oh, it's 1.8. So that is a value. Okay, so we will be dealing with that. Good to know. I should switch tweezers, though. God damn it, get off. All right. Hold on. All right, let's use the fancy tweezers here. And watch it still be sticky as dicks. Sticky as dicks. Yep. Come on, man. I should wipe the ends of this though. Let me do a little cleansing here. There we go. That might help. Might. Man, I got like a little hungry for a second. Like a little tummy rumble. And my brain immediately went to, hey man, you should buy those smoothies again. Remember how happy they made you? Remember the joy? I think it's the bliss. The only problem is they only have one size and it's not enough. So I end up buying 2 smoothies for myself and it's like $20 worth of smoothies. I'd make them myself. I used to do that, but like, I really hate having to clean the blender up every time. And I even bought like a little smoothie making machine, but that thing was like harder to clean than the blender. So I didn't really win on that one. So I don't know, 20 bucks plus tip, but they're not too far away, so you know, I tip by distance when it comes to you know, DoorDash and stuff like that. I will consider it more, but it honestly sounds like a really great way to have my day. Just a reminder, so we normally stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Thursday's stream will be a little bit late because I have to go to the dentist and get fillings on this side of my mouth. And the appointment isn't till noon, which I didn't realize was that when I made the appointment until I looked it up. And then it won't take very long. I'll probably be in and out in under an hour. But then I have like an hour or so of waiting for the Novocaine to wear off so I don't bite my cheek over and over. And then I'm going to be hungry as hell afterwards because that's how dental shit works. It just creates a hunger in you. So I feel like Thursday's stream is probably going to start like 4 or 5 hours later than it typically would. But with daylight savings time, that could be worse. I don't know. So Because here in Phoenix, here in Arizona, we don't do DST. Here in Phoenix, daylight savings time is for suckers and sucker MCs. So it says there's only one 1.5. That feels weird. But we'll go for it. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought I didn't have 1.8. It was hiding. So I think there's just one of these, but probably not. There's probably like a bajillion. What is there's 1.8 and then there's 3.3. Let's do that one too. I'm just gonna put a single down for now. Um, 7.5, there's two of these. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? What the hell, damn guy? Shit. Alright, let's see if we have it in 6 size. Damn it. To be fair, it's like 7. 7.5 is just bonkers. All right, problem solved. Thank you, 805. Or 603, I mean. Screw you, 805. I'm going to go ahead and put this value in the Mauser pouch, though. So, oops, where'd it go? I don't know. I need 2, don't I? So, un momento, por favor. I'm going to add that to the next Mauser order. Hopefully they don't send me a warning that they canceled it, and they didn't cancel it. Are we logged in? Okay, cool, we're not. So let's do this together. So anybody who has had trouble with Mauser orders, or is overwhelmed, we're going to do a resistor, which is probably one of the more common, harder to sort through. I brought up right when you were starting the stream that I was going to start the Null A2 today. Oh, no shit, I missed that completely. I'm sorry, mate. I don't know why I miss your chats. I swear to God, you're like the only person, and I have no clue what the fuck is up with that. Imagine I miss other people, and they're too insulted to point it out to me, but I apologize. The Null A2, well, it was nice knowing you. Good luck with it now. Until I discovered that not only it is numbered, but the BOM doesn't even try to arrange the part values with a common... Yeah, I know. I know that you might try throwing that bill of materials into like a spreadsheet and trying to get it organized better. I don't know. That's like a lot of spreadsheet programming, though. A lot of use of that concatenate function, but I mean, it's possible. Yeah, it's a real booger. It could definitely benefit from some tweaking. So, anyways, yeah, there's our resistors. We're gonna go with thin film resistors. So, if you ever look at this and you're like, I don't know, just typically choose the larger value one. I mean, that's not always gonna work, Look at that, we got thick film, that's more, but honestly, why don't we do thick? Let's do thick. I think the height is going to be the same. I like my chips flat, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. 7.6. Oh, we passed it. No, wait. Wait, is it 7.6 or 7.5, you monkey's uncle? And we're looking for 1%. And then, I don't know if it's going to let me. And we're doing 805. And then the big fixer here in stock. My favorite, and active sometimes will knock it down. So now we're down to 14 resistors. I mean, you could really get down and be like, you know, how many parts per million, and which is like the sensitivity to it, sort of. But none of that matters in what the fuck we're doing. At least in this application. It could in other ones, but, you know. And then there's this. Typically, they're 8 watts. I mean, you can go fatter to 1/4 watt and half, but that's... So, like, a 1/4 watt is the size of, like, a regular through-hole resistor. If memory serves me right. So, an 1/8 watt is just half of that. It's fine. Now we're down to 5. That is way easier. And look at the beautiful ones we could choose. We can choose Panasonic, Yago, or Wilson. Yay. Is a yay. So you can do sort by price here. And now it's just going to take the low value. It doesn't account for multiples. I don't think I want to buy 1,000 of these. I'd like to keep it down to 100. So 100 at 16 or 0.016. 0.27 is high. 0.16 again. I'm gonna go with Yago though over Wilson. Wait, what was that again? Oh yeah, it's fucking really expensive. 1/4 a chip. That better bend time space. And just to make sure that I'm getting a flat chip here, does it give you a height? 0.5 millimeters. Yeah, baby. I can deal with 0.5 millimeters. So we'll buy 100 of these, and we'll give the rest to charity. What charity? Circuits for city kids. We take electronic circuits into the inner cities and just throw them on the ground in front of schools. It's a charity I have found a lot of controversy over. A lot of people think I'm not doing the right thing. But the kickbacks are insane, so who cares? That was a dumb joke. But it's 100% accurate. And then we need like 10 10Ks. Run-ta-ta-tun. Yeah, that A2 null, a lot of, or null A2, a lot of people have asked me if I'm going to build that, if I want to build it. And I think it's cool. Of all the, like, synth module in one, out of that, I think that's probably the coolest one I've ran across. Definitely the most unique. But, yeah, it's a multi-hour build. Like, I think it would take well over 10 hours probably to do that whole build from start to finish. I did a I have a video on it. I haven't released anything, but I did a Bafako rampage, and that ended up taking me like well over. I was like recording it because it's for the Patreon, and because I took the money from Patreon and put it into those kits, and I was going to record it, and of course it'll come out on YouTube as well. But it's kind of treat for them, and I was like, oh, I'm going to build this, and I think I started at like 6 p.m. or something like that, and for some dumbass reason, I thought it would take me like 2 or 4 hours, and I didn't want to stop because I was like, I don't know when I'm going to get another chance to work on this, so I just need to get this done. And man, when I was working on it and the goddamn sun was coming up, I was like, oh my God, I fucked up. I fucked up hard. And I think it's something like over 12 hours of video footage. I filled up hard drives. I have like these 1 terabyte drives, and I filled both of them up, and then had to like, and I ended up like looping it because I couldn't wait. So I took 1 drive and set it up to dump it to the server and to the NAS, and then I used the other drive in the meantime while I was waiting for that file. But like, I only have gigabit. I don't have like 10G or anything, so it still took like a great deal of time. I don't remember. It took an hour or two like to move the file. It was just nightmare fuel. And so from that point on, I was like, I don't think I ever want to do a big through-hole project unless I'm just really bored. Or I'm dealing with rage. I'm trying to punish myself or something. I noticed going through the Caratron stuff that he has a couple of his bombs thrown in here, and it's quite dope. Oh yeah? Let me check your link here just a second. Oh, are you talking about this? Are you referring to this bomb builder thing? Yeah, so this is a plugin in KiCad or KiCad, depending on where you're from. This is a plugin in there. It generates this web page, and yeah, it's really great. Like, you can zoom in. You can choose if you just want to do the front, if you just want to do the back, you know, which one you want to work on and everything like that. And yeah, it's awesome. I have no notes on it. I think the only thing I was annoyed with is like if you refresh the page, let's see if it still does that. Oh, hey, it's fixed. Okay, before, if you refresh the page, it would nuke everything, and it was super annoying. But I think that that's been updated or fixed, or maybe I had it configured dumb or something like that. Yeah, those are great. If you're able to get like, if you're working on a project off of like GitHub and you have all the files and everything, you can throw that into KiCad and have it generate that bomb for you, and with, you know, the graphics and everything. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't. Yeah, it's not bad at all. It has a lot of. I remember it has a bunch of configurations. I know Doey has used that for some of his projects in the past. I don't know if he's still using it, but I know that he was one of the people that really pushed me on, like, oh, you should use this. And I'd used it, but it was like buggy and had those, you know, the refresh issue and stuff like that. But I think that was then, this is now, you know. That was then, this is now. Holy cow. Oh yeah, we're supposed to use 2.2Ks for RL. Let's do that. Let's make a pile of 2.2s so we can get these RLs out of the way. Welcome back, Booze. I hope you had a good break. You're taking a break from all your worries. It sure does help a lot. But wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And you're always glad you came. You want to go where people know. Your troubles aren't all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. Now I want to watch Cheers. Have that whole Sam and Diane moment. That's Helen sorted for next 2 hours, and I got a huge mug of tea. I hope Mrs. Booze is doing well, mate. I know you guys have had some rough stuff with the medicals and whatnot. Wish you guys the best, always. You're in my thoughts, even offline. Yeah, I don't really know how to manage anything. All right. Oops. Frisson. All right. 3.3 and 7.5. This is going to be hilarious. Excuse me. Sometimes I just want to imagine a $5. Oh, yes. So you're just going to have to take my word that that's 7.5. I love 603. It's just a... Oh, look at that. We need more than one. Fucking... Oh, yeah. We knew that in advance. Ah, there's a 10K or another. All right, that is the last of the weirdo values. That is very confusing. We both are both old and broken, but not dead yet. Oh, that cheap digital microscope from Temu works really well. Does 1080p on an old Windows 7 laptop. Now I got no excuse not to. Hey, there you go, mate. Yeah, someone was it like earlier I had a buddy of mine asking about scopes, microscopes, and I was like, oh, you know, you can actually find some pretty decent cheap ones with the platform and everything. And we talk about, I know, I feel like we've talked about this quite a bit, but you know, you just want to look out for the objective height, you know, room for what you're working on, because they usually have these struts on the side, so it's kind of limiting. And then the lag. Look for anybody complaining in the reviews about lag or anything like that, because that will trip you up. I love my AliExpress, though it could maybe use a better lens. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have cheaper glass in it. Oh shit. But you know, as long as you're doing kind of what we're just doing here, placement and then soldering and then dusting your hands off. £23? Jesus. That's killer. Yeah. The width is like an issue you have to kind of look out for. I mentioned to my buddy my scope, but I was like, dude, you're gonna have to drop a K on it. And I mean, and he's, you know, he may have that kind of money for tools, but it's a lot for any tool. Oh, come on, man. Oh, yeah, that's yeah, I've seen that, and I don't know what it's called. I was thinking there's a name, but I can't think of it. Yeah, that'll happen. Where the glass curves and it kind of screws it up. There's not so much anymore, but there used to be quite a few microscopy channels on Twitch where that was like their focus. And I would usually hit those cats up for like, you know, why does this that way, or what is that? But, you know, I'm honestly kind of drawing a blank on anybody that still does that. There was a guy, he would do carvings on coins. And he had a really nice microscope setup that he used. I think it was a trinocular. You know, you had the two eyepieces, because I'm pretty sure I'd always see him hunched over that, and then you'd have like this nice video as well of the job. And scrapping the net. Oh, I see. Pardon me with all the yawning. I didn't get a shit ton of sleep. Couldn't fall asleep last night, and then when I finally did sleep, the nightmares. Which aren't really nightmares in the traditional sense. They're just horrible dreams where I can't get my phone to work, or I'm lost my wallet and I have to change planes or something. I don't know. It's just stupid, dumb anxiety dreams. Which, I have enough anxiety in my real life. I don't need it in my dream world. I need more fun stuff, like hanging out with the missus and fighting monsters. That's what I fucking need, man. If there was a drug that just gave you dreams like that, I'd be abusing the hell out of it. I'd be like, hold on, I gotta go visit the dream world. I'm back from the dream world, and I feel wonderful. Oh, that reminds me. So on our last stream on Saturday, we raided into a channel that's been honestly, a kind of a secret, big inspiration for me for doing live streaming. And oh, we got ads. Let me wait for the ads to finish because I want to have a proper shout out and whatnot. Maybe it's a good time to order a smoothie. Let's see. Smoothie. I'm gonna ask the missus. It's always nice to take a little smoothie nourishment break. I think Mr. Horologist has a nice scope. He has a couple of different ones. He has like a one that does have a bunch of lag. It's basically this like pen one that you can get. They're not terribly expensive. It's like I think at the time it was like a little over $100, but that was way back. And then the rest of his setup is like DSLRs, or maybe they're mirrorless, but it's cameras with good lenses on it. So and he was the one that kind of got me into it. All right, I got to bring that menu to her. Let's see. Let me see if I can find what she's talking about. Smoothies. There we go. That's that place I got it last time. I'm gonna get 2 again because they were just fucking good, man. She wanted one with orange. Let me see if I can get tropical treat smoothies. I think that's the one. No, those are the... Oops. Let me see, because I think she thinks it's orange, but it looks like... Oh, wait, there is a sunshine... Well, here, I'll just bring it to her. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry for the interruptions. All right, that didn't take too long. Let me plug back into the matrix.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, G123 with that Konnichiwa. Willkommen. Let's see. So I got me, I got that. What's our price here? $30. So if I do 5, it's like 4 is reasonable. Here we'll do 5 just to be nice. Today is a good day. Processing. Confirmed. Order submitted. Order processing. Processing. Order placed. Preparing your order. Money deducted from your account. We're living in the future. MTRL just got me started on Clockwork CV sequencer project. Now I have a OK scoped. More built to making it recycled clock parts. Yeah. He has like a watch of mine and like a few watches of some friends of mine that he's been working on. So I don't think Horo's been on. I hit him up a while back, and he was starting to stream again, but I think he's just had some stuff going on in his with his family, things like that. So I think he's just taking care of his mom and dad, you know, mom and pops, and I'm all like, yeah, dude, that's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. You know, the stream will still be here. I'm in no hurry for these watches. In fact, one of the watches I sent my buddy, I taught to him. It was one of my buddies. He was like, yeah, man, it'll be great when I get it back, but I'm probably gonna sell it or something, because he got like the same version of that watch, but it was like a better one of it, like the next tier. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was a better, and it had like more complications on it and stuff, like a date wheel and things like that. And he was like, he liked that way more. He's like, oh, it's a much funner watch, you know. And I was like, hey man, that's fine. At least we can get it fixed, because his watch didn't keep time very well, and when Horo got it, he's like, oh, we'll just demagnetize it first. That usually fixes it. And then he put it on like, the Chronos Guide or whatever. It's like the chronographer. Chronographer? It's a little machine that measures your watch beats, and it was like bad. And he like went in and he was like trying to tweak it, and he goes, I would suspect this thing took a big hit, like it was dropped, and that's why it is, because he's like, it would be best to just replace the whole movement, and then to try to repair it, because he's like, it's a big overhaul, and it's not an expensive watch, so it'd be cheaper just to buy a new movement than to spend all the money and time replacing all the damaged parts. And my buddy was like, yeah, that's fine, because the price was like pretty reasonable. I think it was like $300 or something for it. And he's like, yeah, that's fine, because I think it was going to cost way more to replace each one of those individual parts, something along those lines. But anyways, as I was saying earlier, before the stupid ads got in the way of a good time, wait a minute. Yeah. Let me do this. So we raided into this streamer here on Twitch called Jitspo, and big influence for me to start streaming, especially electronics, because he streams game development, and he's super talented. Really seems to just like do really well and have good knowledge of almost every aspect of game development, from 3D modeling to, you know, just straight coding to, you know, collision mechanic, all these different things. And if he's needs to get sharper at it, he works on it, and it's very inspiring to me. And I was always like, you know, if people are enjoying watching him, you know, create games and getting, you know, into it. You know, there's a lot of people in chat that's like, oh, I want to start. Is this thing better than this? You know, like asking about technical things of it. I was like, oh, I didn't know this existed. I'm going to try to do my version of it with the streaming or with the electronics. So, and the way I found him is, hey, Sparvator, Spavnata. Willkommen. And the way I found him was because this video game I really, really loved back in the day called Lawbreakers. It was like 2018, I think, when it came out. He was one of the developers on the game, and kind of after the game went away or whatever, I don't remember how, but I found his YouTube channel. And he brings up that he, on like AAA games that he's worked on in the past. And so I was like, oh, you know, I'll just check this out and everything. And so I bring that full circle because Lawbreakers is back. Like, this company bought out the studio and everything, and it just like was gonna get buried, and then oops, come on. It was just kind of going to get buried and lost, and there was just really no hope for it. And then, I don't know the exact story, but this company got the rights to it, and it's basically called ReLB, and they're basically having to build the server from scratch and figure out the server, how the server interacts from scratch, because they don't have that data, but they have all the rest of it for the game, and they're trying to bring it back. And when we raided into his channel Saturday, he brought up, I don't know, that topic came up, and he's like, oh, you should have came in earlier. I was playing the game. And I'm like, what? And he gave more details on it, and I was like, awesome. And so I went and found the Discord and joined up and followed the setup, but it was already the end of the weekend. They ran the servers for this weekend, and then I don't think they're doing it again until December, but I could be wrong. But I joined up anyways, and I got the game working on my PC, and you have to do all this crap for it to authenticate, but it was awesome. I couldn't play a match, but I was able to do the practice mode where you can walk around on the map and there's a couple of static targets to shoot at. And I was just trying to remember the buttons, and it's on a mouse and keyboard, which I've never played the game that way before. And it was awesome. I was so excited and happy because like it's such a fun game. And I watched. I still have more to watch. I watched like a few hours of his gameplay VOD on Twitch, and it was so awesome. Like all the fun memories of playing that game were coming back, and it's a difficult game though. I remember now, like it was really hard to get any friends on it because like the skill gap is massive, and it's oh shit. Well, here, we'll just do this right. And I'm not very good at video games in general, but I like to have fun, and as long as I'm having fun, I'm good with it. And but that game, it has a really, it's pretty difficult. The mechanic that makes it really fun is that you're working in this really low gravity environment, and your weapon itself creates like propulsion. So if you're shooting at an enemy, you're not doing anything, it just increases the gap with each shot. You're kind of floating a lot of the times because there's always this orb where the gravity is really low. So if you're further away, you can jump and you'll go really high, but you will settle back to the ground. But when you're near the center of the map, you'll just float around. And one of the things it has is blind fire, where you're shooting behind your back, and it's really nice if you have someone chasing you, because you can just do that and it'll, you get a good chance of hitting them. But it's also a form of propulsion. Like if you're starting off, like any game, like a battle arena style game, you're running to the center of the map as fast as you can. And part of the mechanic is just to look up a little bit and shoot behind you, and it'll launch you forward. And, oh, it's so much fun. Sorry, I'm rambling a little bit. Booze, that was cool. I'm looking forward to Commodore's first new machine in 40-ish years, the 64 Ultimate, already in production. Oh, yeah, I saw something about that. I saw something about that not too long ago. I'm curious about how that's going to go. I don't think I've seen any demos or anything. But yesterday I went into back into Jitspo's chat, and I brought up like, hey, that I've been watching your VOD. It's on your gameplay, and went and set it up myself. I'm really happy, and then someone brought up this other game that's I really, really like, called Titanfall. And I was like, oh, that game's kind of dead. And they're like, no, it's still active. And I went and looked, and I was like, holy shit, it kind of still is. It's I think I have to get it set up on PC though, because I just have it on I have it on Xbox and PlayStation. But I played the PlayStation, and there was only like 311 people on. But then I went on and looked on Steam, and there was like over 1,000 on, which I was like, oh, guess I'll play it on there. I have it for Xbox, but I think I need an Xbox Live account, and I got rid of mine a while back because I wasn't using it or wasn't playing any of the games, and I was like, it's it's money I don't need to be spending. But I did play a little bit last night, and the feels was reals. Oh shoot, my food is here. All right, I'll be right back. Smoothie time. Smoothie time. Yeah. It's fucking smoothie time, baby. Smoothie time. Oh my God. Oh, I got this left over here. Let me down this. Well, that's a lot. I think I'm gonna have to put it over here. A little bit more of this. Revenge of the Mutant Camel. Well, Titanfall, I really, really love that game. I probably bought like half a dozen copies for friends. Like, I just give it to people. Like, oh, you have an Xbox? Here's Titanfall. And basically, the game speaks directly to 8-year-old me. Or maybe a little bit younger than that. I don't know, probably around 8. But, so the game is you have a mech. And that's the primary kind of aspect. There's more to it, but like, you have this mech, and and you're fighting in it, and the game has a really absolutely incredible campaign, and I hate campaigns. Most of the time I don't think they're very well written. I think they're dumb, especially for like a game like that where it's a fighting, you know, PvP style game. But I've played the campaign at least 3, maybe 4 times, and I still get misty-eyed at the end. It's just that good. And but the gameplay itself, I love. So you have your Titan. There's several different ones. They all have different types of attacks and methods and so forth, but it's very holistic. It's you know, you could switch between one or the other, and it's not going to be bland. Like, you still have to kind of think on, like, oh, I'm playing a very slow-moving tank style character. It's almost RPG-ish. That's a very RPG kind of thing, like the difference between playing a mage or a tank or whatever. You know, it's got some variety. Hey, Calderio, welcome in. Welcome in. And then a big part of the game that's kind of it's not expected is that so you have pilots which can, you know, drive the mechs, and that's at the end your character is a human, and but it has like this crazy kind of old school COD bunny hop system that's like the nth degree. So there's a bunch of like kind of tricks you can do where you can just fly across the map really, really fast. And there's even like these crazy people there's like a little test mode that you can do, and people have broken the record to run through it in this crazy amount of time. Hi, I just want to be one of those dudes at the bottom of the stream. You're it. So if you want, you can just emote as well, and it'll cause your character to spawn. Where are you down there? Did you already? Okay, so it looks like it automatically made you an apple. It just kind of does that. So if you want to change your character, there's a panel below. where you'll do that. It says stream avatars. It might take a little bit to load. It's always kind of laggy on me, but just give it a sweet second and it'll pop up, and then you can go in and choose your character. The puppies, the kitties, there's a puppies one and a ponies one and a kitties one. Those are all very, you can customize them and get the look you're looking for. It's listed under gear, which is kind of a weird phrase. I think they might have changed it though. I think they got my letters. Kittens are the goat. Fuck yeah. Right? Kittens, yeah. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do, and there's some games built in that are like just easy commands, and then there's some other games that are you can do in the fuck, I'm spacing the word. Oh, and the channel points. That's what I was trying to say. This guy didn't do so hot. I forgot that it's 603. It's not gonna just wade in there easily. Let's fix this dude. Tonight, you. Hey, Microman, welcome in. Oh my God. I think that's gonna be my new thing. I'll be at the doctor's in like a few weeks. I'll be like, well, my doctor says I've been having way too many smoothies, and that's why my hands are so swollen. And I'm a little jaundiced looking. Dr. Pepper is not a smoothie. So I had Dr. Pepper today, but I think that's going to be it. I've kind of gotten back to OG Dr. Pepper levels before pre-pandemic. I miss the oranges. Yeah, this one's alright. This place is pretty good. The prices are a little owie, but, you know. I already went over that. I'd rather pay that than clean a blender. I have to do this again. Mildly laxative? Oh, doctor. Ah, wait. I read that, but too slow. It's right next to the Metamucil. Said. Mexican Dr. Pepper. Wait, Meatwad needs to get a new Chinese cookery book. It's great. 101 ways to Walk your... Oh, god damn, dude. God damn.
Brand new!
Annihilonic. What is that? Annihilonic. Annihilonic. I feel like I've summoned a Gundam saying that. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a guile-tastic day. I know I am, thanks to this smoothie. Dude, there's a lot of other parts on this. It's kind of insane they let this happen. Oh yeah, yeah. Jalapeno poppers are pretty good. Get them with like a cheese sauce. Dip those fuckers in, chomping down. Never let them see you cry. So I'm going to leave this book because we're going to come back to some of this later. But I will add the book. We only need, I'm going to take it away. We only need one 47K, which is in its own book. I call it the Book of 47K. It's pretty wild shit, honestly. Here, I don't want to sit down and get up too many times. I'm over 45. There's a depreciation that occurs. Plus, this chair just sucks butt. Literally. It sucks my butt right in. But it's not a comfortable. I like have 2 pillows stacked on this thing so I have some sort of cushion on my keister. Alright, I need 200Ks. I thought there was going to be way more. That's kind of sad. And then, and I didn't see this one coming, 8 1 megs. Here's 3. Hasta luego. Cheese curd, oh my gosh. Yeah, let's go. Baloo! Morning to you, mate. Morning to you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are treating you well. Any news on that drum machine? Or that drum module, I mean. It's more of a module than a machine. 2, 4, 6, 8? Yeah, that's right. That's what comes after 7. Yes, apparently. Yeah. Just off to the side in case my counting is wrong. Ooh, mass bomb. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was just curious. I honestly, that's been sticking in my brain for a while, and I've been like, man, I need to sit down and read that data sheet on it and see if I can glean anything out of that write-up. But it's a couple of minutes of reading. It's like several minutes of reading. So I've been I've been lazy and just haven't taken the time. Because I feel like it's something in there, but I just don't know what. Nice. Oh shit, we gotta switch back to the other tweezers, don't we? Or maybe just clean these? Jesus Christ, they're dirty as hell. We like them dirty. Well, welcome in, mate. We're working on this this module from nonlinear circuits, if you can believe it, and you know, over in Perth, out of Perth, and I don't know. I'm kind of curious what it's supposed to do or what it does. I'm almost building it so I can just figure out what the fuck it's supposed to do. I kind of have an idea thanks to like some descriptions, but that doesn't really help. Hey, what makes a wave folder considered to be good wave folder? I realize that I hardly own any and have no clue. What was the NLC one? That was there was Timber. I like Timber. Like if you're gonna go for a wave folder of his, the Timber is awesome because it's 2 and it has normal jacks, so you can plug it into 1 and plug the output into 2, and you'll have 2 wave folders, so you can fold a folding. It gets really gnarly. As far as what makes one good, I don't really know what that would be. It's you're feeding it a sine wave or a triangle wave, and it causes it to clip and then invert onto itself. I guess there's different ways to accomplish it that'll get you kind of different responses, because it's never perfectly symmetrical it's symmetrical, but it's not the same. Like as they fold into each other, they don't stay like the same equal spacing, and so you get some differences there. And I've noticed that's true with a lot of different wave folders, but I don't know. I think it's a matter of opinion, you know, like what you would want. But the Timber is really awesome. Product is the one that we built recently that was really, really cool. Like, I don't think I have a Timber in Spacestation, but I don't know if I'm going to get it anytime soon because I got Product. I do have a Timber in Jamtown. Doing good. Well, yeah, I don't know if Product's older or newer. I can't remember exactly where it falls in the history. But I think it's later because I think Timber is through hole maybe, and then Timber is SMD and Product is SMD. So there's kind of that changeover when he went from one to the other. I think it was Calderia that was asking about it, but yeah, there's a single one and there's the dual. And I mean, if you're looking for if you just want to do a through hole project, I think that's the timber. It uses vertical resistors, but if you want to have a good time, timber.
Oh, weird.
Oh, I know what that is. That's my cell phone. It gets picked up by the transmitter in my pocket.
Hey, look at that. Mrs. Hersey's feeling a little better. She had a bunch of dental work done, and
yesterday, and she's feeling it today. She felt it last night too, but it's a long story. She's a trooper though. She's doing all right, but man, the perfect storm of annoying. Or both. Let's see, actually. Oops, let me do this. Toink. Toink. Yeah, he doesn't have it there, but I think, let me see. So I think it's under audio manglers here. We'll have, wait, let's get bronzed up is for audio? I haven't tried running audio into that thing. Holy shit, what have I been doing wrong this whole time? Where is the, so yeah, there's timber, there's timber. I think he has like a nice demo on timber. So that's a sine wave. It's not, and then, yeah. And that's what I like to do, adding like LFOs into it. Because it just sounds like, I don't know, it's just wild. It reminds me of like sci-fi Doctor Who sounds. Does he ever change and go into both? Anyways, that's the timber. Let me see if this is through hole, because that's what I kept wondering. Yup. So this would be a great project if you don't want to do any SMID soldering. It's probably going to be very similar. So, oops, look at that. So see how that pattern is? product doesn't look that way. It's a different shape. Yeah. That's a very different wave folding than product. So let me show you, because I was curious about that. Is it in here? Do I have to do? Yeah, there it is. Oh, poochie pooch. So watch how this one folds by comparison. You have this like double whammy, and yeah, like the depth between the pulses is different. Yeah, just how that is. It's like a different type. He'll crank it up, which is where it really kind of sounds the coolest at some point. There we go. No, come on, come on, come on, come on. You're teasing. Tease. Now you're just fucking with me. I can fast forward anytime I want. I think that's the fuzz or something of the overdrive. That's what I was looking for. How you back it? Oh, that's the fuzz. Yeah, look at the inconsistencies between the waves. And there's like an asymmetric folding on it too. Yeah, it's asymmetric. That's wild. All right. We could listen to that stormy weather all day long. Yeah, that one has like some pretty wild textures to it compared to Timber. But I don't know, like they just do the same thing slightly differently. It is. It is. We were looking at the product, which is like a wavefolder VCA fuzz module. Someone was asking earlier about, you know, what's better, what wavefolder is better or whatever, and from there. And really, there's quite a bit out there. Like one of the first modules I ever made was a CGS wavefolder. I mean, it's pretty slick. Hey, Echo, welcome in. Now I want both. Yeah, same predicament. You really can't go wrong. If you were trying to be savvy with your monies, I would say product. Because I think it's not too much more expensive than building a Timber. And you have a little bit more tools in the toolbox. And then if you got some, I would say Timber, because it's you can fold into itself, or you've got two of them. You can do some kind of mixing, and it's really cool. But I don't think I'm ever gonna do just the straight Timber, because it's the same width as the dual, and it's through hole, and I don't really want to do through hole. I want to do as little as I can. like most of the modules, or yeah, most of the PCBs I bought, I'm were like the last of the through hole that I really didn't want to do, but I'm like, I gotta get them. And I'm still putting them off. Well, I don't know if chaotic is really, because like in the circuit itself, it's just op amps feeding into other op amps. The thing that gives product like a little bit of an edge is that fuzz option. Because like if you look at it, it folds, but it's a pretty, not too different than timber, but still it's, you know, it's folding and make it, like I think the difference is that little squiggly thing on the first fold, and then it dives down, and then it comes back up, does a little squiggly. I think, yeah, like that's not in the timber folding. The timber folding just keeps going up, but it does have an, you know, the peak and the trough are asymmetrical, but they're much closer to each other. But the fuzz really jacks with that, because now it's not each waveform is you know, each time each cycle is the same. Like now you have cycles that differ from each other, and it's like a 2 or, you know, maybe 4. I didn't have it zoomed out enough to really tell, but if we zoomed out, we could probably notice where the pattern repeats in that cycle. And that is crazier modulation. And then you can just crank up the VCA to further overdrive it, and you get, it's even more wild. We didn't look at the video, but I mean, it just gets crazier and heavier. And for me, that's more function. But I don't know if it'd be chaotic per se. Per se. I only hear what I want to. Is that what she says? Per se, only 1, 2, 3, what I want to. I swear to God, I'm just gonna die from sugar. I should look and see if they do put sugar in this. I didn't even actually know. I'm very curious if they do, because that'll burst my bubble. No. Can I go to the store? Let me look at this thing. It says 350 calories. Oh, we could add supplements too for $1. Jesus, Jones. Yeah, whatever. I think it's just ice and frozen fruit. Thanks for the input. Oh, you bet. Any old time, mate. Any old time. I always love talking about wave folders. Wait, what am I got? No. Man, I really got to get new brushes for my tip cleaner. I've blasted out the ones that are on there. When I was showing it off earlier, the other day, I was like looking at the brush. I'm like, oh man, that's probably about time to get new ones. Look at this 10K that got away. Tried to. Not for long, 10K. Not for long. I just want something simple, not a multi-purpose digital thing, which also folds waves, like Runa Versio would be great. Oh, I haven't seen that. I'll look into that here. Yeah, the Timber has a CV input. I'm almost absolutely positive. Oops. It'll do bipolar signals. Man, I have like little seeds stuck in my throat. Like strawberry seeds or something. Dude. Sorry. This is awkward. You gotta drink more of that? I bought like 2 of them too. I think they all got stuck on my uvula. Which is the name of my forthcoming punk album, Stuck on My Uvula. It has the hit title track, Stuck on My Uvula, and The Need for Feed. It's a song about machining. It's a machinist joke. Coughing up flux, baby, I'm over you. Coughing up flux, everywhere I go. I'm coughing up flux, baby, I'm over you. It's an empowering song about broken heart and then inadvertently consuming flux and then writing a song about it that has a nice funky beat. You know, something we could all relate to. I think we've all been there. And if we haven't, let's go. All right, we got a 90 this board. Wait, did I miss one? Nope. I don't know why I'm trying to do the whistle the X-Files music over other music playing at the same time. It makes no sense. There you go, baby. There you go, sweetie. Oh, hold on there, sweetie. Let me give you a little bit more. There you go. There you go. And you fella. You look. Uh-oh, look at that. You created a buddy. Who's your buddy here? He's dead. Your buddy's dead. You gonna call me psycho. All right. Now that the arguing with the components, the resistor part is done. Oh, wait, we still have RL VAC. Sounds Italian. We're doing a bidirectional LED. Wait. No. Yeah. This suits LED driving the LED and the black box. Try 2.2 or 4.6. So oh yeah, so we want to do 2.2 or else. Oh man. Made some space for your NLC modules to buy. Oh, let's go. Always a good little thing. I don't know if you were here when I was showing the photos. I could probably get away with showing them again. But I updated Spacestation, and now well, it's got a bunch of new modules in there, and I took a couple things out that I just, I wasn't using, and it bought me a lot of space. Let's see if I can pull it up again. What's this? So here's Spacestation right now, and then here it is lit up, but it's kind of boring because they're just like their state. Most of them just kind of all come on because there's no logic feed or reset. But this is what it looks like right now. I can get you a picture. I can get a more and go over more of the. Well, I thought I had it here. I guess I closed it. What a fucking stupid thing to do. Is it in history? Now, here, let's do this. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Doot doot. Yeah. So we've got Spacestation. So basically, I took out the LD Rama so that I had room for the BBX 291 VCF, the product NMix, and I'm gonna take the Ming rod and put it over here because I have a razor, and I could just I could stand to lose another razor, and I'll put the envelope follower in there. In fact, why don't I just do that right now? This is make sure it's a razor, so we'll take it out. We'll put the Ming rod in there. Oh, you son of a bitch, I swear. Where'd it go? Yeah, of course. Stupid fucking this place possible. Whoa, 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 whoa there, Johnny 2 times. Alright. And let's go ahead and add the envelope follower. I can't think of the words anymore. The words failed me. I don't see it. Might have to do an old searchy search for it. The way our ancestors did. Wait, what was that? That was a vactrol pill, you fool! You were bamboozled again. I don't even remember what it is we're looking for. Life seems to have no smoothie. There it is. Hey there, buddy. All right, a little one by you now. One. There we go. And then up top here, we added the 10, the fast and the bulbous and the 10 teardrop. So we kind of added that a while back, but I don't know if we made any patches with it or not. Isn't a bidirectional diode kind of an oxymoron? Yeah, except what they did was in the circuit. Here, let me get. So you can kind of see it in the schematics when it's doing the schematics, but basically you have the two diodes and they're in parallel. So if the voltage is going this way, it will pass through the diode and light it up, and if it's going the other direction, it does that, and it basically gets ignored. So you can't have both colors come on at once, but you can do it with two leads because they're just in parallel, I believe is how the circuit is. I like it. I try to use those when I can get away with it. I have some old other power modules here, giveaway. Now, is it the Polyvox? Is it the one with the Russian parts on it? It's like it's a really crude DIY project, like single-sided board, not green. I don't know if it had a solder mask on it. I think that might have been chemically etched. Oh my God, this is so good. How's the back plane handled? What do you mean? You're talking about the power? Are you? So, I think I know what you're talking about now. So on eurorack, you'll have the mounting points here for this, and then it hangs inside the case. You'll have a power connector there. There's different ways to do that, but you'll have this power connector inside, and that's basically the end of any backplane or anything like that. There's like sort of standards on the depth of it. I don't remember what they are though. We'd have to look them up or get a caliper or something. There's different ones for different cases, and sometimes you have to account in that there's like a ribbon cable inside, but I hope that answers the question or generates even more confusing answers. Oh, really? Yeah. That's my jam. I have a couple of I think I might have 3 Polyvox filters. I can't think of what the third one is though. But I built the new one, and it sounds all right. But the first one I built, that was really, super DIY. I don't want to say crude because that sounds rude, or it rhymes with rude anyways. But it was really DIY, and then and it was a much simpler circuit too. Like the newer one has all this other stuff on it. I haven't really looked at the schematic or really did a deep dive. I thought the newer one was going to be pretty pimp, but I was kind of disappointed. Not really, Cannabis Night Owl. As far as when you're referring to backplane, it's just a power. Some systems do actually carry like a common ground for modulation or CV in this context, but no one uses it. Hardly anybody uses it. It's real noisy. It's not that great. So typically you just have the power being supplied to each one of those modules. And the power itself is just a bipolar. You have a ground, a positive, and a negative flanking that ground on the ribbon. And they're 12-volt systems, so. Almost time for smoothie, too. Yeah, right. Well, the one I made, it's in Jamtown. It's all custom. And I did a bunch of weird stuff. So mine has, you have the audio in, but I used like, instead of 100, I think I used like a 50K pot, so that once you get to like the middle, everything after the middle is overdriving the circuit. And then I got, there's two CVs, and they're both, they're switched input jacks, and the top one goes to the bandpass output, and the bottom one goes to the low pass. So there's this built-in feedback circuit, and you can turn it off by just turning the CV all the way shut, but you can turn it up, and I got the idea from the Shruti, because it has the polyvox circuit. That's where I fell in love with it. But it doesn't really work the same way. Like, it's described it as it's audio feeding back into the control voltage, but it really just makes it distorted, which I'm not mad at. It's fine with me, but it's a different sound, so it's kind of odd. But yeah, one's bandpass, one's low pass. They can be broken if you just plug another source into it, and the input is like really overdriven. And I love that thing. It's used in every single one of my patches. Every one of my patches has one of those fuckers in it. Would you like to fight with me in the back of my limousine? So I'm working on a one-man show called Last Man Standing. It's a musical with absolutely no musical accompaniment. What you heard there was the title track, Don't Fuck Around With Me. How many do I need of these, though? C1. I need 8? Jeez, why was I doing this the fun way? We'll use one of these big strips. And I want them all to be roughly the same value. Boink. There's 4. And there's 4 more for a total of 18. Yeah. Yeah, and I made it a, I don't know, actually. So it's a frac rack module, so it runs at 15 volts, too. And I don't think I ever changed anything to account for that, so maybe that's part of it. Like, the circuit is just so overdriven and hot that that's what makes it good. The Polyvox and the Shruti sounds awesome. That's like I said, that's what got me addicted. I'd heard other, oh shit. Oh, Stretch. Man, I thought it said Strand. That was weird. Oh, the juice. It is by will alone. No, never gonna do that. .402 and 201. So I hate that. I call that stuff the dust. Someone said that one time, and I was like, that's the most brilliant thing I've ever heard. I don't deal with the dust very often. Like, most of this stuff, you kind of have, then current becomes an issue when you get that small. And this is like 12 volt and so forth, so it doesn't come up very often. I will do 603, and I'm really comfortable with 603. I don't have a problem with it. If I do anything smaller, this table, the way it looks right now, will not work. I need everything to be completely spotless, like it's brand new, clean, in order for me to work with 402 or any smaller, because it's those, I mean, the components look like crud. I mean, they look like dust, and I'm dumb enough to put my hand down in it and then lift it up and not realize I'm, you know, moving them all around or dropping them or whatever. That's happened. So I feel like I need a pretty clean work area to do that, which is within my range, but it's not conducive to like a lot of what we do here, where like I need to pull out one of these chunks. Like a lot of these are examples and so forth. Some of them do need to get thrown in the trash though. You ever had a diagnose a fault post-construction? Pretty straight. Nah, I haven't. Diagnose. Wait. Which thing are you talking about? Well, I've had to fix a couple of modules, but it wasn't like I had to fix something that someone did wrong on them. It was always like, why ain't it working? I used to work on a lot of 603 stuff, but I've changed jobs recently, and the devices I work on now are much smaller. So are your hands soldering them? 1005 are literally flecks of metal. I know. Those are... Yeah, and to be fair too, mate, I don't really have a micro pencil. I have my iron, I think is like, I think the tip is like, point, I don't know. I don't want to say it and be wrong, but there's just a standard size. And I just have a hobbyist iron. I have been recently seeing some JBC clones, and and they'll take JBC tips, and I'm kind of like thinking about it, because it would just be nice to have a micro pencil, thermal compensation, stuff like that. And I kind of wanted to get some hot tweezers. I wanted to go with Veller or Hacko, but it's literally $1,000 more to do that, to get what I want. And I'm like, dude, I love spending money and all, but that's like, I don't know. I kind of want to just get my job done. Okay, so you're placing it, and then you're using like solder paste or whatever, and then hitting it with hot air and then manipulating it to fall into place, like if it tombstones or anything weird. Yeah, those are good too. I've seen like knockoff ones. I don't know if they're JBC knockoffs, but I've seen some inexpensive ones out there. The only issue is like with my setup, it's like it's a little bit too high for me to. I'm a short guy and stuff, and it just doesn't quite work. I did buy, and I could pull it out real quick. The tool, the electronics tool. God, guys, come on. There are children somewhere. I'm not watching this. I'm not trying to imply that. I just mean somewhere there are children. Oh, God damn it. Get out of my way. Move! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Move! Dude! That is our plate. No. So, I have one of these hot plates. And I bought this for like $70. Obviously, if you're having the boss foot the bill, probably get you something a little bit more nicer name brand. But this thing can go up supposedly to 450C. I've never had to find that out. I usually, the hottest I've gotten, I had to go through a charge controller that had like a giant heat plate. So I got up to like 280, and then finally I got the results I wanted, and I didn't really let it go any hotter. And that's what got this burn on it. But most of the time, I'm just living at 200C on it. And I have done several, like the 603 stuff, a little bit similar to like a solder paste method, but I tinned all the pads in advance, and then I would let's get back to my spot here. Oh shit, hold on. I'm doing a jump rope here. Making a basket. So I'd tin all the pads, like here's 603. I'd tin all the pads, and then I would take the components and just tack them into place. And I wouldn't even do a good job of soldering them or anything. I just like get it in there. The resistors, super sloppy, and then the caps, I would at least make sure both ends connected with the solder, but still not trying to get them straight or look good or anything. And then I'd put a nice little gloppity glop of solder on, or solder flux on there, drop it on the hot plate, let it cook, and everything would smack into place, everything would align, everything would look good. Anything that might have been a little bit off, you could tap the side of it and give a little bit of vibration on the side of the deal, and it would pretty much fix everything. Sometimes you could go in with tweezers if you had like a tombstone cap, but it was pretty, and it's pretty much how I'll do 603 these days, but it just depends. I've gotten really good with this iron lately, this J-tip, so I may continue using it. I don't know which tweezers I want to use now. Pulsar Octopus, welcome in. A while back, I bought a Pace ST50 used a while back, and I like it because the tips don't stick out very far from the handpiece. Oh, yeah, that would be kind of nice. That could have its benefits. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, it works pretty good. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't tried it on, sub like 402 and so on. I've never tried it. And 402 honestly is the smallest I've messed with. I don't have much interest in trying to get good at the other ones until I can get like a micro pencil of some sort, like a much tinier tipped iron. Because I have done some 402 work, and like it's so ridiculous because like the tiniest part of the iron is just like massive, and I'm trying to like be as discreet as I can, but the tip is just huge, and like even when you slap it into the pad, it's not hot enough, so you have to like get solder in there to help increase the thermals. It's just nightmare, and I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this small of components with these parts. Is the flux not to my knowledge? I haven't. I mean, there might be, for those smaller ones, there might be benefits to it. I know Northridge does stuff with 402 size, and he just uses the same flux we have, so I would guess not. I'd say not. Yeah, Tachyflux is kind of the way to go in a lot of those scenarios. I do like my Kester 291, which is like a liquid-based flux. And that's what we're using to build this. It's all Kester 291. You can see the crusties there. All right, there's ad break real quick. I'm gonna grab me another smoothie. I'll see you on the flip side. Man, it gets warm in the old studio. 86 degrees right now. Slightly warmer than it is outside. I'll wait for the ad to stop. Oh, yeah. Oh, can I banana dial? Let me do that. I'll wait until All right, we should be back from the ad break there. So you, oh man, doing that stretch there, there was a bunch of pops in my back. That actually, damn, it feels way better. So for like for repair work, I like to use tacky flux, but it's such a pain to clean. And that's the thing I absolutely love about this this flux is the cleaning ability. You just rinse it off. Like it's like tacky flux, you have to hit it with the alcohol, let that alcohol activate and like kind of break it down and so forth. Then rinse it again and scrub it and rinse it. It's just like so much more work to clean off tacky flux. And I don't mind doing it on a repair job where I need to take something off and put something on. But when it comes to assembly, this stuff is pretty damn good. It's what's used in wave soldering. It's a wave soldering flux, is like its intended application, but it rinses right off. There's like no real scrubbing that you have to do because we're using wire flux, we're using solder wire that has flux in it. That's the only thing I end up really, like anytime I have to hit the old scrub or, you know, give it a second for the alcohol to really soak in. But otherwise, I just rinse the board off. I do a little brushing, but it comes off pretty easily. I would argue in between the pins of like a T-SOP style where the pitch is, like 0.1 or whatever the hell, that might require a little bit more work, but it's still got to be less work than tacky flux. Dead Man Swagger. Well,
With Soik, you can do that with a regular size iron here. Like, that's the size of mine. Very easy to do. No complaints. And you could even do, I mean, well, we're just looking at the pitch, really. It's fine for that. And then I have, so we have TSOP. And even then, it's really not so bad. Yeah, that's the smallest pitch, really. So it's not too bad. I agree with you 100%. Once I got into bent conical, I just love it. It's so nice. It's so fun to use. It's that, and I like the knife tip as well a lot, because, like, you know, you could, we were using it earlier to take off a part. You can just, like, bump, and you're done. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to do some precision work? Sure. Better transform. Doop, doop, doop. You could do nice. And the iron is, the tip is like radiates heat. So you really don't have to have, there's not a lot of waiting time or it doesn't really mess with your dwell times too much. You can go pretty fast. I used the chisel tip for a long time. I haven't used it in a couple of years. Once I got into the bent conical life, I was like, see you later, suckers. Yeah, the knife tip is fun, but it really just shines with larger stuff. It starts to really become too big. At least the one I have. I know they make smaller sizes, but it becomes too big. Like if you're dealing with 603 or any really fine pitched stuff, then it's like it's a nuisance, because it's just a bull in a china shop kind of scenario where you're just accidentally slapping solder all over the place because you can't. It's so big that you kind of have a hard time looking around it, stuff like that. Its failings come in, but if you need to take like a chip off, a P-dip chip off, it's just, or not P-dip, but a dip chip off, I love it. Through hole stuff, it is the king. Or the queen. Yeah, I never thought about that. The champ, there we go. It is the champion. We got a lot of these C1s. They almost, are they all going to be this way? Ah, well, we'll deal with it. My name in the back streets. Oh, really? I have. What happened? Is that something that happens with those with the thermal tips? Because I tell you, I haven't bought a new tip to replace one in like 5 years. Ever since I started brass brushing it. Oops! God damn it! I dropped that guy somewhere. I hope he's happy. Ever since I got a brass brush and then later a robo brush, my tips live with a little help from tip tinner. I'll get the tip tinner, the tip cleaner stuff. It should be here on my desk. I think I might have put it away like a smart man. No, I did not. I am not smart. So yeah, between cleaning the brush and every now and then using tip tinner, and every now and then being like every 500 hours, like I've never had to buy a new tip. They just last forever. Oh, they were used. Oh, I thought you meant like old. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. Well, I mean, you probably noticed on that knife tip that it had solder on it. And that's the other thing I'll bring up to people, that you kind of, like the habit I get into is when I'm soldering, and if I'm gonna put it in the holder, I make sure I don't clean it or anything. I just leave solder on it, or try to leave solder on it, so that if I end up shutting it down, then it hardens on there, kind of helps protect against oxidation, all that good stuff. And then when I take it out, I'll clean it, put fresh solder on it, rejuvenate it, get to work. Bueno. Sometimes you can see it, that the tip's looking kind of rough. Then we'll do a little bit of tip tinner. But I just stab it in it once, let it burn off the flux that's in there, add some more solder just to mix things up, make it hot, and then clean it off again and put on my dope hat. Oh, you know what? Speaking of dope hat, oops. Let me see if I can find, nope, I don't know where that cap went. But I hope he's happy. Yeah, I am missing one. I was grabbing it, I think I grabbed it too hard and I shot it into God's country. Oh, wait a minute. What is this guy? Hello, my friend. We're not really friends. Knife tip is the only one. Yeah, a lot of people don't get it. They think it's like for cutting or something, I think. Yeah, if you put the solder on it, it's gonna help. If you get into the habit of just leaving that solder on, it really helps to take care of the tip. Like Jeff Beck, it does have a little, needs a little whammy bar, more whammy bar, but space sounds. Skilly-bop, bop, bop. Billy-bop. Billy-bop, billy-bop, billy-bop. I'm translating the songs into scat. I know, right? I wish I could come up with like half as many patches as that guy. For those who don't know, now this is a VOD. This isn't a live stream, but our music is provided by Jay Nothing. Oh, he's actually playing too in this video. So that's where we're getting. That's where our Herbie Hancock is shooting from. Very cool. If you want to check them out, their link is in the chat. Tell them Sid said hi. God damn. 700 calories. Just in smoothies. That's what the doctor will say. Well, Sid, you lost this weight, but you gained it back in smoothie consumption. I thought it was healthy. Damn it, Calderio, where were you when we were going over modules and there was the more cowbell module? It's called more, but it has 3 cowbells in it. It was a big build though. It probably wasn't gonna get finished by today. So it has a lot of components. I think. I may have made all that up. Ba 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 ba. Ella had a mercy. He know me no Babylon boy. Try to take a social night out. Not your peer. It's a me no Babylon boy. The rule you take a finger of a summer and they not you're queer. Whoa. Dude, this is not going to solder, bro. What is your problem? There we go. Blind Via, welcome in. I gotta change the video because he's got all these psychedelic things going on. They're very distracting. Mostly to my ocular sensors and my nocular sensors. Yeah, the ocular noculars. Not the ocular knocker. That's a product I've been working on for years. How do you know about it? Ocular Oculars is a fine starting tune. Oh God. All right. No, there you go. Get on the razor rope. Yeah, we were doing that the other day, weren't we? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know what's going on here. But it's kind of funny. There you go. Right, that was C1. Now we got C2, which is a bunch of 1 microfarad caps. How many? 8.
Just a bend to the left. Back and to the left. Did I buy more of these? I don't feel like I did. I don't know if I need to. Let me check. Order history. Order history. I don't know if it's going to put it under 1 microfarad, but I will search. No. I do not. Okay, so we need to add that. God bloody hell. Who the fuck? Alright. Like I got nothing better to do. Wow, 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 wow. So we're gonna do capacitors, we're gonna do SMID capacitors, or SMUT capacitors, or SMITE, I don't know. Well, depends on what part of the island you're from. There you go, make that bigger and cover up that stupid Amazon logo. Son of a bitch. Is getting these components harder or more expensive in the current political climate? I assume you're talking about tariffs by that term. Yeah, it is. There's an extra layer. So when I put the order through last night, I was buying these transistors. They're very common, they're very inexpensive. And when I got to the end of the basket, it was like $18 in tariffs for like $150 or $140 order. And I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, well, let me see if I can get it cheaper. And I don't understand, but I went and researched, searched the those transistors, and I found the ones I bought, and then I went down and looked at the tariff cost for these other ones, and there was only like 3 or 4, and went for the cheapest. Or no, that's right. I just went for the next most expensive one to see what the cost would be. Same manufacturer, same everything, just a slighter difference, like not package, I don't know what it was. Yeah, it knocked the tariffs from $10 down to like 80 cents. And which was far more reasonable for me. And I think my total cost was like about $7. But yeah, normally I would just go for the cheapest thing and I'd get the cheapest price. But with that added deal, I had to go through those extra stages. Most components aren't too hard to get. Honestly, the biggest pain in the ass is JLC PCB and PCB way. Because of the tariffs, it has made it ridiculously expensive. Like US are an option again. I guess it's kind of working because I've been looking at US companies to do PCB fabrication, and they're all outrageously expensive because they don't want to do prototypes. They want to do at the least a small run of 100. And I'm like, no, I just need to test the circuit out and make sure everything's spaced correctly and all that. I'm willing to pay, but like prior, it was, I could get I could get 2 units assembled, because there's also assembly, and I would get out of 5 boards, and the cost would be like maybe a little over $100, maybe $150, it just kind of depended on the components and stuff like that. And it would just be the cheap ones, like the resistors and caps and stuff like that. And then I'd solder on myself, like the op amps or anything that I gave a shit about. Now it's like $300
or the last time I've ordered it's 300, but things always change, so it may be different tomorrow for all I know. But I started to put an order together with JLC PCB, and I already saw it just like skyrocket, and I was like, what the fuck? So that's, I mean, the parts thing has been a pain, but it hasn't been a real killer for me. It's just PCB fabrication. That was the best part about living in the now, is that you could get a PCB created of your own design and everything, even populated, for like $100. That was insane, and so much fun DIY. Now it's like, it's way too pricey. Chip shortage? Might happen. Yeah, I have no problem with using, it would be easier to use US-based PCB fabrication because the turnaround time, Osh Park is about the best thing I'm aware of. It's OSHPARK. And they do a lot of what everyone else does. The problem is their pricing is just, it just doesn't work. And there's not like the mid-row, but there's no small scale. You basically get like 500 and up or 1,000 and up. That's where the discount kicks in. So it's just kind of clunky and annoying. And I get why they have to do it this way. But, you know, yeah, like with Blind Via saying, like, it would be really nice for them to actually try to take that market, because the prototype market is there. And there's a lot of people that don't have $1,000 to spend on every prototype that they get built. So if you could chunk that down to 1/10 that, you're going to make it up. You're going to make that business up in volume, because I will happily order to get, you know, PCBs produced and populated, like 90% populated or whatever. I'd be glad if they could match the prices that I got with JLC PCB and PCB Way pre-tariffs. Yeah, I would do it. But every time I try, it's like, ugh. And it's just like the sizing too. There's like a size issue. Tried the IC car market? Oh man, that sucks. Oh, nice. Yeah, because it's the prototype market. I mean, and hobbyists too. Like, there's plenty of people that are just hobby building. They find a design on GitHub. They plug it in, you know, tweak it out in KiCad. If they upload it to Osh Park, and they're like, hey, that's going to be $50 to produce 5 PCBs. Since you're ordering 2 sets, so you're going to get a panel made. That's discounted. So now it's, you know, it's $60. That's awesome. That's totally fucking reasonable. If you want them populated, it's going to be $50 roughly per thing that you want it populated. And when you're doing prototyping, you really just need like 1, 2, at most 3. I've got to go. Annihilonic, yeah, mate. Take care. We are, we stream for quite a while, so, you know, depending on what you got going on, we might be here at least 5 hours from now. Yeah, I could see us going to 10:30. I want to eat late. All right, we were doing capacitors, capacitors. I'm gonna do film because it's the largest value. Well, it's second largest there. You got ceramic. Could do ceramic. I like film caps because they're a little bit better. Oh wait, you know what? We might have to do ceramic because I forgot the value we're doing is a whole microfarad. Let's see what our pricing is. One at 25V. Oh shit, yeah, this isn't where we're gonna be. There's only 4. That's what happens when we do this. Yeah, we're not using this. Okay. Curiosity killed the cat. What is this? Yeah. $4 a cap. I screwed up. I want to do ceramic. It'll be way cheaper. We could do MLCCs. Those aren't bad. And then we want the smut versions. I was usually about 7 days ago with a Bronco or something going over rocks. It took me a while to realize it was RC and just driving under stuff. Oh. Come on. Oh, I passed it. I always like to do my invasions. Body snatching track. Yeah. Look at that, that's more reasonable. What size, baby? Can we do 808? Money making, money making, money making. Wait. Would that make it a square? Yeah, we need 804. What the? Oh, case code, my bad. 805, there we go. Alright, let's just narrow that down to narrow that down. We'll do in stock, that half to that number, and active. There's different dielectric. I can't remember. I think X5R is like the best we really have on that list. We could change the tolerance. I don't really give too much, but let's just pick something. Look at that, 10%. I think the rest of this is stupid as hell. To me. To smarter people, it's probably really useful. Yeah, we'll do X5R. There we go. It's got 13. That's enough. And we want... Honestly, I feel like I could buy 500 of these. Let me make sure I don't have... Let me double check before I commit here. Because I'm like, man, how did I run out of these? I should have bought like a jillion of them. Let's see. This is resistors. This is caps. 330 ohms, 220, 10. Shit, where is it? Oh, that's 470. Oh, yeah, I guess it's time. Yeah, the last value I have on here is 470 nanofarads. I believe this is all going to be 603. Oh, wait, what's this? This looks like 805.
Can't even tell what the fuck value this is. What a crappy job I did. Let me put the model number in. C2012 X5R 1A 225. There it is. This is a fucking okay. Two. This is 805. So it's in the wrong spot. So I should double check this bag because I apparently am prone to mistakes. Just double check, because I don't want to. I'm gonna order 500 of these caps, and I don't want to regret it when I get them here. These are all 6. I can tell. Yeah. All right. What is? Oh, this is. Oh yeah, 4148s. Those things are funny. Oh yeah, I should have chose both values. You're right, Ekin. Good call. We'll back that truck up. No man, this poor lid. You're right, you're right, you're right. Oh wait, that was 10 volts though. Oh, when am I gonna fucking use that? They're right here, I think, or maybe. I wonder if they are 10 volts. That'd have been stupid. All right, what do? We did 10%. Let me delete 10% so we can go. Oh, look at that. We only get 10% at X5R. Now we're back to 5. Or not. I don't know what's going on, but that's funny. Shouldn't be happening. It's all the 10% though, I bet. Once I did X5R. Whatever. You know what? Let me take that off. So that's a kind of high number there. 500 at 0.02. I bought these before. What is it? Might have to do it again. Not buying 5,000. So there's this. This is the same thing, right? Yep. And they're the same thing. More, cost more. I think we might just buy what we bought before and just get 500 of them. Because I don't think anyone's going to beat it. Just beat it. All right, let's do it. 500.
$10. $10 for 500 of these. Can't beat that. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. No 100% to deal it. Oh my god. Now it won't open. Alright. Oh. God damn it. Come on, buddies. Don't be jerks. No one likes a jerk. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom when we have this ad break going. I'll be right back. Put modded edges back together. Nice. Nice. Alright, we're gonna put C2 on. And it's basically just gonna mirror what we did with Juan. But this will have a 2. It's pretty wild shit. Oh, these are the TARDIS-shaped ones. I wonder if I get flat. I don't think I tried to buy flat ones. They're too expensive. Or are these TARDIS-shaped? Wait a minute. Are they, or are they flat? They look TARDIS. Yeah, they're fucking cube. Well, not cubes. What are they? TARDISes. Hey, Sleepy. Fastest you. Well, that's what they say. Ugh. Come on. Let's solder these sons of bitches. First, a blast of... Oh, wait. I'll do the last transistor on the beers for you. Oh, no! Oh, you just had a bad weird. Interesting. That's awesome, Porphyry. I'm great instinct there on just replacing that part. Mr. X, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Me throw you up there on the old chat there. Mr. X is oh, if you don't know, now you can. They make jams, they make music. It's a great channel if you like synth music. And they are super geil. Definitely worth a follow if you're looking for the music of the internet. No. I've used diffusers, really. That's funny. Yep. I mean, it could have just blown. It's not unheard of. It's just extremely rare. Oh, did I forget to... Oh, no. I'm just... Yeah, we'll come back to these. Let's get these first. Who am I talking to? Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. There we go. A little dash for good measure. This song is making me long for something. It is a nice gentle activity. You know what? We were talking about cleaning the iron. I'm looking at this guy, and he does look pretty beat up. We could probably stand to cleanse him. Soldering was making me want to soldering. All right, great. Now, Nice. I was about buying an auto brush for my tips last night, but decided to buy a pretty boss Finister oscilloscope instead. The one I have, it's like the cheapest I could find was like $140 recently. I was looking, I was like, oh, I should get another one of these. And I was like, oh, the price has gone up. Because, yeah, there's like, we were speaking of tariffs earlier, there's tariffs with Japan, too, that have really been fucking annoying. I have like a bunch of shit, and I don't have anything in my Syndico account, but I still have money over there, and I was thinking recently, I was like, oh, you know, there's a couple things I wanted to get from Japan, and I should, you know, I could try to top it off just so I can clear out my account with them, or get really, really close to it, and then, you know, then I looked at, oh, never mind, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. All right, let me dip out of that. Dip out of that, and now we're dipping into this. C3, we just need one, and then we need one C4. So we're, and they're both going to be 10 microfarads. That's super trip-to-light fantastic. Oh, Ekin, that sucks, mate. I hope you get well soon, mate. Accidents that take you out of commission are... Any kind of injury that takes you out of commission is just fucking annoying. Yeah. I think all one wants to do is get over it and get going. Oh my gosh. Do another stretch. Oh man, that feels good though. Oh, scheisse. Ooh, lots of snap crackles in my chest. That can't be good. That can't be good. Is it normal for my sternum to pop as if I've broken a cold compress inside me? No. God, no. That's... sounds awful. It feels good. Feel better after it. Is that some 3i Atlas stuff going on there with that space synth? Oh yeah, the buy and tick. What did we do? I don't think we've even started that file. I have those tin cans though. I bought like a 10-pack or something. So, if you go down that road, hit me up, because I do not need 10. But I definitely didn't want to buy one. And there was no in between. Honestly, I should start just putting a lot of that stuff up, like maybe... So I have a lot of shit that I could probably stand to let go. And it's just a lot of vintage old shit that might be hard to find. All right, we already put those parts on. We're done now. We need the 100 nanofarads. Oh, and then we need... That's stupid. There's also 2 10 microfarads that have nothing to do. They're just power regulators. Let's do those. I should have read that. I didn't. I was distracted with y'all. Well, it's like I have a lot of stuff I need to just start throwing in my eBay store to get out of here. And since I have time off, I'm not working, you know, until January really. This would be the time for me to get all that at least put in there, and I should be able to, you know, take care of anything until really February, because that's right, I'll be in town for a good chunk of January. Which I don't think I leave anywhere. I think all of my gigs are here in town. Right? Give it a go. The kit's got to come out of, unless you found one locally. The kit is gonna. It's like you got to get cliff jacks. All this shit that like I'm like, oh, I hate this. Cliff jacks are so fucking expensive. And I don't really care for them. I mean, I've had them break multiple times, so they're not like, it's not like you're paying for quality. You're paying for somebody not knowing any better. Need to clear the dumpster, yeah. That's what I kind of wanted to do yesterday. I was like, oh, you know, you need to clean up and do all this. And then I just realized, like, dude, you got to take like one day off a week. And so I did get some work done, but eventually I was like, why don't I just sit and chill today? Why don't I just chill out a little bit? And chill I did. Chill I did. Shot gimme timbers. R. I like that there's two T's in it. It just makes it more exotic. It's like a nightclub in Scotland. A Scottish nightclub. Oh, welcome to Schlotsky. You'll do fair. All right, we need two 100 nanofarads. I don't even know where there's one. There's one over here somewhere. There he is. I think the other one is on the other side of the board or something. We'll find it. It's no big deal. Dumpling. Dumpling. And that does look like all the resistor cap footprint size shit. So we're getting really close to finishing off at least the SMD and the BDSM. No. BDSM SMD. There's a joke in there somewhere. Success. I don't think there's any diodes on here. No, there is not. But There is the Schottky, so we'll have to get that out. So lame. What's the temperature at? Is it still hotter than hell outside? Oh, it's down to reasonably hot. Open the front door so we get some cool air. All right. Sorry I keep taking breaks, but you know. As I was saying earlier, Mrs. Harrison got some dental work done, and it was pretty intense. And so, just making sure she good. And she is. She's getting much gooder. Thanks to the smoothies. Or smoothie. I'm the one that had multiple smoothies. Because I'm a glutton for smoothie. Sue me. The smoothie soothing, Sumi, tsunami. Smoothing, suing, tsunami. Now, these are the wrong size, but comically, they still make the gap. So, I'm gonna do it. Look at that. It's so adorable. And so less likely to short out. And it's great. Yeah, it's like a cat. If it fits, it sits. God damn it. Don't go in that. Oh, you bastard. I feel like I'm just gonna make it worse with each pass, so we'll just deal with what happened there. Alright. Your turn, buddy. Got a lot more dancing room here. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, I think all that's left is these dip sockets. But I think we got some cleaning up to do. Let's see, that guy's good. That guy's good. That guy needs cleaning. And I'm here to cleanse. I think there's a little bit here. That's it. All right. I think we need 5 TLO 72s and 1 TLO 74. Totally doable. I'll let this. I really got to buy some fucking filters for my station, because it's probably clogged. It's probably just like a thick gunk on it now. There's so much crud. How many say? 5? That seems like a lot. 1 TLO 74. Son of a bitch always falls outside. All right. I'm gonna use. It's crazy. I buy so many of these. I think I bought like 100, and we're clearly more than halfway through that 100. And I bought that in like August. But I have noticed NLC tends to utilize 2-channel op amps quite a bit, which makes sense because it's easier to deal with spacing and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm putting this book away, but I'm gonna just do it. I've already stood up. I'm pot committed, as they say in bowling. All right. Now I just got to solder these guys on, and then we've got all the through-hole work to do. It's hard to tell from up here, but it looks like, yeah, there's the divot. Turn my iron here. Ow! Fuck me, I just put it on the fucking same spot. I just heated up because I am a little stupid. I'm hoping one day to go full-blown stupid. What is this video? Is this a video of two jackets cutting each other's hair? I've never seen that before. Yet I dream of it. So I saw this thing at there we go. At KnobCon, I want to say. Or is this that? Yeah, it's the Roland thing, right? Yeah. So let's see. Oh, god damn it. How do you... There we go. Alright, trying to hit stop. There it goes. So, I would like this. So it's called Fuzz Billion from Teaching Machine. That's what I was afraid of. I was like, there's no way you can make that for very cheap. No way in hell. That's still really, really awesome. I really like that. It's a cool design too. Cool concept. I was like thinking in my head the whole time, I'm like, that's gotta cost like so much money to make. Because you're basically just, you've got this rotary encoder, well, I guess rotary encoder or whatever, for each one of them. And then you've got, each one of those is gonna break down as a switch and go through 9 different or 10 different segments of it. I was like, it's just got to be really expensive. I wonder what it looks like inside. I wonder how they accommodated these two components. But yeah, that's pretty seriously awesome. I would definitely, if I had a spare $600 burning a hole in my pocket, I would definitely get that. No, not 011347662. Come on. 011374665. Get it right next time. Yeah, but there's like just no, I mean, they probably have like a nice markup, but still. God damn, it's so good. All right. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're soldering these chips on. For God and country. Nah. Not really a country fan. All right, let's solder away, as Enya would say. Solder away, solder away, solder away, solder away, solder away. It's a pile of my electronics on the corner. It's a fire, just a fire. Solder ways. Kind of waited too long on this one. I don't know if it's gonna work. It is! Eat shit. Whom I don't know. Well, I have some ideas. Ba 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 ba. Eh, eh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't you forget about me. Don't, nah. Don't you forget about me. What am I doing wrong? That's the lyrics, that's what it says. Hey, 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 hey. Actually, it would be a really cheesy Saturday Night Live bit. You have the New Yorker doing karaoke, and his thick accent ruins, I think it's that Tears for Fears. Don't you forget about me. Taking a heart, baby. Kind of want to do comedy karaoke. Just go to a karaoke place and just do like fucking weirdo, crazy versions of songs. Like do that one, but just pretend like I have that accent naturally. Hey, 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 hey! Oh! Don't you forget about me. Oh man, I get any solder on my tip. Are you having this problem, ladies and gentlemen? Not able to get solder on your tip when it's time to perform? We're going to use Smoothie. Smoothie's been found scientifically to prove anything that is wrong is right. And if you act now, you'll get another smoothie for another price of one. You can't beat that deal. That's the smoothie deal. What if I could write that off on my taxes? Like, I need smoothies. They're part of the stream. Ooh, what if I were to get like an endorsement deal from the smoothie place? There we go. Now that I know we were talking about, I'd never do such a thing, but when it comes to beverages, the lines are very thin. Speaking of thin lines, I don't know how I didn't get any solder in all these goddamn holes. There's like a bajillion of them. And I managed to avoid them. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a little pat on my own back. Well, I suppose I deserved it. Been using Spectral Alliance Precision Lab pots while developing modules. All of those are current cow. Oh, wow. Yeah. I think oh, wait. I just had the straw high. I stab it. And I go to work. Stab, stab, stab. Work, work, work. That's what I should be doing instead of moving things around with the solder, but once you cross that bridge, there's no coming back. All right, I can't remember who it was, but we were talking about fluxes, and this is going to be a pretty good example. Of how this flux cleans up. We'll do a nice bath here. And then we give it the final rinse, baptizing it in the alcohols of IPA. Not that IPA. Isopropic. The Indian Pale Ale you seek is on the other side of the rainbow. Way up high. Wait. The sun will come out tomorrow. Could bet your bottom dollar. Whatever the fuck that means. That phrase didn't really carry over into the
next century. All right. Dude, there's going to be so many parts we got to do on this one. So we need like a red LED and then a bunch of LDRs. Which ones are we using? How many are there? I have so many questions. Most of them are offensive. Ah, shit. See? That was offensive. There was a swear word. It was debatably unnecessary, although I will win that debate every time. So we'll need 8 bipolar LEDs, and then we'll need 8 GL5516s or whatever. Whoa, buddy. You're gonna meet a Valley girl in the chat. Whatever. Oh. No, we're taking a hit. Yeah, YouTube chat as well. Pull up the thingamahoosit. Man, it does this. I don't know what that is. Alright, looks like it's coming back. I'm gonna give it a second here. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it, what's going on? You know, I think it's okay on YouTube. I think it might be a Twitch issue. Because I'm looking at the YouTube feed and it's nice and solid. But I can't even pull up Inspector on Twitch. Oh wait, now it's coming back. Oh, awesome, Doey. I'm excited to hear that. Dude. See, yeah, I think it's an issue with Twitch because, yeah, I'm not showing any packet loss, and YouTube is solid.
That sucks, because the YouTube is dependent on the Twitch. Should swap that around sometime. Yeah, this is totally a Twitch issue. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's like rock solid, and I'm running like an equally large amount of data, and it's like rock solid. So, shit. All right, well, I'll persevere for a bit, because yeah, it's only on Twitch. I mean, you guys can always come over to YouTube, say hi over there. If you're not following our YouTube, you should. There you go, a little cross promotion there. But yeah, like, I'm looking at YouTube and it's like really good. Looks fine. Let me refresh just in case I'm looking at like an old feed. Yeah, also, Doey, you're probably not connected to the same server as me. There are multiples. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick and hope this fixes itself, and then we'll deal with it otherwise. It still looks like dog shit. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I have like a little view of YouTube's feed, and it's staying steady between 4 and 5 megabits. It like goes back and forth, which is a healthy signal. Yeah, my bit rate keeps dropping down to like 27K and 34K. But I like I said earlier, I ran a program that sends packets back and forth, and you can specify the size. And I did 2 megabits, and it was fine. And so it's not me. There's nothing I can do to fix the Twitch thing. Twitch needs to fix it. So we'll keep going. If you go to 720, that might work. I mean, because it's, I don't know. Well, let me know, you guys. You know, give me some feedback on this. I'll do everything I can, but you know, it's pretty limiting what I can do. What size are these LEDs? All 3. Okay. Diffuse red, yellow, or green for driving the LDR. We'll use our red. I think this is diffused. And then we're going to need... We'll do that part first because, well, we could do... Actually, we'll get the other LEDs. The bicolor, we need 8 of those for the view. He says to make them red-blue, but I don't have that. Actually, what the fuck do I have? Burrito time. Right on, Doey. It's getting better-ish. It looks like it might be climbing, because there's like a map, and it's showing it kind of slowly climbing back up on Twitch. I'll let you guys know when we're solid green over there. Speaking of solid green, I've got red green. And I've got yellow green. I think that's all I have. And the bi-colored LEDs. That size, anyways. So I am gonna go with red green. Well, you know what? Let's do it. We never use these yellow greens. They can be nonsensical. It doesn't really fucking matter what these things are supposed to be. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, and then it took a big dive. God damn it, dude. Yeah, Calderia, as far as I can tell, it's something with the ingest server, the Twitch ingest, because like YouTube is solid like a rock, looks fine. I'm looking at the numbers on it, and it's solid, but Twitch, I can see it. It looks all like 4 frames a day. Yeah, I mean, you could probably try changing the resolution, but I believe that transcoding is done at Twitch, so it, you know, it's still gonna have a little bit of a jankiness to it. Hey, Flask. We are working on the Frisson and waiting for the Twitch server to get fixed. Thought Scott had given you the CV LED. No, I don't know what that is. Don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, Booze, you probably figured it out. I think I remember him saying something about it, but I don't think I got any. I got the his homemade what do you call them? Banana nuts, colored nuts that are made of plastic, and I got like a sample of those, like a little sample pack that he was selling. But didn't go any further than that. Man, I'm sick of seeing red. Will this fucking fix itself? Oh, weird. It says it's stable at 3,700 kilobits, but that's not what I've been sending it. Well, this looks like more like a problem with it. Where's my dead? Yeah, I'm still getting dropped frames. At like 40 frames, almost. Yeah, 39 frames. Every time. That's weird. Yeah, I'm losing exactly 39 frames. It's hilarious. Scott Denesi. Or Denisi? Yeah, Scott Denisi. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce his name right. He made these. It's Hakai Labs. There's a QR code if that helps. It comes with a little tool to put it on. And yeah, it's all plastic. He claimed it's a special plastic mixture of his own doing. So that he says it's super, super, super tough. Now, I haven't tested that out personally or anything, and I kind of don't want to like try to break his stuff. I'm gonna be like, ha! But that's what he was selling. He was telling me when I bought him, and I was like, cool, man. I love colored nuts, but you know, they're so expensive to buy, and I'd be interested in trying out these, seeing if they're any better or worse or what have you. All right, let me see here. I think we're back to normal on Twitch. Let's see. All right, 69 is the last number on drop frames. And I haven't seen that go up. Before it was just, oh. No, wait, I'm looking at the other side. The green and yellow ones are super UV. I thought he told you to try and break them. Yeah, I know, but I will. Honestly, you know what I should do is get, for his sake, is do the desert test. Because, yeah, out here in Phoenix, plastic doesn't stand a chance. It gets destroyed. Like, I don't know what types it is, but like these in-ears, I really need to buy another pair because they're already cracked and breaking apart. But they still fit in my ear. They're not too bad. It's like the outer shell. Ivy Freed, welcome in. I did take your advice and ordered from Rossmann. I picked up the Alton mate. Let me know your experience with that when you get it and you have a chance to pop into the chat. I am honestly fighting one hand's trying to fight the other from making that purchase. I've been saying lately, like, oh, Sid, you've been working hard. You should get yourself a new tool. I've been doing that. I've been going between getting a new solder station, like one of the JBC knockoffs, or that hot air station, because I feel like having a nice hot air station would really fucking help me on some jobs that I run into, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Like Doey's talking about doing it so it'll damage it. It's 100% because like plastic just brittles and breaks, and like these headphones are indoors. The hottest they get is like from my ear canal and my body temperature, which I know you think is pretty hot, but it's normal. I liked my raspy voice for a second. It kind of made me feel things. So he says a GL5516. We have GL5516s. I think I have like a knockoff though. Let me see. Those are 5 to 10 kilorods. And this doesn't have anything on it. This one does. Oh, this is a much higher resistance. So I'll try these out. Since he said it, I'll use it. So yeah, outdoors it doesn't help, but indoors it's really bad. It's just as bad, I should say. I don't think it's any worse. But yeah, it's an issue here in Phoenix. Nicky Boone. Okay, cool. Is the iron still coming out of China? That's hilarious. You try to avoid having to buy there, and even though it is a knockoff, but they still got to ship it out of there. Womp womp. Oh well, yeah. I'm curious on that as well. Is that a JBC knockoff too? I want to say it is, but I'm not. My memory. It was destroyed in the Great Memory Wars. Papa Memory. He was the one who taught me. Man, I might have to think on this build a little bit on the... Yeah, we're going to need 20-pin headers. Now, I have some... Or I had. Where are they? No, don't fall off. No, here we go. But I gotta think about this a little bit so that we don't have to try to solder in weird ways. It's a very popular one. I was thinking so, but like I said, my brain is insane. These are the 20s, right? Or are these the... Yep. So we need 2 of these for the top of the box, and then we can use the regular size for the rest. Because we have plenty of 10s. Or wait, 15? Oh, weird. I don't know if I have 15. I might have to get a little crazy. I have 16 and I could, chop it up. I might have done that in the past. Yeah, because we've got 12 pin, 16 pin, 10, 2 sets of 10, 4, 6, and 8, and then some 40s I'll never use. But maybe, like, if I get desperate, I'll just crack the 40s in half. It's an expensive one, but seems to be recommended in that $150 price range. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Well, yeah, I'm curious how that works out for you, mate. I've gotten the bug lately. And I got a little tiny bit of money. I'm like, oh, maybe I should get myself something. Because I had plans to buy a bunch of stuff this year. But an unintended expense came. And I got to do that first. Fix that problem. So, I'll be honest. This board could probably stand one more swig of alcohol on it, but we're gonna hose it down anyways with a bunch of caster solder. So we'll just rinse it again on the second row. So it's not as good as I was claiming earlier, but shut the fuck up. So 3 millimeter, eh? That's a tiny meter. All right, so the way I like to do these kind where it's like in a pattern is solder the red down. Oh, I wonder if I should do... Nah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, well... I wonder if I should do this, the power connector. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll do this LED and then we'll do the power connector, maybe. That is a stupid way to put that. Stupid man. I was just thinking, like, so I had my dental problems and like for like a really long time, I was for like more than 2 weeks, I was just eating like stuff you didn't have to bite into, like no cheeseburgers or anything like that. And I even had like a little respite because I went to the dentist and they were like, oh, this is blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, I'm going to have a cheeseburger. And I got some, I think it was like White Castles or something. And then I got my root canal and I didn't want to chew on anything. So I've just been eating like pasta. And I've gotten very, very pasta rich. And now Mrs. Hearsey, she had dental work done. And I'm realizing like, oh, pasta's back on the menu, Sid. Some big traces. Are you, oh, this is, these are actually part of the reflective surface inside. So what we're building, yeah, I should explain this because it'll be much more interesting than me just doing it. So what we're building is this black box vactrol. So there'll be a red LED here, and then we have 8 of these light detecting resistors. And we'll kind of kick them to kind of look towards it a little bit. I'm not going to have them flush. I'm going to have them sit up and kind of aim towards it, just like a 45. So it'll be a little bit parabolic. When the LED lights up, it'll hit the other side of this and reflect around inside there, so you'll have like a little bit of dispersion, but the LDRs will be able to pick it up and whatever. And then these will go along the sides, and that'll basically build the enclosure for it so that it's sort of light tight. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It'll be in the back of a case, which is going to be pretty light tight. And I have thought about putting some material like inside to kind of help break up or not break up, but like keep the light from reflecting off the wood and so forth, because it's like it's blonde, so it's like, man, I wish, you know, I had dark so it would not reflect as bad. But you know, I don't care. Not right now. I will eventually, I'm sure. Once we have the final space station form, when it's in its final form, then I'll think about it. I've actually been toying with the idea of getting a big case and then keeping this little one for more stuff. I just don't have anywhere to really put it. I have a couch in here, and I'm like, you know, maybe I get rid of that couch. Although it's nice when I have guests because they can sleep on it and they get their own room and everything. So I don't know. It's probably better than a cot. And the thing is super heavy. It weighs like a bajillion pounds, and it does not come in and out of the room easily. So there's our little LED. And now we can put our little LDRs in here. I'm gonna pre-angle this. Here, let me give a closer up view so you guys can. Oh, scheiße, night. There it is. Give you a little bit of a better shot. What's it hitting? Man. So this camera doesn't have a circular polarizing lens, so it's kind of shit. I wonder if I should do these one at a time. They are, yeah, let's just do this the way they did on TV. Oh man, this is kind of not gonna work. Alright, that'll work. I almost feel like sending the iron up to a higher temp. Ooh, that looks cool. And then we do a snip, a snip, and we do that 7 more times. This, I don't even know what the hell it really does. I thought I understood it. It generates voltages, and they're chaotic. And I think you can feed it signal and get it to be at audio, but I'm not exactly sure. So I don't know if it makes sound. We were kind of debating that. And I put mine at the slowest setting, like the slowest setup, so it's probably going to be more it's not going to do much audio business. It's probably going to be more running sequencers and stuff like that. Or making sequences, I would say. Or making, you know, little patterns and whatnot. Because it does have like a chaotic pattern generator, which seems like an oxymoron. In a spare bedroom with a bed behind me, I have a great craft room, but just full of boxes. Yeah, and that's the other problem. I can't really get to it. I have like all this gear in here I gotta get out of here. Some of it just needs to get repaired, which I'm gonna work on tomorrow and get that out of the way. Grog Oil, welcome in. Devin, welcome in as well. I missed you in the chat there. How you doing, mate? Both of yous. How you doing?
Yeah, that'll work. Oh, don't want that to ever happen. I kind of like these, but then I also hate how time-consuming they are to build. Oh yeah. Mr. D1 Love. Nah, that's too low. Shit. Where's some pliers? There we go. Trying to learn this deluge in my after hours. Deluge. The what? They're lovely. Delight. Deluge. Sorry, I'm being really stupid. I really need to turn this iron up. What is stopping me? Gravity. Oh shit. I need a little bit of tug on this guy. Just a little tiny bit of tug. I think that'll do it. And it did. Well, it didn't really do shit, did it? No one's gonna see it. It's inside. It probably will add to its awesomeness, but... Alright, whatever. I'm done. I don't care. I don't give a damn. It's all nothing to me. It's fur. Centstrom product deluge. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Let me see what you put. I'm gonna refresh this because it looks like dog vomit. Do. Oh wow. That is a that's a bunch. I've seen this before, so I thought it was something else though. Found a new 8-bit computer head. Ben Eater has one and made a video series on how to. Bit pricey though. Still sounds fun. Oh wow. Oh shit, the ads. Damn it. That looks cool. I'm down. I'll take 5 of them.
It's fine. Yeah, I would imagine that. Got 2/3 or whatever done. Mostly. Mostly. All right. I don't know why I said all right. It sounded like I had something else to say, but it was a lie. Service bills, it goes a long way with me. I don't mind the cost of something so much as it's easy to work on. The company puts out, we've won sales due to our stuff being much easier to work on. Yeah, I agree. All right, you're back. Yeah, no, that thing looks, I'm in. I wish I had the monies for it. I don't know if I have the time, though, to learn, like, another fucking synth engine or synthesizer setup. I barely have enough time for Spacestation, and I feel so bad. Like, I need to just spend time with the headphones on. I was going to buy some speakers for it. I guess I could still get them. I've just been, like, not excited to spend 170, 180 bucks on a couple of... And the last unicorn. This actually looks pretty good. I'm happy with the way this turned out. We should get some interesting variety out of each one of these. There we go. This one's a little bit higher than the rest, but I guess I can kind of push it down. Yeah, they're not totally even, but that's the charm. All right, so we'll need to build the power connector, and that will seal up this side. And then this side, we're gonna have to put the pots in. And oh shit, this switch, I didn't even look at this. I'm pretty confident I have this, but we'll need to double bubble. And then marry it. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit tricky. It'll be easier to put these on first than to try and then solder around this edge. Then it's going to be the other way around. These LEDs, all this we won't do. We just need to get these parts that seal in this back because it needs to be, they need to be full. Fine work. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. All right, so yeah, we'll do the easy part first. And then we'll go from there. And do I have the stuff to make a power connector? It looks like we are good. So excited. Uh-oh. Guys, hold on here. Damn. Kelton dropping in with the 54 months. Let's fucking go. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping it guile. Here, let me do this so you can kind of see better. Just realized I could frame this shit up. Like I know what I'm doing. Thanks so much, mate. That's incredible. 54 months. Should get a hat or something for that. We, earlier, you probably would have been interested in this. We opened up a Fractal Audio's AX8 to replace, or look into replacing the power connector that's in it. Because it broke pretty damn good. And, it's actually, I was, you know me, always curious what's going on. So we looked at it and looked at a couple of the DSPs that are used, a couple of analog devices, and then the main ADC DAC was once again, oh shit, that's not good. Now it's good again. Shit, I forgot the name of it now already. The CS4272 from Cirrus Logic. That's what it used for in and out on the unit. And yeah, there's some other cool stuff. Oops, that's right. We're gonna have to switch out. Oops, wrong switch. It had what am I trying to say here? Oh, weird. It had a Xilinx FPGA on it as well. Kind of, it wasn't the same, but it was similar to the one used in the Motu 82080S. I kind of guessed it's part of the interfacing for all the buttons and switches, and then it also handles the monitor. There's like a screen on it. So I was like, oh, you know, I bet this is part of the screen and all that shit. But alas, we are currently working on the Frisson, which is a module that I really can't tell you what it does. That's why I'm making it. I don't quite get what it does, so I'm like, all right, well, only one way. Oh, you know what? Let me turn my iron up before I forget it. Oh man, is it already at 480? That's crazy. All right, I kind of missed the part where it climbed. That'll work. Yeah, I mean, there's some other stuff, but I keep seeing it as part of the UI. It seems to be that, you know, that's how it was in the Mo 2. It was pretty much handling the interfacing from the UI and, you know, all the other components within it. All right, so this half is done. Now we begin this half. And yeah, I think we'll do the pots on here and the switch. And that's it. We'll solder these on. We'll use the front panel to kind of hold everything in place. It won't be too bad. And then once we got those on, we'll start building the box. We would have the song Man in the Box by Alice in Chains, but due to the exuberant licensing cost, you get Dude in a Cube. Ba-dump, 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 ba-dump. I'm the dude in the cube. Ba-dump, ba-dump. Get me some food. That's it. That's all I got for Man in a Cube. Thank you very much. Remember, merchandise is half off on the weekend and twice as much on the weekend. So it kind of cancels each other out. Meat. I'm the man. I'm the meat in the box. Give me some food. Beer me. Yeah, I've also been consuming, or I don't know, like off camera, very quietly. I keep dosing myself with this tincture here of THC and CBD and OPP with LMNOP and PCP. Well, there's no PCP. And because I am sick of my dreams. They are driving me nuts. They're not even like scary anymore. I think the last dream I had was I checked into a hotel room and then I was like trying to find some people in the hallway, and I came back to my room and the person above me, I guess they were flooding, and it washed out my bed. And I was like really upset about it. That's similar to the dream where I lost my wallet on a plane, Or the other one where I ordered an Uber, but I gave it the wrong location because I let it auto-complete, and I couldn't cancel it because I couldn't get reception. It'd be one thing if I had a nightmare where I showed up, you know, with no pants, or there was a demon, like, chasing me down a hallway. But these are, like, the dumbest, stupidest, bad dreams. It's embarrassing. I don't want it. So, trying to see if I can just dose it. Oh wait, are these yeah, these are going away, baby. Don't cry. Don't cry. Is welding just welding is a form of, or soldering and welding are somewhat interchangeable. I can't remember what technically makes them different, but I think well, I don't know. But yeah, it's a weld. I think it's just a synonym almost. Because when you're soldering, you're welding two pieces together. Those are the same dreams you get? I can't take it, mate. I don't know how you do it. I can't take it. They're like, I don't want it. So I had a little bit before I went to bed last night. Nothing happened. And now I'm like, all right, let me just dose through the day and see where we go. If I don't have any dreams tonight, or at least they're fucking like half not stupid, I win. I don't know really what I'm winning, but I'll be better. Those really are. I haven't really said those out loud as like a catalog, but those are the dumbest fucking dreams. I can't find my wallet on a plane, and I gotta change planes, and they need to see my ID. Ordering an Uber to the wrong location and not being able to cancel because I can't get reception on my phone. Like the website just takes forever to load and the guy's like waiting. I'm like, oh my God. This is a nightmare. Maybe that's what happened. I just kept saying, this is a nightmare. And then once my brain was like, all right, message received. Here's your nightmare. Sweet dream, yeah. Brazing? I guess. I don't know. I think it might have been close to TIG. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're like, and I wake up and I'm like, that was stupid. And then I go back to sleep and I go right back into the fucking dream. It'd be something if I had like, I couldn't find my shoes dream, or, realized I forgot to pay this bill. I go back to like have like 15, and I think I might a little bit, but if I don't know, anything's better than the dumb shit I keep getting. So we need a two-way on-off, right? Or on-on, bon-bon. Bum-bum. He likes to bum-bum, bum-bum-be-lum. All right, I don't know
These are 3 ways. This is not good. These are too small. I thought I bought some switches though. Is this it? Oh no, this is a momentary. I bought an extra one of that one. But I thought I bought some on-on switches. Shit. Let's see what we can pull off here. What are these? Are these? Yeah, these are 3 positions. Yeah, that's 3 position. I need 2. Dos positionos. These are stubbies. I mean, wait. Oh, they're 3 position too. They're fucking assholes. That's not gonna work. None of these are gonna work. Dude. I have these. I bought these. Where did I put them? Why can't I put them in the fucking container that they go in? Wait a minute. What are you, sir? No. Will any of this work? Oh, here we go. This might fit. What's this guy's story? Oh, they're old paddle switches I used to buy back in the day when I was younger. Maybe a little taller. Let's see. This is like the only 2-way I can find right now. Though I swear that they've got to be here. That'll work. We'll take it. I'd like to find more, but I don't want to do that in the middle of the stream. It would show my horrible organization skills. So these are on-ons, but they're tiny. Oh, what are you, buddy? Hold on. No. These are shame switches. They don't even fit in there. That's how shameful they are. That's why they live out here with the dogs. I don't think I'm ever going to use those either. There's like no projects that need to just open and close a circuit like that. Alright. Well, that was mildly infuriating. I have a feeling they're in one of these stupid bags I have. Oh yeah, that's the one I was looking at earlier. You got me again. Got me again. So we need the nut. Okay. Oh shit, I probably should have saved one of those nuts for the pots here. I'll go back. Dude, this is like really tiny threading. This is threading for ants. All right. This is gonna take a minute. I don't think it'd be that bad. Let's see. Can I do this? Let me do this a smart way. So we got to be a little bit careful. But just a little bit, not a lot. I mean, we don't be like a wuss. I gotta fix this. Kind of wish I had the knife tip now. Definition welding melts the base metal together to create a very strong permanent bond. Soldering uses a lower melting point filler metal to bond the materials without melting them, resulting in a less strong joint, but allowed for more precision. Ah, there we go. So it did have to do with melting the base metal. That makes sense. I feel like I should turn that sucker fan on there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because it's stinky. Hold up, I got a button. Let me put this guy right here. Oh, you can't even see what I'm fucking doing. That's so incredibly bad. Well, you can't even see now. Because the thing's in the way. Brilliant. Are video clips verboten? 9. Wait, verboten? Hold up. Negative. Are you not able to clip? Should be able to clip. They like promote the clipping. They love the clipping. Here, I'll see if I can clip me. Clipadelphia. It says I clip copied to clipboard. Well, that's a lot of words. I fell asleep halfway into that sentence. I'll take a little nap. I'll be back in like 10, 15 hours. I'm serious. Oh, we got Meatwad for 5. I didn't see that. Let's do it. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Let's go, y'all. Okay. I can see. All right. We got our iron up hot. We're gonna heat it up, and we're gonna solder, not weld. Technically. But we're gonna rock on through to Electric Avenue. And then, y'all, we're gonna take it higher. Hey, we're gonna rock on through to Electric Avenue. And then, we're gonna take it higher. Oh shit! Trying not to hit that pad. I don't want to get solder on it like some sucker. Some sort of sucker MC. Damn. Really put the challenge wheel on. Old film commercial starring Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean! Okay, damn it. I think I didn't do the voice the whole time. I'm gonna lose my endorsements, and then I'm gonna have to retire my jersey. Rod. 420. 422. Ah, damn it. We got some. Wait a minute. I think that's flux. We can scrape it off. Hold on. Yeah, I'm right. That reminds me, we might want to clean the inside of this just a little bit so that it'll be nice and shiny. For Valhalla. You know, like in the movie with those guys that didn't eat too much.
They go to Valhalla with shiny, and then they got some shoes or something that they wear. They like spray paint. Damn, what the hell I'm talking about? It appears that my Johnny is going to win. Let's go. Damn, I done screwed up again. Oh well, you guys don't talk about it, and then we don't think about it. Developing 2 rolls of 125 Vision 3 and ECN 2R everything. The colors are fabulous. Fabulous. Telling you. Simply fabulous. Let's go, let's go. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah. Now we're doing the other part. The part that they told us we should never do. Okay, good, we're done with that. I'll get 200 quatloots and a trip to Alabama. Thank you.
Done a little color at home, but only. Man, all this talk about color is making me hungry. I want a pizza that color. Oh yeah, I do have that leftover pizza. I don't know if it's still going to be delicious, though. That is a subjective point of view. So, the problem I'm going to have here is that this thing is like 1 tab too long. Now, I could fix that by simply destroying it. And now it is the correct size. That was way easier than I thought. Can I do that twice in a row? Yeah, that went quite well. Oh shit. Well, whatever. Okay. Well, let's see. We can actually put these however we want. We could do the pens. It doesn't really matter, does it?
Get that boom.
Maybe I should put the, I don't know. It's questionable what's easier. I don't think it's going to be easy at all to get these guys to meet up. But damn it. Oh, that's it. I just damn it. The modded edges are good. 2 pins wrong way. Uh-oh. Right, we need, we're probably gonna use 2 of these strips to do this. Because we'll use like, I think 1.5 to get this done, because these are 40s. So let's just do this way so I don't fucking screw this up too bad. That works, that works. Oh, I thought I broke this one. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's an odd number. That's right, that's right, that's right. Now, how this fits together is going to be super fun to do. Here, I'm gonna come from this side because I think it'll be easier. Oh man, this is fun. Okay, 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 we got a little bit of resistance here, I don't know. There it is. All right. We are together. It actually makes a pretty stiff connection here, which is good news. All right, this is going to be a butt in the pain to solder all these bajillion fucking pins. Or the regular pins. All the pins. As long as I don't screw it up too much, we'll be good. I'm sorry, Porphyry, what was that? You put the whole thing together dry and then just silver everything on both sides? Correct. It is asinine. But that's kind of my MO. Like, what's the hard way to do this? It's going to be at least give the illusion of speed. do this part next. This will be the top. And then well, it sounds like you just described what I'm doing. I mean, they're all together. Everything's connected. And I'm just soldering it now so that, you know, everything's gonna be in its point. Or it's gonna be aligned the way it's going to. I don't have to fight it or anything. It's just already there. Put them together. I mean, wait. Like, that's what you do? I just don't want to have anything misaligned. It's such a pain to try to bend these things. Once they're, you know, you've got any number of the legs soldered. Actually, I'm going to flip this around because it is, that connector is going to be in the way. Ah, that's right. There's a connector in my way. Keep forgetting about that. Probably because my head's covering it up. My head often clouds my wisdoms. Everything is connected. Rasta. I believe in the Irie and a bomber clot. Saying words now. Big up. Alright, so that side is soldered. Sincerely, Sid. Now we're going to flip it and do this side. I think, I don't know. Oh, shit, no, didn't want to cross that one. So I'm going to have this laid down as I solder it. Oh, it's a little unstable. Let's see if I can put something here to kind of brace it. No. Now it's stable. Stable. There we go. That looks purty. I reckon I don't have to kill nobody today. What do you mean normal headers? But I'm a little unstable like my ex. Hey, no respect, I tell you.
JTIP makes some seriously quick work of the rows. So part of it is something, and I don't know. This I could be full of horse shit on this, but it's my observation. But if you notice, I'm heating the next pin that we're gonna go to while we're working on the present pin. So I'm heating that up, and once you get it kind of that transfer occurring, it goes really, really fast. Oops, again, lost my spot. So like that one didn't work, and then we can keep going, boom, boom, boom. Well, now it's all fucking dirty. Boom. And then here we'll go down the side of this. It's kind of a pain where it's located, but I think it's the best it's gonna be. Because that elbow just conducts so much heat. It's really nice. Non-lightbox headers. Well, I mean, that's all I ever use. Is these connectors. If I was like doing a pin-to-pin board, that looks like that connects, but it doesn't. Looks like shit, but it's kind of better. There we go. That actually that's better than what I had before. I should have just ran with that. Maybe. Now I feel like it's not, but we're not going to be doing anything too serious here. Like anytime I connect these boards, I use this male-female it's not IDC, but it's the same pitch. Got a banana doubt. Man, I love that emote. The breakdance Metroid.
He's doing the worm, y'all. That takes skill and mind.
Oh wait, that's actually not the worm, is it? I'm thinking of oh, look at that, it's a little dick.
Getting out of focus because it's descending. Ah. Drama here is great. All right. Kind of would like this to be taller. What I'm gonna do is go back to this so I can see these better. Beginners, very easy to
mess up. Oh yeah, we were talking about this one cat. They're doing 402 and 201, and I'm like, the dust. No, thank you. Smallest I really will deal with is 603. I mean, I can kind of do 402, but it's really at the limit of my tools. And I don't do a great job with it. Oh, speaking of. All right, this is annoying. But easy to fix. There we go. Kind of been at with the dopest dancing emotes, I gotta say. Dopest. All right, now we'll de-sandwich this and solder the rest of the bits on. We just have some pots and some LED, or not even pots, I'm sorry, jacks. We did the pots. I don't know if I want to bother cleaning up. I think it'll give it charm. I'll do a little spot cleaning here because I see some flux. Oh, hey, chunk off that chunk of shit. It'll be alright. No one will care. Alright, so we've got our LEDs, and how many 3.5s do we need? 10? Jesus Christ. What the hell's wrong with this planet? Yes, wa. Was gonna get into modular, decided it's better to buy a synth and get an effects pedal. Depends on what you want to do, mate. Depends on what you want to do. That's what you're talking about is totally viable. I myself have been down that road. It just kind of depends on what you want. Like when people talk about modular and they're like, oh, you know, what should I get or whatever. You know, it's like, well, what is your expectation? What are you hoping to get? What are you wanting to do with it? Are you just wanting to make drones? Are you wanting to make techno? Are you wanting to do sound design? You know, what's your method at the end of it all? And, you know, kind of go from there on what's going to be best and what to stay away from or avoid or what have you. Man, Twitch still keeps burping. It's crazy. It's been stable, but every night I look up and I realize, like, there was a nasty dip. How much is that in horsepower? I'm gonna be fat powered switching it. So it's 3.3 to 24. Oh, wow. Horsepower. Strongly believer in hardware defining the track, the style, and the structure. Sure. But it's, you know, like a lot of people that, you know, are passively kind of interested in modular. They really don't. Everybody that I know that have gotten into it, what they expected versus the reality was always so different, and it's always comical to me. You know, like I have one friend of mine. He has several hundred modules. He's gone through a lot of different modules. He's extremely knowledgeable. When he first started, I kept telling him, like, dude, making a sound is 1/100th of that process. like creating a big fat bass sound is going to be the 1% of what you're doing. Maybe that's a little bit exaggerated, but it's a very small part of modular synthesis, is just, you know, creating a sound or a patch or a voice, as it's referred to oftenly. Once you dive into that realm of like generative patches and stuff like that, it gets a lot wilder. A lot Gene Wilder. No, not Gene Wilder. That's not right. But yeah, it's an interesting well, but it just depends on what you want. A lot of the times you can be really content with just having a keyboard because that's what you want. You want instant sounds, you want them right there. Maybe you're more of a pianist, and so it just makes more sense for you to go that route. But like for me personally, the whole reason I got into modular is because I felt like I've always liked infinite possibilities in sound. Prior to modular synths, I was a huge sampler head. Between my buddy and I, we had like over 14 samplers in our studio, and a lot of the times they were duplicates because I wanted one and he wanted one, so we both got ourselves one, and that way we could build our libraries and combine them together later and stuff like that. It was completely psycho stuff. It was great. I had an interest in building a synth and not just a patch, like a rock collecting. Yeah, like right. Yeah, if you don't want to, if you need that sound and that's where you get your inspiration from, where your jam powers come from, then yeah, I would agree with you. A keyboard would be a better way to go than going modular. Oh, this is going to be, we just pick. I'm just going to go long pen with the square hole. I forgot we got bicolors. Put these kids in first because they're like the biggest butts in the pain. And then we'll go from there. And these are going to be yellow-green, so I don't know how cool they're going to look. I kind of, actually, do I want to do yellow? Yeah, we'll do yellow-green. If I hate it, I can snip them all out and replace them. It will be the eccentric moment. Now, one thing though is like, you know, with modulars that you can build all these different types of synths. You can take a filter from this synth and add it to the oscillator of this synth and put a wave folder in there, or, you know, something that was never in the original synthesizer. Ah, shit, I missed. No, there's one hidden. And that you know, that can always be a nice thing, but eventually that again goes down to being like that 1% of modular synthesis. It really gets into like making the patch is such a minute part of the whole thing. It's then getting it to make nice sounding music instead of just globbity gloop. Although, if you're wanting some globbity gloop, may I introduce you to modular? The only thing I hate in modular is patch saving. I love how you can spend a day building and tweaking a chain and whatever, Roland, Phantom, XR, or similar when you are happy and you can just save it. That is a part of it. Silver Sheen, Ophidian, and F5. What is that? Yeah, for me, I've mentioned this many times. I like the philosophy of a modular synth being like a Zen garden, where you just produce that sound and everything for that moment, and it's not meant to be, you know, experienced again or captured with a photo or anything like that. It's just for that to happen. And when I'm building a patch, I feel very much that makes sense. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing my little Zen garden shit. But I admit that's a bit hokey and impractical for a lot of people. But I'm old. I'm old, and I'm like, yeah, this is good. I would just like pleasure. Yes, let's put these little nuts on for now. We call these now nuts.
Brand new!
Whoa, yes, one. Thank you so much for that follow, mate. Oh, wait. What the fuck? I thought it said these were 3 millimeters. They're just falling right out of the damn holes. These holes are too big. Son of a bitch. What the hell? Did he mean 5? Oh my god, this is so annoying. How am I? Oh, yeah, they just pop right through. Oh, suck this. This is gonna be so hard to do. Yeah, they go right through the damn holes, and they're just gonna drop out. Alright, well, let's get these jacks in, I guess, and then we'll worry about that part. Trying to think of the best way to handle this. We could do, like, tape. And put, like, a piece of tape across the holes. Oh, man. But it will be really hard to gauge, like... Oh, I put the wrong nut on there. That's fine. Actually, that's why it fits so weird. Or whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Let me catch up on chat. I just realized I'm way behind. I mean, you could probably set it up in VCV rack and save that. Yeah, that's true. VCV is a viable alternative to hardware. Man, why is this thing having such a hard time going over? This is so much suck. I think this switch I got. Yeah, this damn switch is the problem. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah, oh, son of a biscuit. Alright. Let's see what we can do about this. Yeah, the switch has like a raised collar that's higher than everything else. Sometimes you can take it off, but I don't think we can here. It's part of it. Shit. Well, I guess we'll just deal with it. I mean, it won't be... I could put a washer on the underside of all these. I mean, that's kind of stupid, but I could do that to give it a little bit of a boost. These won't work. They'll all be... It'll start to curve no matter what. Damn it. This is so dumb. Yeah, not being able, that's the other thing is I replicate that, so it's kind of like you just play that piano part again, or you play that bit again. Get gooder at it. Yeah, I'm gonna put washers under here just to try to help offset this issue. I'm just putting a single one. I'm not gonna go stack them because we run out of thread room already. Wait. Okay. Oh, that is 2. I thought so. God damn it. It's got infinitely more hard since I didn't use the right fucking thing. Alright. Let me since we're in here, I'm gonna load this back up. And I'm gonna put a piece of tape over the damn front so it doesn't fall out. All right. Oh, shit. What does it say on the back? It was just a frisson over a croissant and fountain gate. Mispronounced it, croissant, didn't I? All right, let's see if we can get this guy. That's a little better. It helps. The jacks are still stupid, but I think what I'm gonna do is just, oh fuck me, damn it! Keep fucking forgetting. Alright, I'm gonna do something about that now, so I quit hosing myself. Hosing myself. I'll keep hosing myself. Okay, so alright, so these aren't gonna, this isn't gonna quite work. Konnichiwa to you. Konnichiwa to you. Although, you know, it might work. We'll have to look and see. But for now, I just don't want these things popping off. I'm the only one that should be popping off. Oh shit, that's right, the jacks. And is this gonna hold on to these? Oh my god, they're jumping off. Lusty Bard, welcome in, and you got that watch streak going. Be careful now. People will say you're a fan of the Stram. This might affect your relationship with your friends and family. Be forewarned. You have been forewarned. I'm kidding. That only happened like 2 times. Alright, I quit. I'm gonna get another nut here just to nut this together better. If you know what I mean. If you know, you know. Oh shit, I cross-threaded this like some sort of
moron. Alright, so these are going to be... I don't know. I might be able to pull this off. I'm going to try... Man, it's like way more on this side. It almost feels like it would be better to let them sit in the... Yeah, I almost think I'm going to have to do that. Let them sit low so they can make up the gap. I'll show you what I mean. Hopefully, maybe. So... The, let me see, is that a good enough shot? Kind of. Let me shoot it up. So, the way, what's happening is this, the switch is causing the board to kind of zip out. And the easiest thing I could do is just let, oh shit, I went too far. Oh, damn it.
Damn it. Hold on. Alright, it's alright.
So I can let him go down, but I got to be careful because if it goes too far, it you know, it'll lose track of it. But I think we're right on the edge, which is where I like to be. Right on the edge. So I'm gonna push these down. And we'll see how this works. This is probably going to suck a lot. So, get ready to add to your suck for today. Here, we'll do the suckiest side. This is the closest side to me. It has far the greatest amount of suck. Okay. What's weird is like it creates this dumb angle with these things. But I think we'll be alright. Let's give it a try. Wait, wrong camera. Let's give it a try. There we go. Ah, it's out of focus. There we go. No one will know. I think that'll work. We might have to tweak a few. Camera 4. That's not it. Out to 1. I'm sorry. Tape gave me the wrong measure. What the fuck is going on back there? You have it on 3. Is that it on 3? All right. Roll it. No! You queued on and rolled it before I said roll it. Out to 1. What the fuck is going on? God. Almost like... feel like I should just make memes of that. But I feel like I'll be the only one. There'll only be like a tiny handful of people that not only know it, but even appreciate it. What the fuck is... Is you having on 3? Automate these fuckers and do it myself. So I should explain. That is a this video. I played it. It's an audio recording, but I played it a while back and maybe a week or so ago. And it's just I used to listen to it on my phone when I was bored, like doing laundry, because it's so fucking funny. It's basically this video
director, camera caller, also called, and he's doing like a baseball game, and he has no chill. No chill. He is fucking wigging out. And it's so hilarious because he just says all this fucking off the wall shit. Like the whole time. If he's not screaming at somebody, he's just saying some crazy shit like, dude, what? Every time I change cameras. Out to 1. Ready to stay with him 2, whatever 2 is. Go with the 2. No. Wait, no. What are you doing, Fred? I asked for a runner, there's no runner. What are you doing? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the swings. Well, I told you yesterday. No swings. God. Yeah, I fucking love that bit. I should just play it instead of trying to reenact it. But I do a pretty decent impression of a guy freaking out, calling cameras. I don't know where I got it from, but I got it. All right, now this thing is a little goofy, but it'll do. So I don't know. Let me try to push these LEDs down just a little bit. I don't know, we could give it a try. At the worst, we'll take the tape off and we'll look at it. And if we don't like it, we won't cut the leads. We'll try to adjust it. The only problem is they're pretty snug back there, but since that hole is so fucking big, it's almost like those will be the lens. I will be your lens now. We'll give it a try. I don't know. I have a bad feeling. Well, we can't do one at a time. We'll do one lead at a time. Just like the song. One lead a doing at a time. One lead, I'll do it for you. All right, this was a bad move. This is going to be so hard to solder because it's just pens on pens. Yeah, it didn't even work. There we go. Doubt that's going to work out later, but you know. Oh, the nose itch is real. All right. Let's remove the tape. I don't hate it. So some of them, I was afraid of this. Some of them poke out more than others. Honestly, I just think there's just one of these that does. We could probably push this one back
Let me use my human hands. Yeah. Let's slid right back. I don't know how to get this one to go down. Oh, that kind of worked, actually. Oh, hey, that's perfect. Oops. Hey, this actually might fucking work this way. Okay, that one's not gonna slide down. Oh, you know what? It looks great now, so I'm not gonna complain. Move this guy up just a little bit more. And this, I really need this one guy to move down just ever so slightly. Wonder if I can just... Okay. Got to stick out. Now I just need to push it back up. There we go. I think that's gonna work. I mean, if I'm wrong, I don't care. Because that's the way it's gonna look. It's gonna be yellow and green. And they're gonna be recessed. And we're gonna like it. Let me do a close-up so I can finish off these pieces here. Yeah, it's just a fucking... Actually, it looks like I can only finish some. I'll trim some of these and solder the other these. That would be a good song. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, right. So let me see. Here, YouTube, and oh no, wait, actually. Can't remember where I have it. I'll just look at my history. Because I watch a lot of YouTube, don't I? So this might be let me see if I can just search my history. Camera. No. Tape. Oh, weird. Baseball. Dude. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. So, just to paint a picture really fast. So they're calling cameras. So there's several different cameras. Those are numerical. They'll say out to 1, out to 4. That means that they're live. And he'll say ready, and he'll say like ready A, ready B, ready C. So those are the 3 video playbacks. So the video is always recording, or tape is always recording. And when there's like a baseball game, you know, they'll have a playback of like some move or whatever. So when the commentators go back, and they can fill a little bit of time. So he'll say like ready A, ready B, ready C, or whatever, go, and that's what he's watching, is like a videotape of some highlights. And without further ado, let's see if this will play.
Anybody else?
C will have it.
C, okay. I'm looking for it. Ready C, wipe C, here it is. Roll it.
Well, Mark Lemke is the regular second baseman and a terrific defensive second baseman. Turns to double play as well as anybody.
Where is it? Shit! Shit! That's not it! Out to one. I'm sorry, tape gave me the wrong information. God fucking damn it! All right, look, guys, I will not take any swings. Ready for it, take 4. I do not want to swing unless I ask for it. No fucking swings. I told you yesterday I don't want swings. Unless the swing is part of the play. It makes no sense. There's no need for it.
Understood.
God. If I'm working when I leave town here, you guys been hired by someone after my job? Trying to get me out? Because it's going to happen. I'll be gone. Be fucking gone.
Second. A couple of hits. He'd sign an error. Now that. 2 and 2.
1.
Loop to left. It has a chance.
Ready, 2.
Let's go.
Take 2, ready, 1. Take 1. Stay with him, 2. Stay with him, 2. Ready, 2. Take 2, ready, 1. Take 1. Next guy, 2. Scoring or wherever he's going. Wherever he's going. Ready, 2. Take 2. Ready, 1. Ready, 1. Ready, 4. Shit. Ready, 3. Take 3. Camera 5. Where's my runner? I told you to get the guy who hit it. Where'd he go? He's got to be out there fucking somewhere. Ready, 1. Take 1. Shit. That's where I wanted to go, and there was no one there. You got to get the guy who hit it, Fred. That's all you worry about. Once the ball's hit, if you're not shagging, bingo, on the guy who hit it. Ready, A, wipe A, here it is. No! Roll it. Fuck! You were cute on it, I read it in, and then you rolled it before I said roll it. Out to 3. What the fuck is going on in tape? What is going on back there? If you have it on B, is that it on B?
Yes, it is.
Just hold that freeze. Ready for it, take 4. What the fuck is going on? I'm going to automate these fuckers and do it myself. White B, here it is. The attempt. Roll it.
That's it. That's base. I don't think there's anything else after the, yeah, it's just like noise.
Anybody?
Yeah. So that guy is like kind of famous for being a huge crazy psycho guy, and I've made quotes of that, like it was like a little meme of, you know, I would say with friends and stuff, and like one time this guy he'd been in the business for a long time. He knew exactly who that person was that we were like going, what the fuck is going on? And he was like, it was like PTSD for the guy. He's like, oh, I'll never work for that guy again. And he had his name and everything, but I don't remember, you know, some fucking name. Oddball, welcome in. Oh shit. Well, that was okay. I didn't really want it anyways. So like a crew needs a beating. No, man, like they would, he said that he was like flipping out, and all the camera ops locked their cameras down and just walked away, and they're like, we're not getting back on cameras until that guy apologizes. Because you can catch it. He says you're cute on it and rolled it before I said roll it, but he absolutely called roll it. Now maybe there's something we're not able to see, you know, when he does it, but you know, you catch more flies with honey than screaming at them. It's an old adage. What the fuck is going on back there? Do you have it on B? Automate these fuckers and do it myself. I take a deep breath and I get really high and say, what the fuck is going on? Boo doop doop doop. What the fuck is going on? Person, some fucking name where I have heard that name before. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's like no one's gonna be like, oh yeah, Sam, you know. Oh my gosh, these are so hard to get to because they're all next to each other. Okay, I did that shit again. Whatever. As long as it's out of my frickin' way. There's a classic open mic from Cricket Match where one of the commentators loses his shit and the ball busted. Well, I have like another one. I don't know where it is on YouTube. I have it like the file somewhere. I'd have to go find it, but it's this dude freaking out like he's calling a corporate event and he's just way in over his head and he's just wigging out. And you could just like at one point he screams so loud you can hear it echoing in the room, and he's like backstage because you can hear the show blasting too. And then another point, you could just hear his entire soul break in half. He's just like, ah, fuck, how am I gonna get off of you? I don't care. Just no. I always swear he reminds me of this guy. I've never done camera work. Because I kind of enjoy my ability to drift off into whatever land. In cameras, you got to be on top of it. Oh shit! One of these looks like it dropped more. It did, you son of a bitch. Well, that's fine. We can fix that by just a little punch. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're about ready to check this Frisson out. I would have a song that went, check this Frisson out, but we ran out of time. Ran out of time. You accidentally spelled baked beans? Come on. Everybody knows that machines love beans. When I was a kid, I destroyed our television set because I thought it needed juice in it. So I climbed up, as the TV was up pretty high, and I climbed up on all this shit to get there, and I poured orange juice into the little channel switcher part. Parents got a new TV out of that. They thank me to this day. Like such a great son getting us a new TV, or a reason to get a new TV. Man, these jacks are this is gonna be interesting. We'll see how this works when we put our nuts on. Alright, we're gonna power this rude boy up. If it works, it will light up. The screen will light up here. This might too. If it doesn't work, we're all dead. It was nice knowing you. And remember, pants on, pants off. All right. Oh, damn it. It's ruining everything. Here, I'm going to stop for a second here. We don't need Mr. Tweezers here to get cracked. All right, we'll try one more time. This time with feelings. Something I never had. Just tuned in and have no idea where we're going, but the reenactor was clean. That's great.
Chicken and beans.
All right, so I'm a little bummed that I don't see light out of here, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Here. Did I do something dumb? Sometimes I do that. A lot of times I do that.
Oh. It is really slow. It is really, really slow. But it looks like phaser was working there for a second. Here, let's put some audio in here so we can, or not audio, but some. The LEDs being sunken in that much may not have been the. And I'm not getting the other phase. Oh, now I am. Ooh, it's kind of cool. Let me see if I can get you guys a better shot. They are really dim, though. We might have to go brighter. Or push them out? I don't know. I kind of don't mind it, but I feel like it needs to be a little bit brighter, maybe. Because I think Porphyry mentioned that theirs was kind of dim. Yeah. And even though the LEDs are kind of recessed, they still could stand to be brighter. I might just live with it for a bit, because it was a lot of work. Well, I guess it's changing 8 resistors, right? Oh yeah, this is weird. I'm into this. Oh yeah, the other issue is I am giving it light, which it needs to be as low, because that's how the fucking knobs work. So we might get, I mean, it's not going to make these LEDs any brighter. I should have done 1K. I knew 1K was going to be better. I even thought that in my head, like, why am I doing this? Why don't I just do 1K? It would make it cooler looking. I don't know too if I like them recessed so much. I'll just put up with it for now, and then I'll fix it in, you know, in a week or a couple of weeks or whatever after experience it, because it's not bad. I think it'll be kind of nice in the night. Dig! I'm sorry I missed your chat there, or I was way behind. I don't know. Today's a weird day. We're working on this guy called the Frisson, which basically produces... Oh, well, we should try audio into it. It produces... it's like a chaos phaser type thing. I don't know if it's going to have any sound or not. But it's worth a shot, right? Ah, no sound. That's unfortunate. That's weird, though. So you can put audio in here, and it will... He'll not show up? Weird. Just to make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah. Huh. So if we feed this CV, that's the phase CV. I plug that into there and I don't get anything. Play with the chaos, play with the phase CV amount. Feedback gets us different pulsations. Let's measure it. I want to see what the meter says. What's the meter got for us? We'll display it. Are you talking about this thing? So this is a module tester. Was created. Oh, Panzerwolf. 45 months. Damn. Thank you so much, mate. Let's go. I hope you're doing well. Before I forget, so this is the module tester. It was originally created by Emily Gillette of Mutable Instruments back in the DIY days, and there's a website or group or whatever the hell that's able to still produce it and put it out, and it's now called the Noodle Toaster. If you go and look it up or anything. And it is pretty dope. No, not gonna lie. Pretty dope. Here, I'm gonna put this back in here. I'll turn this thing. Well, it was. Did I break it? Yeah, I did. Okay, now I want to see what this CV looks like so that we can see the CV that we see when we see the V. Is that really that slow? Oh, whoa, 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 what's going on here? That is really, really slow. Can we change that at all? God damn it. I gotta grab the little doohickeys. Stand by. Doohickeys! I require your expertise. I have a job. A job that you've been waiting for. It'll require your friend Alligator. Clip. And you will give me the readings that I need. Or else. Okay. So it does. No, well. Feels like it just went down to that. Here, let's try a different input here. Huh. Oh, yeah, that shifts it. Okay, yeah, this thing is, it's like a fast, sort of, like a medium speed sloth. Wow, 7.2 volts. Oh, that's not a mirror of the other input either. This is -2. Climbing up. Now these seem to be similar, but that might just be. Yeah. Oh, so these are all the LDRs. That's right, I'm dumb. Reacting to the light. That's exactly what it is. That's cool. So, if I increase this volume and decrease the feedback, maybe? No? There we go. Now we're getting chaos. And that's causing it to fluctuate. So we do get some speed. It's not really, really fast, but it's not really, really slow. And if we turn this down... Oh, no, it has a... Oh, yeah, now it's just taken off. Wild. And the feedback's all the way down. If I turn feedback up... Ah. Weird. What about the chaos part? That one's really fast. If I turn the input down, it's like really not moving at all. Huh. And the lights really aren't doing anything. It's kind of like we're... I don't think the phase... I think this only works if it's in CV phase mode. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem to have any effect here. Feedback kind of does stuff. Yeah, because now we've got a little bit of wiggle. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting wiggles. It's coming slightly out. Yeah, and then we get -2. So it's working. Yeah, there we go. I'm seeing it now. Interesting. This is awesome. I'm interested to try this out because it looks like it's producing some pretty interesting patterns. Yeah, it's a winner. I did think Juice Trend televisions made perfect fucking sense back then. To be fair, I was like 2 or something. Hey-o, thank you so much for putting up with that. That took a minute. Alright, now the real magic begins. We're gonna put the nuts on this. I believe we should have all the nuts. I'm about to clear us out though, but that's why I've been holding off on the nuts. Let's put this out of our way. Let me switch cameras. And yeah, let's finish this rude boy up. We'll need 5 dress nuts. I'm just gonna use the nut that came with this switch. Where's the guy? Is this the right guy? Feels like it. Kind of. It could be a little tighter. Nope, too tight. Oh, but that's 8 and a 7, so... Yeah, that's some bullshit in between. Whatever, man. Funk that. Let me get 5 dress nuts out. I went down to put the correct cap and switch the pseudo so I can use it to tonal mode now. Really a contender for best basic random module ever. Oh, interesting. Nice. Nice. Alright. We're gonna need... Oh, no, not these. We'll need 5... Oh, no. We're gonna use these rude boys. My bad. Oh, shit. Don't want to spill alcohol in there. So we'll need 5 of these D for dress nuts. There, let's sit down. Feels like I'm just gonna get back up again. Here's, there we go, that's 5. We're gonna use, we need 5 of these guys. Or 4, whatever. And then, I'm not sure where I put it. I had, oh shit, where did they go? Oh, there they are. We have little, switch condoms. These are great. And I'll show you the magic of the switch condoms. So it's these little duders here. And you just kind of get that spot and you slide it on like that. Boom, 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 boom. No touchy contact with the switch. Never good. Well, not always, but generally always. Does nuts. How you doing, Doey? Got that solder pin printed, but its tolerances are a little too tight. Broke the spool holder. Fuck it. Keep this one. Just print another one and bore it out. Wait, what? I feel like that was a haiku. Whatever's clever, man. I'm in no rush. It was just like a cool idea. And I'm like, I wonder if that would really benefit me or not. Put our knobs on here. I put it too far? No, that's fine. And there we go. Let's do our nuts. Man, it's got like a big crazy headache. I think let me grab it. Way better. All right, I think we should be able to finish this with the proper nutting. And then 8 of these.
Ah, damn it. I got tricked. I don't know how this happens, but there's a lot of these fucking nuts in here. Oh, which means we're almost out of nuts. Or we're almost out of the other nuts. Not these nuts. There's a pill for that. Yeah. I took some ibuprofen. Not sure what's causing the headache though. It's like, damn, dude. Why I got a headache like that? There we go. I couldn't get it to thread. Oh, you know what? I think I'm just going to do black on the CV2 because pretty sure it's a bipolar input. We didn't... Well, we did test it because it was pulsing pretty, like, sinusoidally. So, pretty confident it's, it was working. Getting towards the end of this. Working for the man every night and... Wait, that's not right. Alright, let me get the blue. Yeah, I'm just gonna do black again, not blue. Keep forgetting that. Alright, let me do, yeah, some of these guys are still loose. Let me do a little tightening. Behold, look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Alright, let me see if I can find... Oh, he's still jamming, or what happened? Take you 3 days? This was a bit of work, I'll give you that, but it wasn't too bad. There wasn't like a ton of parts. It's just building that black box. It's such a tedious task. But, yeah, me. Still nice. Another one. We will add to the great list of completed tasks. Oh, we got ads. My bad. No one got to hear my really cheesy Eastern European accent. Will anyone ever? Sure, it's stupid and mildly offensive, but what isn't these days? Pickles? Well, don't tell that to the anti-pickle groups. Oh, shit. I should drink some water or something. Oh, hey, look at that. Hydration that I missed. That felt good. For now. Okay, 5 days. We've got a couple modules that are going to be taking a little bit of time. But I try, like, that's one of the benefits of doing, like, streams that are, like, 10 to 12 hours is that we have, like, a ton of time to work on something and we don't have to break it up. And, like, as far as, like, watching long form content, if you can see it all in one video and not have to jump between 2 or 3 videos, it's got to be pretty nice. It's got to be pretty sweet. Pretty damn sweet. I really enjoy seeing the live work. Thank you, mate. I really enjoy doing it for you guys. I'm so always happy we have this mutual beneficial awesomeness going. I am curious about putting this into the beast because it's cute. Well, what else? Speaking of which, what else could we do? Because we have about an hour of stream left for sure. And we've got a nice crowd here. So all I gotta do is think of something cool for us to solder or repair. Oh, there we go, a repair. That's right, because Porphyry gave me some good points that I think I missed about the dispersion delay. And I think that's the one. It's one of those damn. I've got one that doesn't. It's not loud and it's really annoying. Like channel 1 is quieter than all the other channels, and I don't understand why. But I don't understand a lot of stuff either, like bacon fat. The hell is that? Where did it come from? And who stands to gain from it? But anyways, I'm not gonna dip you into my conspiracy-laden world. No, that's next week with Analog Jones. No, let me grab the dispersion delay. I'm gonna go to the restroom too, really fast. Nature's on the horn, Colin, and I think it's in the other room anyway, so I have to go get it. I had it on the coffee table because I was writing a coffee table book about coffee tables and modules on coffee tables. They say that there's not much of a market for such a topic, let alone coffee table books in general, but I think that they're haters and they're jealous of my brilliant ideas about coffee table books, about coffee tables with modules on them. Eurorack modules, of course, but we are planning later on to branch out into larger formats like modem, surge.com. We're not a one-trick pony. I prefer fold-out picnic tables, but I'm not picky. Oh man, that's a good point. Those are fucking great. Those are that's what life's all about sometimes. All right, let me go to the restroom. I'll be back in a jiffy, and then we'll work on that dispersion delay, get that thing hopefully dispersing. Be back in a minute.
Ah, god damn it, I forgot to grab it. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. Now we're cooking with half our cylinders, which is more efficient. We're firing on half cylinders. It's way more efficient that way. If we went full cylinders, we'd burn out. That's no good. Yeah, it's still a little warm. Alright, let me get a little swig of this. Little swig of this, just a swig of this. Oh, Oddball came back. I missed that. I missed all that. Goddamn. So we should actually listen to this so you can see what I'm talking about. Hold on a minute. Alright. This is old school, so it doesn't have the little cool red lead. Alright. So we're gonna come out of out all. Oh yeah. They're weird. So, I kind of wish I had a... Maybe we could do... I wonder if this gate would work. Okay, we'll do a sine wave. Wish I had like a drum module or something that made clicking noises. Alright, so that's input 1. Now we'll do input 2. Yeah, and 3 is quieter too. Yeah, and this is just CV. So like 2 is the only one that sounds. Yeah, this is just a sum mixer. Actually, 1 sounds better than 3. And 2 is the only one that sounds like it's the proper level. Adderall, no thanks. A tripping hazard. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Yeah, I'm noticing channels 1 and 3 are soft. 3 sounds alright, but I'm not exactly sure what it is. I need to pull up the schematic. Minimum black and white. Oh yeah. Well, the look is supposed to kind of replicate a surge, which is a type of synth that has its own topology and everything. Oh man, there's like crap on here. Spilled Dr. Pepper or something. Yeah, I honestly would like the I don't know, I guess it's not that bad. Wish I had a little bit more swing. But yeah, all these are correct. Here, let's look at the schematic. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to switch back to the camera. I just realized that. Derp, 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 derp. So these are replicated 3 times. So 1 is this input, and this is frequency. So yeah, it controls the filter. Okay. These 2 LDRs. Wait, 2? I only have 1. But that's fine. I don't mind that part. It's the volume level. So audio comes in. And it does go through an LDR. I don't understand. What is there 2 here? Because I don't have a dual one. I kind of remember this being weird, and I don't remember. I think kind of an optocoupler. Like an opto one is more binary, and this has a little bit more variance. It's more analog, but with that, it also has a lot more inconsistency.
But I mean, not on. But yeah, I mean, optocouplers, you just see them in MIDI and things like that because they're just getting on-off signals, and their dim time is pretty fast. You know what we're gonna need to do is pull out the scope and look at what the signal looks like what the level is. I think that's the only answer. Because, like, we just have another LDR for the time. And that's it. You know? So there's 3. Although I don't know where this other one's getting its light source from, unless it's just this again. But that sounds fine. What's the note above RL? Not sure where RL is. There's RL. There's this R LED here, but it's just use a. This part is fine. The frequency part is fine. It's the volume level that doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not making my own though. They're just Vactrols that are pre-made. The this part works. I don't have any notes. It's just its level is bad. So I don't know what's going on. Like maybe something's pulling it down more. I feel like we already went through this, but I think we're gonna have to just go with a scope down these lines and try to figure out what the hell's doing it. We could, yeah. Let's do that. Let's see. I don't think I have everything here. I think I need to pull out a USB. Oh, hey, look at that. That is gonna go. Oh, this is the USB. Oh, well, shit me on the pants. But I do need my big USB to little USB converter. USB-C. My Italian or Spanish USB. USB-C. Because, yeah, I don't have a little breakout over here. I need to buy one just for the desk, but, you know, money's tight. Alright. I'm back, and at half the size I was before. No, that's not true. Alright. Let me plug this in. They're all 3.0 ports. They should have tons of juice. Hopefully this doesn't cut out the video. It does not. All right. Now we gotta figure out how this is fucking wired up. Looks like it was. Oh, it's totally taking the same signal. That's. Or maybe it's just ground. Who cares? I think we're gonna do DC, aren't we? So, let's fire up the badass software for such tasks. Where the fuck did I put it? There it is. So I have to build, I don't think I have it built. So let me do this really fast. Which cue is it? Is it, no, it's not that one, it's this one. I just need to move it. So it's number 3. And position X. There we
go. That should be mostly okay. I'll kind of take it up a little bit so it's not in the way of shit. It's kind of big. Oh, it's got that banner. Let's get rid of the banner. Boink. You know what? I kind of like it. Gives it that vibe. Okay, so... Oh, now that's why I had it before, so long ago. Oh, motherfucker, it's not working. Huh. Oh, because it's the wrong numbers, stupid. Alright, there we go. What was 3? Oh, that's what it was. Gosh. I think I'd know what's going on anymore. Alright, Italian. Oh, it's like a spaghetti. Alright, I'm gonna stop before I just shoot myself in the face foot. Okay, so basically, let's see, we need 500's fine. We might have to go lower. We just need channel uno. We don't need dos. I'm gonna disconnect one of these channels here. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna talk about it. Okay. We could actually use the wave generator on here, but let's just try. Let's see if we can just get by with the noodle tester. All right, so we'll come back. Let me throw. You know what I should have done? Can I do it? Oh, I can't because someone's a goober. All right, whatever. Safely. No. Yeah, it's the. I'll have to go over it sometime. I use hardware for the stream. Like I don't have scenes in OBS or anything. I just have the hardware. And let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be mixed up. Maybe we don't need the audio part. I don't have to listen to it. Oh wait, we do have to listen to. Oh, that's right. So, just to get a baseline, I want to see what we're getting on this output. Oh, I thought I just said run. Run. Do 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 do. Okay, just turn this off for now. There we go. So let me see if I can get a. No, I don't really want that. I kind of liked it the way it was. So where's my voltage thing? That's what I'm trying to. Oh, because I can't read. So it is really low. And it's kind of. Yeah, that's like the normal output, and we're not even cracking like. Hold on, let me put this in AC mode. So that's one. Look at how big our 2 is, but it's still quiet as hell. But at least we get up to like 1 volt. And look at it, it's symmetrical too. That actually looks right. This looks all fucking screwed up. Okay, there might be something wrong with the filter there. Let's go to 3. That's 3. That's insane. They're all completely different from each other. I don't even know what to fucking think of that. Like, that one gets up to 2 volts, but that's still so soft. But yeah, it's totally not behaving correctly. Like, if I go to 1, I try to get that. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? Now 1 is there. Is it resonating? I have all this shit turned down, though. It shouldn't be doing... Yeah, look at that. That's weird. So I can turn knob 2, and I can get that. What do I get with 3? What the hell does that sound like? Here, hold on. I gotta swap this out. This is purely wild. Oh. Still, why does... Yeah. I think there's some... I don't know, man. That's a little bit confusing. Why am I getting... Is it... Are these... Why is it cascading on all 3, only on input 1? Is that like a design thing that I'm not paying attention to? We need to go to the diagrams here or something. I am completely confused. Diddle-diddle-diddle-doo. Oh, it is that way. Okay, then let's check each individual out then, instead of the sum out. Maybe that's where I'm screwing up my testing here. Boink. Boink, boink. So we'll do 1 first. Oh wait, we don't have to hear it, for God's sakes. Okay, so there's 1, and the highest we can get is just under... But it is symmetrical. Let's look at 2. Here's 2 sweeping. Nice and big. It does cross almost... Oh, look at that. We can get up to nearly 2.5 peak to peak. All right, now we're gonna turn that all the way down, and we're gonna do 3. And 3 is the same way. It's just super quiet and weak. It seems to, does it have, do they all have this fucking asymmetry thing going? So, okay, so it does, but they're different. That could be just, yeah, because look at that. You know what, that's kind of like it. It just sweeps differently. I think it's just the filter's behaviors are going to all be a little bit different. But their amplitude is really low. What we'll do is we need to figure out if it's the signal coming into this chip or if it's part of the output stage of this chip. I think it's coming into this. That's where my money is. But I'd also like to, but it's going to be so hard to map out what's what. We'll have to reverse engineer it. But
I'd like to see each one of these non-inverting inputs or the output, whatever. Just I want to see each one of these. I guess we could find a 10 microfarad cap that's near this, like near a TLO 74 or something like that, or maybe, I don't know.
I think these are a bunch of 2s, aren't they? Yeah, well, there are 4s on there.
I think the 4s might be, no, they're not LM13700, so. Yeah, I mean, if you get 2 and 3 to make noises, it'll feed into 1, so you can have it kind of just self noisy itself. All right, yeah. Let's find this 10 microfarad cap, and we'll measure there first, and we'll just kind of keep going.
We don't really... Well, yeah, we'll keep this signal going, but this is going to be a little bit more of a button of pain to get going. Although I do see... Oh, well, never mind. I was whining, and I see the 10 microfarad caps very clearly, so... Winner, Szechuan dinner. Spicy Szechuan. Alright, so let's put the little rude boy up on the screen. That's the wrong rude boy. There you go, rude boy. And let's see, I have a little bit of power to me. That's cool. Oh wait. 4. There we go. So we're gonna be measuring. Oh shit, let me get this out of the way. These 104s. These are our, I think they're our 10 microfarad, right? It's 4. No, wait a minute. That's 100. Wait, what is that? That's not. Oh, you know what? I screwed up. I'm glad I questioned myself. But I did find the 10 microfarads anyways. There's one at least. Let me see if I can find the cluster here. Yeah, there's one here. There's one here. Oh wait, then there's a pair here. God, well, those are power ones. We're ignoring that. So we have one. We have another one. You know what's weird is well, I think it's just the light. Okay, and then there's the third. I see them all. So let's take a gander at these rude boys. We've got one here. Let's measure both sides. We'll see which one is cooler sounding or looking. Oh, wait a minute. We're not gonna have a signal. How can I do this? Let me get a stacker real quick so I can feed a signal into all 3 at the same time, man. Maybe. Let's see. I just need a really short one, preferably. I don't want to keep standing up in this awkward pose. It's terrible. Oh, there we go. So we're going to take the input here and set it up. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, shit. I think I need another one. I'm so mildly stupid there. Yep. All right. Not anymore. I'm just going to take this and plug this into here. There we go. Problem solved. Why was that so hard? No one will ever know. Now this thing is at a dumb angle. Let me pick it up with our good old Mr. Lifter. Mr. Lifter. He's there. He's always been there. Why haven't you recognized him? He's been there. Mr. Lifter. Not to be confused with the performance artist, Mr. Lifto. All right. Let's see if we can get blinded by the light. Ripped off like a douche the middle of the night. So I'm going to turn, shit. I'm going to turn all these knobs counterclockwise. Everything's going to be fully closed so that I can get some sort of consistency. But we'll see, baby. We'll see. Because if there's one thing that's consistent about me, is me being inconsistent. Okay, on this side, nothing. But on this side, I think it's because I have it in AC mode. I wanted to make it thunderstruck. Or I'm not getting oh yeah, I'm not getting ground. That's sad. Here, I'm just gonna plug it into. I'll just plug it into the, well, let me plug it into the sum out so that I have ground. Wait, why am I not getting the one? Ah, shit. You're telling me there's these things all over the place? Oh man, then I was probably checking the wrong one because... No? Yeah, these are not right. Okay, so these aren't the 10 microfarads. You know what? I'm looking harder. There's 10 microfarads all over the place. All right, that was stupid. But there is a bunch of information on these pins here. We can maybe... Those are the feedback interfaces. I don't really fucking care about that. There's that 10 microfarad. Oh, wait a minute. But it's going to be near 10K. So this isn't it. This isn't our guy. Our 10 microfarad is going to be next to 2... Oh, scheisse. Which one is this? And yeah, it's going to be attached to a bunch of 10Ks. So we're looking for, well, let's some 10Ks. I don't think that's what we're looking for though. But we're getting warm. And when you get warm, you get warmlish. So I see a bunch for frequency. Oh, you know what? Well, yeah. Check out there's these ones over here for frequency. F1, F2. And then let's see where F1 lands. It comes down here. There's a 10K. I don't see our 10 micro, well, oh, there we are. There it is. So there's one of them. And if memory serves me right, and it never does, but we'll roll the dice. This is the 2 that we have. Oh yeah, it's even fucking labels that I forgot. So that's 3, that's 2, and then this is 1. And those are the duals. So where's our, so there's our 110 microfarad, and then there's our other one. Fuck yeah, now we're cooking. All right, so let's do 1 first, because it's interesting. Oh, I gotta switch. Switch. All right. Let me sweep, because it's dependent on the filter and where it is, so we have to, help it out. I'm not sure. This side looks like it's attached to the side with the cap, so maybe. So our max voltage there is 1. Okay, so that, well, here, we can kind of get it hot if we, nah, that's about,
Little over 1 volt is as loud as it gets. Now the other cap here is going to be the same. This is the loudest one, and look at that. We're like all the way clipping out. All right, and then this guy is our other one, and it looks like it's going to be tagging it right here. And that's, and you can see the filter, it's all the way closed. It's still not quite working. So it's this it's one of these these LDRs. Unless it's these input amps. I mean, we could check these. It's like the only time there's a 3K hanging off of an op amp. But I think it's the gain control here, because one of these handles, or I believe I should say. Well, technically, since they're like in series, but they're broken up. I don't know. But I think that's the issue. But it could also be our LED. We could check that too. I think we did, but we could check it again, make sure that we have good LEDs for that. I think the next thing though to check is this op amp here. We want to come off of, well, it depends on if it's a 72 or a 74. We'll have to figure out the output. We'll see 100 nanofarad in line, so we'll want to tag the 100 nanofarad that appears to touch the 3K, which, you know, we all remember how that movie went. Oh, it went like that, didn't it? I still can't quite tell who's what, though. But whatever. It'll all come out in the made-for-TV movie. So, but that is one of them. Where's the other one? Wait a minute. Yeah. So there's the other one. There's 3K nanofarad. And then this guy. So I don't see the one for one. There's RL. It's 470 ohms. It's kind of its brightest we could get away with. Yeah, they should be identical, like the setup's identical. But yeah, they all say 4700, so we're good there. I don't see where the other 3K though is. Should be 100 nanofarad, 3K. It should be the input side of stage 1. These are all the light drivers. I don't care about that. And these are the, yeah, I don't see it. Right. So I don't have that problem at the moment. I'm cool with it. But, oh, there we go. There's 3K, but where's the 100 nanos? I don't think that's the right one, but
Fuck, I'm only gonna be able to check 2 of these stages. Oh, that one looks to go to stage 1. So that's stage 1. So where's the 3K for stage 2? I do see a line, but that's RL. I think that's the driver circuit. It's so hard. There's like all this shit under this. Those are 47s. Huh. And I don't think it would be like take a big detour from here over there. So 3K and 100 nanofarad. Pardon me. I was imagining the $5 footlong again. So there's one, there's the other one, but I can't find the third. And I need to figure that out. Okay, so this one does go to that one. Let me just see if I can... So, this, one of these, would go to the other board. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we can look it up in the... I think he might have PCB. No, it doesn't look like there is any. Not really. There's some notes, but it's not gonna... Yeah, it sucks. Well, the all out is the summation of them. So, I mean, if they all sound like equal level, then you're probably okay. You're not, your other out isn't going to have too big of a difference. Those are delay time ones. Yeah, I don't know where this fucking goes, man. I mean, I see where it connects to the 1 nanofarad part. Wait a minute. What is the 1 nanofarad part? Actually, I don't think that's right. No, it is. Oh, right. I'm sorry. That's the half of the filter. Oh, wait. Is that 100 nanos? No, it's 10 microfarads, you chode. Well, I guess I could maybe figure out what's what. I don't know. That's not very fun. All right, so there's 100. Is that maybe it? Is there a 3K hidden around here somewhere that I'm not seeing? You know what? I think it is. Because isn't there, yeah, there's a 3K here, and it just, Here, let's test this theory with good old-fashioned beeping. Just like our ancient ancestors in the before time. So we must remove the power. It's powered down. So we're going to go probe here, and then I'm going to move the camera, I guess, and then probe here. Oh, shit. Well, it was a valiant try. I'm guessing. All right, now it does not connect with up there. Well, we'll just have to burn it all to the ground. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Is there is a input on here, so maybe I could find that. N1. All right. And N goes down here. God damn, it's hard to read. So it's the second one in that vanishes into a via. Ava Valia via. Now, it looks like it might keep going. But I don't know what the hell happens. You know, you go down straight. I guess this would be 1. Here, we could beep it. Let's see. Want to come, here, I'll put the, where's the 1? I think. Stand by, I gotta use my eyeballs. I think it's this one. Nope. Nope, nope, that was wrong. No, okay. There it is. Alright, there's the 1, and then, and then what? This 3. Oh, it goes to 100? Okay, so this is 1. Great stuff, right? Now we should be able to get 2 right here. There it is. Just gotta beep it out. Wait, what? And it doesn't go here. I feel like, yeah, I have to go through like 100K or something. Okay, so there's the other side of that. And then if we come in here. No? Huh. Is that, am I remembering the schematic right? It could be. Yeah, there's 100K that connects to the 3K. So, is it this one? Shit, I lost my place. No. Where the fuck does this connect then? It's a spot, right? Yeah. So we're going here. I see the trace, but I don't see where it happens to it. But it has to connect to... Okay, I'm just stupid. Alright, so this is channel... Shit. 1. Channel 2 is this guy. And then he's going to this. So this is 1, this is 2. And so we just need 3
Yeah, but where's the 100 for this? Is it over there? It's over there. Oh shit. Is that what's up? Because I remember there is, wait, that's 10 microfarads though. That's not right. Is that a mistake? Is there a foobar? Well, it has to go, the 3K has to go through a resistor or a capacitor in order to make it to this. But yeah, there's nothing there that it could use. And you do, I'm pretty sure you see, I'm pretty sure this is the trace. So here, let me see if I can maybe just kind of probing around, you know, as I'm prone to do. No such luck. Just to be sure. Yeah, so this is the other end of that 3K that would be on this guy, and I don't see 100 nanofarad for it. I'll tell you what, it doesn't fucking matter. We have the output side of that one. We don't need the rest. I just realized I'm wasting time, and time is what we only have. That was terrible. Sorry, I thought I'd have something really cool and sweet. Borderline sexy. But no, nothing like that. Okay, so let's get the old Robo Riser up. I don't think that's the right name. So we should have a sine wave going into all of them. Well, yeah, it's actually going to be, we'll make it a sine wave just so it can stay consistent. So on this output of this op amp, we have peak to peak about 0.25. That's channel 1. Now on this op amp, we have 0.25. It's honestly a little bit less. And then on this op amp, might have to check the other side. What the fuck? Is this not the right one? I didn't map this one out, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I mapped this one. So this may be something totally different. Yeah, because this is before the knobs, so it doesn't really matter. But those are set to, but yeah, I'm getting nothing and nothing on either side of this 3K, which doesn't work. Fuck. All right, we gotta do some more beeping. I thought I had it all mapped out. I was wrong. Oh, you know, that's true. They are labeled 104. Well, it's just to see who's what, but that is a good point. I did kind of fucking space that bit. So let's see where 3 comes down here. So 3 goes down and it runs. Wait, that's 3? I thought that was 2. That's 2, that's 3. How have I been getting this wrong this whole fucking time? Oh yeah, I have bad vision. Yeah, that's 2, that's 3. Ah. So I wasn't even right. So that's 2, and that's 3. So we still don't know where 1 is. Fucking awesome. It goes down, and then it goes into a via down here, and then it disappears. We'll double bubble on that via. Yeah, and then it fucking just vanishes. Yeah, I have no clue where it goes. Oh, wait a minute. Does it go here? Does it maybe go to this guy? No. Because we'd have to go through 100 nanofarads, too, to get there. Hey, Dig Dug Start. Yeah. I'm trying to troubleshoot this thing. It never quite worked right. And it feels like it just needs a kick in the pants. But, no such luck with the pants. No pants luck. Oh, wait, it does have to go through. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So it goes through this. Ah, there it is. Oh. Wait a minute. That still should work. Okay. So that is channel 1. And I don't think we were getting any signal into that. Let's check it again. And then check into cache. I be freed. That's right. You're chasing ghosts to help us peons learn. Oh, I don't know about learning. I'm just trying to, since there's no, it's not diagrammed very well. Yeah. We have like nothing going into, there it is. And then the other side of this, it's poop. I don't know if this resistor's bad. Yeah, look at that. That's not right. Okay, so that's channel 1's problem. It's not even feeding correctly. Let's try replacing this resistor. Maybe I broke it. We can measure it. It's in a circuit. We don't, it's not in parallel or anything. Oh my God, let me crack some knuckles here. So I'm gonna power this down. Oops, we'll just scoobity beep beep. Yeah, you can't see because of the damn schnoz. Maybe I get this camera trace on here. But then he gets into the shot because he's such a camera hog. Yeah, let's try camera trace. Not that great. Let me throw on the old filter here. That helps. Sort of. So what we need to do is figure out if that 100 is money here. You know what? I don't know why I did it this way. This is stupid. Let's go back to this. I may be exceeding my brain limits here. So we're off. We've got the ohms meter enabled, turned on, activated. How many ohms is it going to tell me? It says 98 kilo ohms. That's exactly what it should be. So the resistor's not bad. I mean, we could try reflowing it. I don't know. Yeah. That's the whole reason I got this thing too, so I could put in feeds like that and not have to like cut back and forth, because it's kind of hard. It's nice to be able to see that stuff in real time. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's testing okay, but I could zap it with some flux and love and see if that does anything. It's like there's just barely anything there. And
Yeah, it's a 3K resistor. It's the right size and everything. It doesn't look bad there, though. It looks like it's connecting just fucking fine. But, I mean, it's a Hail Mary. My favorite kind of Mary. Yeah, let me put a little solder on there to make it juicier. Alright. Still don't think that's gonna be a difference. I'm gonna do a little beep test just to verify this is futile. Alright, let's see what happens when we power it up. Let me give it some juice. So here's this side. You get a big old loud sine wave. And then here's this side with nothing. Like it's pretty damn quiet. There's a little bit here, but let me make sure I'm not stupid here. Let me just measure this. Oh, maybe I am stupid. So we have hot, and then we have, oh, I think this is operator error then. That's embarrassing. Well then, what, but the signal after the 3K, that's what I'm actually trying to look at, I guess. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, guys. I feel dumb. I went a little stupid there. I forgot what I needed to measure. Okay, so the input signals are all the same. God, what a waste of time. And then we have this 100 nanofarad, and we can measure after that. But, I think it's these. I think like one of these that's handling the amplitude is not getting enough. Or not even amplitude, what am I trying to say? The, oh, whatever. It's just not working right. And I could swap these out. I think I did a little bit of that. I could try tinkering with our LED. You know what? That's an easy thing to do. Let's try that out. I think it was 470 before is what we had. So let me just look at his notes and we'll see. Yeah, I did 470. Oh wait, no. RL, I mean. These are resistors for driving the LEDs and the vactrols. If you are using commercial vactrals, then you should use the recommended resistor, probably 470.
Hey RP, welcome in. It's going all right. We got a module built, and we had some time left over from the stream, so I was kind of trying to solve this mystery. But I really can't go lower than 470 before things get kind of crazy. I don't think those things, maybe, what has he recommended in the past? And I'll do that. Because I want to say 470 is not the right value. Let me think. What has a vactrol that sounds great, that I'm happy with? Well, that doesn't really count. Where's the noise roost? You know that, or no. I'd say something else. Actually, I guess just any LDR, any vactrol one will work. What was the resistor for this? I don't even think he gives you an option, does he? Yeah, this thing is older. I went past the one I was looking for. There it is. I think this is vactrol. I guess I could have looked at the damn pictures. I am wrong. It is a black box. This is hilarious. I cannot think of a module that uses an LDR, and all his stuff uses LDRs. I don't think that does. Is the Feig? It doesn't. God damn it. I feel so dumb. So this particular module is called the Dispersion delay. It's three PT2399s that kind of have this, they have a filter in the beginning, and then you can control the delay times and the feedback amount on it. It's pretty cool. Maybe vactrol? Maybe vactrol? No, it is not. So fucking derp-de-derped. Doof, maybe? I don't really see any vactrols. Alright, here we go. The Delay No More has vactrols. So what does he suggest for that? See notes. Is a resistor for the LED. The vactrols you should use. Recommended resistance probably 470 or 1K. Fuck, I don't know what I used. Honestly, I don't like that. I mean, I like it. It sounds good, but it could sound cooler. So let me see. The Coral generator. Does that have vactrols? Can't believe this is what I'm resorting to. I'm not at a resort. Criminal. Smooth though. Smooth criminal. Because he brings this up, and I'm just too derpy derp to memorize it. You know, his phasers use that, but that doesn't. You know what? But I think he. Bongo Fury? Nah, I don't. Well, yeah, but it's kind of weird. I can't remember if Poultry in Motion does. It does. I see it. Booyah. So let's see what he says in Poultry, because that's a newer module. And that should be more in line next to the vactrol. If you're using shop on, just shove it in. So let's try it. Let's just use a 1K, because that's what I'm seeing. I would think I'd want to go brighter, not darker, but let's just see what happens. 2 still sounds good. I just wonder if I could get it. I don't know if that's going to work, though. Whatever. Let's fucking try it. It's the worst thing that happens is it makes it sound less awesome. We'll go ahead and do, I don't know which RL we want. I don't know who's who anyways. Well, one's 2, one's 3, so I don't want to do 2. So let me see what's, let me look at the schematic. Yeah, it's not gonna really. I just have to hit through the anode side. Figure the problem now. All 3 circuits. Buffers. Yeah, it's I'm wondering if just changing the RL is gonna fix my woes. Because it is the brightness. Maybe I have it too bright. So, oh, I need to put it in beep. Yeah, here we go. So it's gonna be RL, and then it's gonna run down, and what the fuck? I'm just stabbing it randomly. Oops. So what the fuck drives this one then? What the fuck is driving these other ones? This is wild. What about this guy? But nothing drives the other one. What the fuck? I don't get this circuit. So here's what I'm getting at. Here's what I don't understand. Maybe you guys can figure this out here. So this is an LDR light source. This is an LDR light source. This is the LDR that it controls. This one shows it controlling 2, but the circuit is not that. So I'm like, oh, well, this might be driving 2 LEDs at a time. And no, like, I can't get them. When I beep test it from here to here, I can get it. But if I go to the LDR right, you know, next to it, nothing. And that's supposed to be driving this. So I don't understand what's driving that. It's not in the schematic. Or at least I don't see it. And they're right next to each other. Like, so this and this LDR are in this configuration, but I don't know what's driving the other one. And I can't figure that out. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing. And I'm double checking I don't have them in backwards or anything stupid like that. But I don't understand how these are connected. Shut up. It's not time to play Roxanne. Yeah, what is the driver for this guy? I have no fucking clue. Ugh. Yeah, the audio signal's good. It's once you get to the LDRs that it's the issue. So I'm not sure. I remember before I had some problems with this and I replaced them, but I just can't figure out what circuit is driving the other deal, the other set. I can't even find it on this board, so I'm like, well, what's going on? Oh. Wait a minute. There's another pair of RLs. Hold up. Let me verify that they're the ones. No. Oh, I think these are for... Wait, there's so many of them, though. Okay, but maybe this one. Okay, oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. Sorry, it's my first day. I know you can't see it, it's not easy for me to film, but I can describe it in very graphic detail. The blood is cold and evil. Dude, I don't get what these RLs are for. What the fuck is going on, man? I might need to just take a break from this. Call it. It's one of these things that like induces the rage of 1,000 suns. Hey, special needs, welcome in. The cell structure, I tried. Yeah, it's gonna always be even numbers. You know what's more confusing too is that it's not consistent. So in the schematic it has RL here, that's the delay. Then it has R LED here. But if we go to this goes to, well, they are say RL, but still they all say RL. So there's no clear distinguishing way of telling R LED from RL on this board. This board is
is cruel as it is wise. We call it cruel wise. Hey mate, this is the dispersion delay from nonlinear circuits. Here, I'll pull it up. This is a little module. You have 3 inputs. You can have them. You can have 2 and 3 cascade into one, and they each have their own little PT2399 delay chip with feedback, and you can CV the frequency as well. Oh yeah, and the very first stage has this filter on it, like a bandpass filter. So you get some whooshes and washes. It's great. Great for the whole family, especially that family. Anyways, that's the module. It's nothing amazeballs. It did do the Keterman run in 9 parsecs though, so you know, take that up. What the hell? Is my battery dying? Yeah. But I don't know, like, so channels 1 and 3 just aren't very loud, and that's the primary issue that I'm running into. It's kind of a bummer. But we can I don't know, I think I just have to replace vactrol, but vactrols are so expensive. I think they're like $3 now. I might have to look around and see if I can find like a cheap vactrol supplier. I have heard of Mackerel's vactrols. They're as cheap as they are to say. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. It should though. I wish it did. Let's see. Let me see here. You know, I don't know if we, well, let's mix it up. So, Thursday will be our next stream. Unfortunately, it's going to be kind of late because I have to get some dental work done, some fillings, and I kind of know it's going to take a little bit for the Novocaine to wear off, and then also for me to stop screaming so loud with such fear. But I'll probably want to snack something, so I don't know. The stream might be 3, maybe 4 hours late. I'll try to make it up somehow. We might have a really long stream. I've been thinking we really should do some sort of streamathon to really get things going and going. Oh, you could put the whole name in. You could